Okay. This is still here from last time. Let's see. Okay. Everything looking good so far. So, hi everyone, how you doing? So, I want to wait until we get more folks, so people don't miss out on anything, even though the video itself is not too long. And also, I need to wait for that pizza. So I don't want to, because you see, I'm the only one that can hear remotely and that can hear the doorbell in this house. So I need to pay attention. So we're gonna chat a little bit until that pizza arrives. Then we get to the meat of the whole thing. Oh boy, I can't wait to watch two retards fighting. It's a classic. So how you guys doing? I'm not gonna screech or scream a lot tonight either. Not that there's any need, but after that 10-hour marathon talking, I need to take it easy with my throat. I don't want to, well, go mute. Depend on this. So we're waiting for the pizza, and yeah. So well, it gets here. Oh, sorry, I'm checking something. Alright. Sorry, kind of something weird on my notification, but never mind. Just doing good. Had a great Thanksgiving. Nice. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving here, but here they're trying to imitate Black Friday, but they do such a bad job at it. Black Friday here is a complete fucking scam. So and stuff what I was doing while stream was about to start, while I was getting ready, I found some stuff that I probably the worst thing I can do is just randomly window shop face swap. It is a window shop because I somehow end up finding stuff I want or stuff I need, and they turn to be kind of rare. Let's see if I can find a better picture. Oh, there's not a good one. Okay, let's go with this one. Dang, really? How scammy is it? Around a month before, around the end of October, or even as late as 2 weeks before Black Friday, they raise the price of stuff by a 25%, sometimes even double, and then they quote unquote go on sale and reduce it to the price they had before. So you're just paying the same price. You're just paying the same price. The same. You're just paying what they originally costed. It's a complete scam, and they have no idea how it is supposed to work. Mainly because the government here has no input on that, or has no guidelines for it. Pizza now. I ordered it. I'm waiting for it to arrive. So. Oh man, what the fuck? Yeah, they do that. So Let me see. I was browsing, and this is no Black Friday because it was eBay, but I already posted on Twitter. And I have a mighty need of this. Oh, give me a second. Speaking of, pizza arrived. Give me a sec. I'm back. Sorry about that. So, sorry. It's that I was trying to like the delivery guy. This he was asking for another route to get out of the. Not gonna. This neighborhood it's kinda garbage. That's one of the reasons, and he was worried about if it was safe. So I told him like it hasn't happened anything so far. But once the story I told you about, it's best to if he goes back from the way he came from. Imagine it's a whole pallet worth of pizza, that's why it's taking so long. No, it took so long because I was pouring some Coca-Cola into my water bottle. Haha, that ringtone is 100% Latino. No, it's not Latino. It's the theme for Karamatsu in Osomatsu-san. Let me look for it real quick. Actually, I'll show you in a minute. No, that's my ringtone is Karamatsu's theme from Osomatsu-san. It's I got it because it's cool. It's a cool tone. It's a cool tone. I'm gonna have to put this on my bed. Yeah. So, as I was saying, before we get to that, so I was browsing, let me move over on here just a bit. So I was browsing, eBay and found this piece of, this nendoroid doll clothes on sale. Someone was selling them. Get out of here. It's a non-set, chat. It's a non-set. Includes the cross, the shoes, and it has the habit. Let me show you. It also, here's the whole thing. I need it. Oh. God damn it, I hate OBS sometimes. Look, chat, it's a whole set. Gloria a Dios. But I still have stuff I still have stuff pending, so I can't get it, but I need it, you know what? Okay. Yeah, well, I need this because it's the little thing. So I've mentioned a little bit of a tangent, but I swear that it's related. So I've mentioned before that Tokyo Revengers got a gacha. It's a kusoge, not gonna lie, and I've tried it twice so far, and I just can't do it. I can't. But in the recent Halloween event and stuff, new units, they know what they're doing. They're getting all Mikey versions possible out there. So this year's Halloween, he was an exorcist. So the joke is, which makes me think another gacha tangent. Give me a second. I don't know, for FGO people, I think it was in another event. There was Mev or Medby, the actual whore queen. She's a whore queen, and she was with Amaxa. No, the Ishiro Amaxa. Christian martyr and Japanese martyr, and there's a scene like she goes, "I'm sorry, Daddy, I've been a bad girl," And he was like, me, how many times have I tell you that it's forgive me, Father, for I have sinned? So it reminded. So the whole thing, made me think of that scene, but with Exorcist Mikey and Non Bunny, which helps also because I also found the non Biori face swaps, and there is one in particular that just goes perfect with that. Hola Bonnie, hey Alistair, how you doing? You can tell which face I'm talking about. I want to get this set specifically for this face right here. It's just too good. And I mean, I try to get full sets because you never know when you'll need the other faces, and two, buying a single box is almost as expensive as buying the whole set, so I'd rather just get the full thing. And as for I've retweeted a couple of fan arts of Exorcist Mikey on Twitter. Like the one good thing about that gacha is that it spawns fan art, which I very much it spawns art, which I very much appreciate. So here's a cap. There we go. The jokes write themselves. Here. So that's what's going on with me today. Believe it or not, well, I feel fine after that 10-hour Satsudan. I feel I'm doing fine after that 10-hour Satsu. But I still don't want to push it and go and not being able to talk. I'm grabbing some pizza. Sheesh, 10 hours? Yeah? Sorry, I'm grabbing some pizza. I might as well. Yeah, it was the writing stream that turned into a Satsudan. I stalled for as long as I could, 10 hours. It became a reverse 1999 stream, exactly. But that was near the end. No. By the way, the hippie still refuses to come home. Not even for my grass team. No. You know, lately Domino's pizzas aren't as good as they used to. I think they're going a bit frugal with salt. I feel like the dough and the sauce are so bland. This definitely needs some salt. Maybe even some pepper. Shame. So yeah, I ended up finding more nendoroid clothes. But if I get the non-set, I will then have to get the Mikey Nendo doll. Because, well, for these scenes, they need to be on scale, and yeah. What kind of pizza you got? I got the what? flat type a few weeks ago. Very disappointing. There's only flat pizza here. It's onions and peppers. Flat pizza for a flat. God damn it! Sorry, I'm trying to set up my my fan so it doesn't cool my pizza. There we go. Then I can always just pop a few slices on the air fryer, and that will be like baking on it again. The basic needs of coneja, cookies, juice, and nendoroids. I was looking on eBay for Mikey's outfit, because they not only sell the nendoroid doll, they also sell the outfit separately in case you just need the outfit. But no, the listings on eBay are so expensive, and there's no listings on eBay on Amazon either. If you are going to microwave, put a cup of water on the side. No, it doesn't need that. I'm going to microwave. I'm going to use air fryer. Air fryer is pretty much like an oven. Because I want to do a thing, and I could be using Mikey's outfit, Nendo doll Mikey's outfit, but it's a very niche thing, so I'm surprised you got something out of eBay. I didn't get it. I just said that I found. I didn't buy it. What I'm trying to get at is it's pretty expensive on eBay, so I can't get it. But the reason I want the outfit as well specifically, it's for a thing that I can't mention because of spoilers. But I'm hoping that down the line they get a Nendo and a Nendo doll of that character, and then I can do the thing I have in mind. The other thing I saw on eBay, give me a second. I'm gonna get the picture. No, this is not. One, two, three. Change the title to mukbang ASMR. No, because I am not showing how I am eating. So I got a thing that I want to get as well. It's only the outfit which is perfect for me. Hello, Aaron. Okay, I hate this. Okay, fine. Plus, pizza ASMR. Yeah, there. Happy? Yeah. So, the other thing I want to get, and that I really It's that. Oh, sorry. Peace out. Sorry, para el diablo. Oh. It's this. Now, she's cute, but I am not interested. She's cute, but I'm not interested in her on the show. What I want is her cohort. I want her outfit. And it just so happened that I also found it on sale on eBay. It's out there, and it's actually kind of difficult to find it. Let me on a mannequin. Here it is. Get out of the way, Odon. I want this. I need this. And see, it has bloomers. By the way, I told you guys, it is okay if bloomers peek out of the skirt of the dress. It's fine. Depending on the cord as well. Here it's because it's sweet and it's cute, so it's fine. And it goes with theme. And so here's the look. It's so cute, Chad. I need it. This will make for a really cute, sweet cohort. Sorry that I'm out of the picture. Just wanted to show that. I just love the details. Look at the little strawberries on the socks. The apron. Would you paint it blue or would you leave it pink? Axaya Carol, do you want to get muted? Holy shit! Why would I ruin it? Why would I ruin it like that? What's the point? What's the point even dyeing it blue? That will just completely ruin the whole thing. It's like those eaters that buy 2-3 brand pieces and destroy them so they can fit in them. Holy shit. How is a good? I mean, I'm a bit of a purist, and I like with beautiful stuff or and also with like pieces of history and stuff. I hate botched modifications like that. So yeah, I would leave it pink. No way in hell I'm gonna ruin it. That is absolutely Ita. That is Ita mentality. Buying an expensive piece of clothing to ruin it just so you can get you can get into it even though it is not your size. Well, that's okay. Just wondering because, as you said, some people do buy that kind of stuff and modify it at their own risk, of course. And it never comes out alright. It makes me so mad. Imagine buying a $400 dress to just botch it. and not to make a statement about fashion, or because you want to be really edgy, or because something beauty standards, because you are trying to, because rather than finding something that fits you, you are going to force everything else to fit you. And speaking of weight, I need to check my weight. I haven't done any dieting since last time, and I'm pretty sure I may have gained a couple pounds. I don't need to gain anymore. As time goes on, it'll be harder to lose it. Fat people want to be cute too. They can be cute. Just they need to fit. They need to find something that fits them. And there is plus size pieces out there, and stuff that is designed specifically for bigger people, and that it looks good. It's cute, but no, you have to find the itty bitty dress and try to get in there. Coneja, this is the first time you eat something on stream other than cookies and juice. You will be fine. I actually eaten pizza on stream before. Why people can be cute when they're kids? No, they can still be cute. There are some plus size lolitas out there that can get cute cohorts, but the problem is, again, trying to instead of finding something that suits you, forcing something to suit you. Like, instead of thinking that not all stuff is for you, forcing stuff to get to fit you. Well, anyways, nah. There is a reason fat bastard is a thing, Aaron Kelly. Oh, the best example I can think of is fucking fucking Kim Kardashian getting her fat ass in Marilyn Monroe's dress and completely fucking ruining it. I'm not even big into Marilyn Monroe's why did I say Manson? Marilyn Monroe's dress. And that got me so mad. I'm not even that too into Monroe, but hearing that an important piece of pop culture and such an iconic dress get ruined by a Hollywood whore with a fat ass got me so mad. I like your train of thought. We are talking about cute fat people, then you immediately go to ugly bastards. No, it's because of what Adam Kelly said. So she ruined that dress. She could have, have a replica of the dress custom made for her to fit her curvaceous body, because Marilyn's dress was designed for her with her measures in mind. Literally, that dress was only for her, and then that silicone whore gets her fat ass in it and almost tear it apart. She could have gotten a replica made, but no, she had to wear the real thing because she somehow. Imagine thinking you're on the same level of Marilyn. When you're just a hoe that got popular because your sex tape got leaked. Oh, that's actually sad. I don't follow Kardashian stuff, but hearing about historic stuff being destroyed is always sad. Let me show you the pictures. Let me Google it real quick. Marilyn Monroe dress ruined by Kim Kardashian. I hate historical stuff being ruined like that. Let me see if I can find trying to find. Oh, here is a comparison. If I can find it. Oh no, found a better picture. Abrirme una pestaña nueva. So I'm gonna be out of the picture for a second there. Whoop. God damn it. So here is pre-Met Gala last year. You see the dress is in mint condition. The zip is hidden and is the zip is perfectly hidden. There's no jewels missing. There's no jewels missing. Overall, a really good piece of otherwise, in general, it's in very good condition. Barely worn. Oh, good. And this is after that whore wore it in the same mannequin. Let me. Nice craftsmanship work, I know. See here. Here there is no issues with the zip. It's good. And then here you can see first some of the sequins are fucked up or even missing. Some of the sequins are even sequence are missing, as you can see. Actually, there's a whole comparison. Look, sequence missing. Here, there's pointing out there's sequence missing, and look at the state of the fucking zip. Her fat ass stretched the fabric so much that the hidden zipper works no more, and I looked at it tore apart. Look at this here. Look at this point here, where the hidden where the stuff to hit the zip is. It tore it apart. I forgot the name of the moron who decided to wear it to this gala. Was it Kim? Who else? Bonnie Bonnie's sister is one that likes to suck celebrity dick so hard. That wasn't Kim's idea. That was a museum's idea. Like, I don't believe it for one fucking second. If this dress have feelings, it probably got PTSD. So, let me get another picture before we actually move on to the fight itself. So she ruined the dress, and it's so fucking bad. Oh, so that's why she was wearing the fucking cloak. Let me see if I can find it. So let me show you a picture of her. She was wearing like a cloak, a fur thing during the gala. And I know why, and I just found out why. So she was wearing this during the red carpet thing. Red carpet thing. You know why? Because of this. The dress didn't fit her. Literally, they couldn't zip it. They couldn't zip her fat ass into it, so they had to tie it. And even then, her ass was so fat that it still tore the dress apart. That dress was not for her. It did not fit her. She was hiding basically her whole fucking ass is out. Museum hate. Let me fail. That's why she was wearing that fucking thing while on the red carpet. People would have noticed that the dress clearly didn't fit her, and her whole ass was out. I see London, I see France. I don't know what's worse, that she may be fatter than more was Dina's paper. Kim is at least there she wasn't fat. She actually doesn't look she actually looks good. The problem is that she does not have Marilyn's body. Kim has way more curves. She has the giant ass. She has the giant tits. She needs something that fits her. And Marilyn was had a more sculptural, stylized figure. She was still beautiful, but she had less. But she had less boobs. She has less ass, but she was more stylized, we could say. Oh, sorry. She could have gotten a replica made, but no, she had to wear the real thing. Oberon. So yeah, that's the story of the dress, and in general how it makes me mad that ruining something cute like that. Hate. No. If you were a replica, then you are just a copycat. That's why cameo on an OG character is a must for reboots. Okay. Remember when Kim and Kanye tried to break the internet, and all it did is basically make horse memes of Kim's ass. Let me go back to nonsense. No. Yeah, it's basically also it's not only the fact of reading something cute, it's also something expensive, a piece of history. Look, I am a collectionist. I appreciate I like stuff in their best condition, as the best they can be, their best condition they can be, especially if they're expensive stuff. And well, putting a Lolita fashion aside, when my tomboy side was more pronounced, I still got insanely mad when watching a movie called In Her Shoes, that the protagonist, she likes having designer shoes, and I don't remember if it was basically one of the kids. There's some children, something when she goes on vacations or whatever, and one little girl grabs a pair of her designer shoes and breaks the fucking heel, and tries to stick it with bubble gum. I don't care if that little girl is my relative. She is that is a crime punishable with actual kick the baby. $300. Imagining just randomly walking to a room and you see your $300 shoes ruined. Oh, you know what? For if you're not into fashion, imagine this. Imagine getting into your room and seeing your $2,000 battle station PC completely tore apart. How to forget the classic Kanye West like fingers up his butt? Did Kanye broke the net by coming out as an apologist? When you are so low, nothing is impossible. No, the Kim thing was way before the before his other job. Didn't someone broke their cousin's ribs because he broke their Tamamo figure LMAO? I mean, in the States it seems like an over exaggeration, but keep in mind that some of this stuff, like, let me give you an idea. I assume a figure, I put the value of some figures like at the very least $200, and if it was something like $300, that in Boneland is can cover like a month of rent and then some food. If I found my figure that's valued, that has the same value as a month of rent plus food for, let's say, a week or two, I will of fucking course break some ribs for it. Bonnie's sister has sometimes jokes that when she wants to move to an apartment, like she wants to have her own place, and if she were to have her own place, she will get everything in white, So nobody ever brings children to her apartment. I want to do the same, but with figures, with collectibles and anime shit. But they just dolls, they're just toys. Bitch, that doll costed more than the condoms you failed to buy to not get that little quiff running around the house. Shut up. Get the one aggressively lewd wall scroll to filter the kids. Yo, chill a bit. Why would I stop? What? Axaya Carol, tu ESL se está anotando. ¿Qué mierda estás tratando de decir? Okay, 2 minutes and we'll start watching the fight. Though I may want to reheat my pizza because now it's cold. Yo, chill a bit. It's serious business. This shit is serious business for me. Don't mess with my shit. Look, I won't even deny it. I'm very fucking territorial. And I've learned to tolerate other people in my space. But considering that in my childhood I've invited quote unquote school friends that ended up stealing shit from me, and I hate seeing my shit destroyed, I'll take it seriously. Jeez, it's the keyboard in the autocorrect. Aún así, Axaya Carol, que te está dando un aneurisma o qué? No entendí ni mierda. Plus, it's unfortunately with kids, it's often the parents dismissing your concerns that you have to deal with since the kids don't know better. I could be a loan shark. I'm very fucking relentless. And if something happened to any of my nendoroids here, you can bet as fuck that I'm gonna start heckling you if your kid actually damaged it in any way. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen Elizabeth III. Yes, I'm a queen. You gonna beat up someone Goodfella style? Sorry for poisoning this pure Anglo-Saxon space. ESL, ESL, ESL. Yeah, people with kids, particularly normies, they don't, they really like to dismiss whatever grievance you have with them with the excuse that they are parents now and have better things to worry about. I hate to quote this, but that happened in one episode of Sex in the Sex and the City, where basically Carrie went to a party or something of a friend that had children and stuff, and they all left their shoes outside. And if you know anything about that show, Carrie loves designer shit, and she had her very expensive, very nice shoes on the entrance. And when the time came to go back home, she went to the entrance and her shoes were gone. Someone had stolen them. So when she when she complained to her friend that, hey, my shoes are gone, and her friend was all dismissive of it. And when she said, okay, can you at least pay me back for my shoes? or like help me recover them. Like she didn't even say like I'm sorry that this happened or try to anything. Like they're just shoes. And when she tried to recover, like give me the money to get my shoes back, she said like, Carrie, I have children now. I have better stuff to worry about. They're just shoes. So by the end of the episode, Carrie actually got another pair, but she flat out didn't say anything. She just basically charged the shoes to her friends on her friend's account, and made her pay them for it. Did you get a lot of money for them? For what? Getting a lot of money for what? So the point is that people with children, when people get children, particularly in the first few years of stuff, they get so fucked up their own fucking asses. When their kids of themselves, they do something, they try to get away with it, saying, "I have children now. I have better stuff. I have better stuff to worry about." For the shoes you sold to some creep, Tsukino Kaji, that's not it. I don't even talking about myself. So yeah, they try to do that. And when I was in college, in one of like my first couple of semesters, one of my classmates was pregnant, and she was so fucking annoying. So neonatal kick the babies moment, to the point of making a neonatal kick the unborn kick the baby moment. She actually at one point in a class told me to shut up when I was trying to explain a point or answer a question from one of my professors. God. If that were happening to here, and considering that I have a lot of cousins that have children now and stuff, well, the good thing is that I don't talk to most of my family, and I will be the last. If I actually somehow found my own place and moved out, I will probably be the last. I will probably be the last option. Like, hey, can I stay at your place for a couple days or whatever, or paying a visit? Like I'm not mincing it. I'm gonna go. No. You can, but you can't bring your children. Mostly because I am. Well, I don't write. I don't write off the possibility that the kids themselves either ruin something or actually try to steal some of my stuff. That's how little faith I have in them. Okay. Okay, it's been 1 hour. Hey, Stalling Master. So let's go and get to the video. Give me a second. Oh, here's the article. Never mind. Where I got it. So yeah, she wore this. She was wearing that jacket, that fur jacket thing, to hide the fact that her ass was out. It didn't fit her. I kinda wanted to watch the original fight, but it's only 5 minutes. But I find other re-uploads with like with the pre-fight stuff. So I was thinking we could watch some of the we could watch some of the like the pre-fight interviews and stuff from other sources, and then watch the actual fight on the thing. How does that sound, basically? Oh, I realize I still have my glasses. You know what? I'm gonna keep them for now. Oh, you know what? Glasses. They stay? Or I remove them? Glasses. Stay. Remove. Oh. Stay. I kinda saw it coming. A professional martial arts expert, will you give us a breakdown of the fight? What? I'm not. Why would I be? So, I'm no professional martial arts expert. The most I know of martial arts was when I watched Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple. Busca la forma que te haga cambiar. Busca el camino y lo vas a lograr. Tienes que hacerte fuerte. Intenta ya. Kenichi, puedes lograrlo. Okay. Here we go.
Look, listen. Appearing offline does not fucking stop. Fuck that nigga. Fuck you, my lord. Fuck you.
I cut child pornography up around 12.
Oh my fucking. Whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck. I did say the age of consent should be 12.
X-Series 007 Anti James Bond, and I'm joined by Wings and Boogie. What you saying, guys? You guys all right?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, how you feeling, my friend?
Oh, I'm ready to knock somebody out.
Okay, hopefully you don't knock me out. Now, we got 3 big heavyweights in the building, yeah? Me included.
Look at this.
Now, what I want to know.
Look at these absolute units.
How do I get to this level of greatness?
Oh, shit. Milkshakes, plenty of sleep. Never walk. You got to Uber everywhere.
I'm a Liverpool fan. You never walk alone. How do I get to this level of greatness, my friend?
Here's what you do. You start a World of Warcraft account, and you never log off. That's what I did.
You know what? I started, but I logged off.
Oh, that's the problem.
That's why I made the mistake. Don't worry, man. Still here. Don't make me back out my titty. Okay, so how's your training been going for this fight, man?
Oh, it's been going wonderful. I've dropped 36 pounds. My endurance is going through the roof. Like, I took this shit serious.
Yeah.
Really? I don't see the change.
How have you been training?
I've been doing 50 minutes on the heavy bag. I did 20 reps of farmer's walks, and I walked 45 minutes with my beautiful wife over here.
Anti-wifey in the back. She tried to hide, but don't worry, she's there. She's there. What about you? How's your training been? How's the camp gone?
I'll be honest with you, man. It's been slow training, but I got into the swimming pool at first. Really got some moving going. Where it's nice being weightless for a change.
Yes.
And then finally started hitting the bag, and that's been my passion. I just set it right next to my TV, and every single time I walk past it, I put on the gloves and work it out and try.
Working out. He couldn't even land a single hit when he was training.
Ready, but I think I'm gonna put on a good show.
I love the truth that is coming out of this building. Can we get any final words between you guys before we go off?
Oh, he gets to be weightless again in the next hour.
Oh, you gonna send me floating, huh? You better not be wearing that shirt in the ring, because I'll tell you something.
I am truly in orbit of the greatness.
Myself, Big Zoo, blessings, you don't know. Bye, guys. See you guys later, yeah?
No.
Let's talk about Boogie. I mean, these guys are big. You're talking nearly 400 pounds. We've got to applaud them.
Who's the guy with the purple suit, Bow Wow?
Applaud them for getting in the ring and doing the business.
Yeah. You know, I think that's the biggest win for both of them. The fact that they're showing up here. Last year, one of them.
Imagine training, just use steroids. Steroids will do nothing if you don't train anyway.
They're putting the gloves on. They're in front of all these fans and putting on a show. They both deserve a round of applause.
Remember that Boogie paid like 1,500 on boxing classes. And look where it got him.
One thing I'm happy about, Slim, and I am happy about this, it's not 3-minute rounds. It ain't 2-minute rounds.
God, I am blind. Or either the definition is too bad because I don't. The purple suit is certainly eye-catching, but the guy looks kind of familiar, but I cannot pinpoint where.
That's still a little too long, though.
400
It should be 30 seconds. It should be 30-second rounds.
30-second rounds?
30-second rounds.
No longer than a minute. They should eat cheeseburgers in the corner when they in the corner.
See,
At the end of the round. I think
Well,
that'd be
with the
funny.
voice, he is not Bow Wow at least.
I'm trying to be nice and good. You know, you two get away. You two get away. Fousey. Who do you think wins, Fousey? Who's winning?
You know what? I think
Oh, that's
Wings
Fousey
gets
too?
this one.
Yeah, don't use steroids. Use cocaine. Get crack hair power, baby.
Yeah. I think Wings gets this one. Just looking at their training footage, you know, he did have some stiff. He had some jabs. He had some crosses. But I think the thing that's.
By the way, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step out for a second later and give some pizza. Or store some, or rather, store some pizza for. Leave some pizza left for Bonnie Mama or Bonnie.
And this isn't to be mean. His arms are a little short. This is not to be mean. I promise you it's not to be mean. I just think he might have a little trouble.
Fousey go away as well. Fousey go away. You know what we're going to do? We got a special
So
national
I assume the
anthem.
other
Gideon is
other
about to sing
YouTubers.
the American national anthem. I don't know how this is going to play out, but we're going to throw it downstairs to Gideon to sing the national anthem and welcome the fighters in.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time
Oh,
for the
the
Happy
fight?
Punch main event.
Come on. Boogie versus Wings. Here is the official one. So, HD. And, nope. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the Happy Punch main event
Sponsored by Steak.
of the evening. Scheduled for free 1-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Boogie 2980.
Man, not gonna lie, I love announcers. Like, they have such a huge lung capacity. They really know how to hype things up.
I can't believe it's happening. This is really a fever dream right now.
Hayden.
Oh my gosh, there he is. Right and dirty into the ring. He's wearing the shirt that he shot the pistol. Oh my, it's
Someone had to rip it out for him. He couldn't even rip out his own shirt.
gentlemen, the criminal, Boogie 2988 with another criminal, Chase. Or wait, maybe that's not Chase. No, it is.
Chase is back. Someone else, man.
Yeah, he's got a mustache on. That can't be him. Oh, what an iconic ring walk. You know, Boogie said at the press conference, I won just by being here. You know, and just to make this fight happen, so much went into it. And him getting into this ring right now is surreal. It's really surreal.
He looks like he's gonna have sextuplets.
Spreading those ropes so Boogie can get in. Oh, man. I cannot believe this is happening. Uh-oh.
Full term
Ladies and
sextuplets.
gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring. Wings of Redemption.
There are a lot of people who attended. Oh, I know. I mean, I wouldn't pay for it, but I understand wanting to just be first row to see Lolcows fighting. That is good entertainment. I mean, this, I feel like this is going to be better than the Manny Pacquiao and that other boxer. That fight that was so hyped and it turned out to be such a sham. I remember even Bonnie Mama and I even went and we didn't get pizza. We got burgers and that day I learned that Bonnie Mama actually does enjoy boxing. I wasn't expecting that. I guess that's where I got I have more in common with Bonnie Mama than I thought. She turns out she actually likes boxing, so I wasn't expecting that from her. And she was actually hyped for the fight, but it turned out to be such a letdown. What's with the karaoke? Shut up.
Guys, you are about to witness boxing history.
Yeah, the guys who call in the action.
This is happening. I'm pinching myself over here.
He pulled it off.
Oh my gosh. Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 3 one-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. This bout is also standing 8 count will be in effect. This bout is sanctioned by the Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Peter McCann. And the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Jack Goodwin. And the 3 judges scoring ringside, Seamus Dunn, Ian John Lewis, and Gareth Morris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the green with gold trim. His official weight
This is also what I like. Someone mentioned before that fat people are cute only when they're kids. Men, at least, no, sir, man. I have yet to see a big guy that's. At the very least, the big guys are average, and that's pushing it too far. This is flat out fat bastard territory.
391.6 pounds, and tonight he's making his crossover boxing debut.
He's already sweating. Holy shit.
Arkansas, the living mean, Boogie ToS.
Yeah, my job is to remove shirts from fat boxers. No one should have said ever. Hey, butter toast. He's already sweating. He hasn't done a shit. Look at the official's face. Look at the official's face. All his face is gone at them. I lost all that money.
and he's got a lot of fans here. Wow.
He does.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner.
Ow.
He's wearing the red and
Sorry, I
black.
beat my
His
tongue.
official weight of 404.2 pounds. And tonight, he is also making his crossover boxing debut. Hailing from Conway, South Carolina, Jordan, the legendary gamer known as Wings of Redemption.
Here we
Just here for the corn harvest.
Got Pole Bambo in the corner of Wings. Chase them all look alike.
Don't hold. Do you understand me? Shake hands.
For
Good luck
Boogie.
to you. Back to your corners. Wait for the bell.
3 1-minute rounds.
I like how Boogie took advantage while this was all happening, sitting down in the corner, reserving that gas tank.
Very smart. And he's going to need some smarts.
Guys, Wings looks locked in over there.
And here we go.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Right off the bat, Wings is...
Wings connecting with the punch.
This really is like the meme.
Immediate pressure by Wings.
And Boogie taking a step back.
Oh my gosh. He is putting a clinic.
This is
These
bullying.
boys have some heavy hands. Oh,
Swallowed a punch already. Wing's head looks too small for his body. His head is too small for his body. He's too fat. At least from that lower angle. Green dude has no defense. That's Boogie. He has no defense, right? Yeah. Throwing the towel, coach. This is Rocky 3. This is Rocky 3 all over again.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is... And ladies and
Look at the corner. Look at the corner.
Those mark cards, as you can see, pulling up his pants there. They were playing bumper cars.
who won the race?
Boogie did.
Boogie won that one at least.
Yeah, Boogie at least won that one.
You know, we've heard the term saved by the bell, but Boogie has been saved by the shorts. The shorts kept falling. This could have been a strategy for Boogie.
My job is not only to rip the shirts apart of fat dudes. It's also to tie their boxers. This poor guy. Given their personalities, this is exactly how I expect Boogie and Wings to act in the ring. Duct tape that short. Wow, man. Give me a second. Yep.
Imagine he's lost some weight probably.
Cold pizza, let's go.
It looks like they're taping him up, taping those shorts.
They're gonna tape. They're actually gonna tape them.
To avoid this London crowd from seeing a full moon.
Yes, I think
London.
Is it like sumo? If his shorts fall off, is it an immediate disqualification? Ew! They actually did it. They actually taped them.
Trying to avoid this London crowd from seeing a full moon.
Ew!
I think we're all grateful for that.
Seeing a full moon on a Boogie night.
Yeah, and it looks like they're taping him up here. Taping his pants.
This is awesome.
Even the commentators are just. It's gonna be good. In prep for this stream, I watched some Butterbean matches that make it a bit funnier than the last time I seen this. I'll see him.
This is what I like to see. They should not be coming off after that.
No, and you know what? Take note, all boxers, all crossover boxers, you should be using this to reserve your gas tank and replenish your energy in future fights. Very smart.
Oh my God, this is awesome.
You know what? Take note, all boxers, all crossover boxers, you should be using this to reserve your gas tank and replenish your energy in future fights. Very smart.
Oh my God, this is awesome. Here we go.
Wings.
Come on.
Just patiently waiting. Oh my gosh! Boogie is
Holy. Boogie's just. Boogie's not doing anything.
not turn around with the rest of the
Boogie's got to
boys.
get one in. And there we go.
We made it to the
He
second.
lasted around, right?
Yep.
That's got to be a victory in itself right there.
I mean, they've got to be very proud of themselves. They've, you know, to
Boogie, you're not fucking Ippo. Putting your face to stop a punch is not a viable strategy in boxing. That didn't work for Ippo in the long run. For heads, I know.
be in the ring in this on this kind of stage after all they've been through.
How you have to stand up and applaud the fact that we are in round 2. I know it's only 60-second rounds, but as you know, in boxing, those rounds last forever. It's like an eternity, and especially with these guys, right? So the fact that we're in round 2 is just shocking.
Yeah, I was going to say, in a real fight, 60 seconds feel like a fucking eternity, but here it's just like, boom, nothing. Hi Laran, hey Wolf Queen. See clubbing, a literal punching bag, 200 ms reaction delay. Yeah, that's what I say. Like usually a full-on minute it's like an eternity in boxing, but here it's just nothing.
Stage after all they've been through.
How you have to stand up and applaud the fact that we are in round 2. I know it's only 60-second rounds, but as you know, in boxing, those rounds last forever. It's like an eternity, and especially with these guys, right? So the fact that we're in round 2 is just shocking.
Well, I can tell you that 60 seconds was a lot longer for Boogie than it was for Wings.
That's for damn sure.
Oh, nice little side uppercut there.
The question is, how much more can he take?
Boogie's just
more of the pressure. He's been taking so many shots that round. Will he be able to come into this round and actually land some punch?
Boogie's not even trying to land a hit. He's just pulling his face away.
And do some damage back to Wings. We're about to find out.
Boogie's just got to go for it. He's got to get that Hail Mary punch in.
Boogie's got to face him. There we go. He's just walking into the punches there. At least he's throwing a couple.
He took boxing classes. That has to be a lie. He's not doing anything.
Standing 8, there we go. That's the right call there.
Oh god, that one punch on his teeth was funny. He's shocked. As soon as he got up for the first time, he knew he has no chance.
Absolutely.
5, 6, 7, 8.
There it is. That was the right call from the ref. That was the right call from the ref.
Yeah, boo!
Protesting a little bit.
Boogie!
Right call, and
Yeah.
respect to these big men for getting in there. I mean,
Absolutely.
that's what this is all about, entertainment, and Keem, you've outdone yourself with this main event.
Well, it's about doing the impossible, and that's what this fight was from the very beginning. To the training, the diet, everything was impossible, and it actually took place. It actually happened.
What? There was no dieting, there was no training, there was nothing. Boogie. Best 1500 ever spent.
You know, Boogie definitely at a disadvantage physically coming into this match. He's got to be proud of himself for making it through that round. He tanked so much. You know, he could have gone down right away to one of those punches, but he stood there, he took it, and he stood strong. And, you know, he lasted a round, and that's good.
Yeah, Wings had full control from the very beginning, and it looked like Boogie was trying to set up maybe a defense counter, and it just never came. Doesn't inspire you. I don't know what does. You know, imagine.
Where were the fucking classes? That's not how you defend in boxing.
I hope Boogie's not too upset, because you really made a
What's
great
with the guy
effort
with
to
the
get here and
mustache?
do this, and that's the
Not
sad
gonna lie,
part
is
about
it me or
boxing.
Waits have some technique? It is very apparent that Wings, at the very least, did see some boxing stuff. He seemed way more coordinated than Boogie was. My guess is all Boogie did was hit a punching bag and no real sparring, so Fight and Flight might be taking over. Talk lighter, copyrighted music? Oh, let me mute it, sorry. Wow. A whole fucking nothing.
The contest, and therefore your winner, Wings of Redemption.
Winner by referee stoppage. That's it. That's it. Stream's over. Stream's over. No more. Yeah, like every hit he threw was in chain, like left, right, then left again. Yeah. Well, that was disappointing. I was expecting more lol out of the cows, but that was a whole lot of nothing. Give us a breakdown. You said earlier you like boxing. I don't like boxing. It's Bonnie Mama the one that likes boxing. I kinda like to watch it, but I'm not as versed into it. I just like watching violence on the ring. True, that was just cows, but no lols. So be right back. I'm gonna give Bonnie Mama that some of that pizza, and we'll find other stuff to watch. I'm back. I just like watching violence. Oh man. KSI, Jake Paul. Do you want to watch more boxing or just want to watch regular cow content? Saving some of that pizza for breakfast. Cow content, please? Oh, let me... Okay, glasses. What we watch? Cow content. Boxing. Let me... Ah! Admit that I've been watching lately Tom Dark's videos. He makes a good good rundowns on stuff. And I know it's there's no good opinion of it, but in my recommendation showed up a channel called Kiwi Tapes. The guy is a good narrator of cow content as well. So yeah, that was a whole lot of nothing. I really wanted more. I not legit was expecting more, but not more blood, legit just more laughs. A 100. 1919 glasses are truly versatile. Okay. Mike. So I just watching what's in the rec tab. What? McJogger Nuggets? Speaking of, kindergarten teacher weighs nearly 700 pounds. Oh, poor kitty, no! God damn it, YouTube. Okay, cow content. Okay, 1 minute though it's pretty obvious that cow content is gonna win. Okay, alright, so where should we start? King Cobra? King Cobra JFS. Oh no, wait a sec. Hey, Gola, how you doing? Oh, I know. I think I saw one of him. The one with the roaches. RuneScape. What was it? No, it wasn't Bossman Jack. Anything by Boggling Chronicles is good. I'm gonna have to look in my because I forgot the name of the guy. Nova Online, creepy food reviews. I don't want to ruin my lunch quite yet. Or rather my dinner. Oh, you know what? Speaking of King Cobra. King Cobra JFS goes to jail.
How's everyone doing today? It's Kiwi Tapes. So news broke a couple nights back that King Cobra JFS had been thrown in jail around the holidays for public intoxication. It happened on the 23rd, and apparently Josh said that he had done some really messed up stuff and that his dad let him out of the car to loaf and jug, and before he knew it, he was in handcuffs. Well, we have the police report here today, so we're gonna
Wait, who was King Cobra? No idea, but it's a Lolcow, so we'll see what's up with him. A wild individual.
read the police report, we're going to speculate a little bit, and then we're going to watch some clips of his response. So we're going to read the police report first. Upon my arrival, I contacted the RP Clint Saunders, who was standing outside of his vehicle, which was parked under the awning at the fuel pumps. Clint stated that his 31-year-old son Joshua Saunders is intoxicated and causing a disturbance. Clint stated Josh consumed an entire bottle of hard alcohol in the vehicle. Clint also stated that Josh made several suicidal and homicidal statements. Clint stated that he no longer felt safe living with Josh for the rest of the night, especially with Josh intoxicated. Clint added a bunch of stuff that was redacted. I'm assuming that that would be
King Cobra's meat videos are wild?
information about Josh's mental disorders. Officer observations. I then contacted Josh, who was sitting in the rear passenger seat of Clint's vehicle. I observed a strong... I'm sorry, this isn't
what?
funny. I observed a strong odor of alcohol coming from Josh during my contact with him.
He makes his own meat?
Josh's eyes, which were bloodshot, watery, and extremely lethargic. Josh's speech was slurred and slow. This is just every day. I'm sorry, officer, but the eyes and the speech, that's all the time, man. Okay, however...
Melissa Inori, do you prefer wings or pizza? Which is better? I don't know, I guess it depends on what I'm craving at the moment. But generally, I prefer pizza. And fills it with the craziest stuff. Chocolate, fruit, peanut butter. It's insane. Huh.
He does state that he does not have the desire to harm himself or anyone else several times, admitting that he drank alcohol, but denying to have made any suicidal or homicidal statements earlier that day. Officer actions. I explained to Clint and Josh that I believed it was best that I transport him to the ARC so that he can detox from alcohol that he consumed. Clint agreed to this plan, and we were inevitably able to have Josh agree to go to the ARC as well, so it took a little convincing. Dispatch advised me that the ARC was having an issue with the heating in their building, and that they would not be accepting new intakes at the time. At this point in the contact, Clint had departed from the scene. I advised Josh that the ARC would no longer be an option for him during this incident. So it sounds like Clint left Josh in the capable hands of this officer, and this officer was going to send Josh to a location where he could detox. It seems like it wasn't like a jail situation, maybe like a shelter, I'm assuming. Clint drove off with that in mind. Little did he know that Josh would screw it all up. I explained to Josh that he could admit himself to the hospital in order to have his mental health and alcohol consumption evaluated. I also explained to Josh that if he did not want to admit into the hospital that he could...
Me feo that leech, Correa, forgot.
In the comma shelter. Josh was adamantly not willing to accept either of these options.
Don't you mean a belt?
Despite my efforts to convince him that it was better than being outside
a
in the below
seatbelt?
0-degree weather. I then told Josh he could admit himself into the hospital or I would have to place him under arrest for public intoxication. Josh continued to refuse to go to the hospital. I placed Josh under arrest for public intoxication. I then placed Josh into handcuffs using the standard cuffing procedure, and I transported Josh to the detention facility where I booked him under the charge of public intoxication. So that's what the officer observed. Clint stated that Josh drank a whole bottle of hard liquor in his car. See, the premise for this trip was that they were going to visit Josh's step-grandparents, I believe. I don't think they were Clint's parents. I think they were Clint's wife's
I can't
parents.
find the video I
And
wanted
Josh
to
had drank
watch.
a whole bottle of hard liquor on the way. My problem with that is I don't really see Clint letting that slide if he's driving.
Yeah, belt will be fit. Oh, it's a leash. A leash.
And I just don't see him admitting to that, so it's a little weird. I don't understand.
Yeah, belt will fit better because it's thicker than whatever pet have on their necks.
I would love to know
A collar.
personally if he ended up drinking that in the car, if that's the truth. We'll get
A
into
collar.
the Papa Nips conspiracy theories here at the end. I have a couple theories on what really happened. But for now, I'm going to let the man himself explain his reasoning for visiting the Clink. I'll hop in here and there. You guys know the usual format. But just keep in mind all of that police report, which is an actual fact. All of that is true. Keep that in mind when Josh is speaking.
What?
It's this guy! What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra. We chillin'. Officially like Rockstar villains. I did get arrested.
Jail?
In Cheyenne. And honestly, that was my wake-up call. Nothing really happened when I was in prison. I was pretty much in a drunk tank in a holding cell by myself for the entire night, and then for half of Saturday.
Thanks. Why he looks like a frog?
They let me out of the jail.
Some people are just unfortunate looking.
Without having to pay a bond, and the cop that arrested
He looks
me
more
was
like a
super
toad, though.
patient, so I appreciate that. But honestly, that was my wake-up call to cut down on my drinking, you know?
Oh, really?
Yesterday I had 2 tall cans of Bud Light and a half pint of Jack Daniels, not gonna lie. But today I bought 1 tall can of Bud Light. I bought it this morning, and I have not touched it or opened it. I was waiting until after 5 o'clock to have it because I am going to cut down on my drinking. Rudolph, thank you for your $1 holler. That's what's up. Fuck the trolls. Tom, thank you for your $1
He's
donation.
a boggling. It's not his fault.
And again, fuck the trolls. You do realize that if the trolls give me $1 in Cash App or PayPal and they send a bunch of nasty messages, I'm gonna twist the message up to make them look stupid, and then take their money and run with it.
Don't give Josh money. The gov already does, and he will spend yours on liquor and DoorDash.
So, yeah, how do you like
The
them
dream.
apples? I wanted to put sushi and bacon on my nachos that I did earlier, but
Ew!
when I ordered sushi and wasabi, they were out. So it is what it is. I ended up getting some crab meat instead. Now that's after 5 o'clock and I haven't had a drink all day. Let's get into it. Grab our trusty cup here. The fans have sent. I don't even remember what the fuck I did, to be honest. All I can remember was getting out of my dad's van in Cheyenne at a loafing jug. And just to stretch my legs and smoke a cigarette from traveling in the car. Next thing you know, I'm in jail.
Clint was the one who called. Sounds like he didn't tell Josh.
And when my dad told me what the fuck I did, I felt like the biggest piece of shit.
What did you do again?
I had 1% left on my phone. I got all of my stuff back except for my pipe tobacco and my magic wand. So it is what it is. I made another one to replace it, so...
So I think he didn't get his
jail,
smoke back.
There was a bell tower down the street going off on Saturday. And then a bunch of crows and a raven were flying over my head. It was majestic, to say the least.
Huh?
So the 2 things I'm going to do in my life, YouTube, to better myself is to slow down on my drinking and to seek some therapy. Even though therapy is a waste of time, I'm far too intelligent for that shit.
Classic. Is he a wizard? What happened to Harry Potter? Okay, one... Oh, sorry, I was getting pizza. One more slice and I'll save the rest for Bonnie Mama. And Lord Bonnie. Cold
I don't need
pizza.
a therapist to know why I'm depressed. You know? I'm not going to go into reasons why I'm depressed on YouTube. That's just none of y'all's business. But,
Understandable. It's part of everything
not
else.
trying to spurg out, but when Ozzy Osbourne ended up in prison for almost killing Sharon because he was way too drunk and way too high, and he had this wake-up moment of, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I didn't try to kill anyone, mind you, but I did have one of those moments. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, my dad is awesome. I don't deserve the awesome family that I have. And normally when I drink or get drunk and I black out, I don't get aggressive or violent or angry or belligerent. Normally I just stumble around and pass out. You know what I'm saying?
If you're drinking is a danger to others, it's a problem, Josh.
It's only happened like twice in the last couple of months. And it's not a good look, you know? So I am making a solid effort here to drink less. In fact, on Sunday at Christmas dinner, when I had it with my family here in town, a family friend brought over some delicious scotch. I'm not going to give his name, but I proved to my...
Bought his own booze? Well, we can rule out homeboy Ian.
My dad that, you know, I can cut down on my drinking. If you want to count my drinks that I had at Christmas dinner on Sunday, I literally had 2. That was it. I had a Jack and Coke, classic.
Like that one alcoholic Japanese lady from that one YouTube
and that was it.
Twitter video.
You know? And my dad's words, hey man, that took real strength. I'm proud of you, Josh. You know what pisses me off about alcoholism is people's attitudes towards it. They treat you like, you know, and, oh, you're helpless. You're powerless to do anything. You know, instead of being like, that's negative reinforcement, people. No, I'm not going to stop drinking or doing drink combos because that's what I do. People on YouTube love my drink combos. However,
then
you're
this
not
will
going to
never
see
end.
it as much. I'm not...
I wouldn't know, man. I legit don't like beer. You found it too nasty. I prefer vodka, gracias. By the way, I didn't get that vodka today either. No. Sorry, I'm stopping a little bit. I need to take a drink and we'll continue watching.
Cutting down on alcohol for anyone but myself and for my family and my fans who care about me. And honestly, fuck the trolls. Y'all's obsession with me is more unhealthy than my drinking. Now, when I went to prison, they pretty much took everything. My rings, my spikes. I got it all back, minus my pipe tobacco and my magic wand, but it is what it is. I can always get more pipe tobacco, so I'm not worried about it.
Is that magic wand? He is a weed pipe?
About that. And I'm a master wand maker, so there you go.
Wait, it is an actual magic wand?
I can always get more pipe tobacco.
Yeah, he makes magic wands. Ah, so he's the one guy in Harry Potter. Don't tell him that he already mentioned this earlier. When he said magic wands, I thought he mentioned the drug pipes. No wizard ones.
So I'm not worried about that. And I'm a master wand maker, so there you go. When I asked the cop about it, he said, well, you might have lost it when you were at Loafing Jug or whatever. But when I asked my dad about it, he said, well, the cops took it, and it's probably in the police department vault somewhere. It is what it is.
No, also has a pipe he smokes out of. Ah, I see.
But honestly, going to jail was honestly a wake-up call for me, you know, Because at first, I didn't realize what the fuck I did. You know? And then when I was talking to my dad on the phone...
They're gonna abracadabra someone, oh god.
In jail and stuff. Freaking... There was this dude across from me on the other side of the hallway just telling me to shut up and just trying as hard as he can to start shit with me. I pretty much told him to fuck off. You know, this dude was saying, you look like a sex offender and you have no friends. And I said, dude, I hate sickos more than I love Ozzy Osbourne. And then I told him, I says, your mom's a sex offender. And then I told him, I said, dude, I'm a famous YouTuber with almost 50,000 subscribers. I got more friends than you'll ever have.
You can already see that Josh is trying to spin this visit to jail.
Oh god, he pulled the don't you know who I am card. You know what, I won't be able to finish these slides. I'll try to, but I'm starting to really feeling it now.
Jail is some big macho thing that he did. Yeah, you know, he's been to jail, he's cool. He's a goth badass from hell. He practices dark magic. That's why his torso phases in and out. He wants to make this a big badass triumphant thing. When in reality, it's not, Josh. It is a rock bottom moment. Your family wants you to seek therapy, and in your own words, the only reason you're doing it is for them. You claim that you are too smart for therapy, Josh. That tells...
I'm a YouTuber wizard and you're gonna regret this. Them calling subs friends. I know, right?
Tells me everything I need to know about you, bro. But when I started watching you, you were nowhere near this full of yourself. I swear to God, it is ever since you turned on that PayPal and those Cash App donations, ever since people just started throwing money at you, you've gotten so stuck up, my man. So stuck up, it makes it hard to watch you at times. I'm sorry, I know this has turned into a rant, but it's the truth. It has turned into e-begging simulator. Right in front of you, he might as well have...
This reminds me of Flat Earth thing. Do you know who I am? I have 500 subs in YouTube or something along those lines. I have 700 something subs on YouTube. Who do you think you are?
He has his cup, but he's not shaking change around in it asking for money. He's just saying donations are much appreciated. No, this has turned into alcoholic begging simulator. You just got thrown into jail for public intoxication. You need therapy.
And on top of that, I'd already had my clothes on, my hat.
Oh, BRB, I have to stash the pizza. I don't want my bed to stink like pizza because it's the box is on my bed and I don't have anywhere else to put it, so be right back. Sorry about that. It took me a bit more than expected. I was trying to get the rest of the pizza into the fridge. I ended up spilling more food, so I had to do some cleaning. Should be fine now. Should be fine. Okay, let's finish this.
Getting the fuck out of there. So I wasn't gonna do shit to make me have to stay any longer. As far as I was concerned, I'm like, fuck you, asshole. I'm getting out of here. So you have fun being in the tank.
I'm sure that's what happened.
And nobody really fucked with me physically, you know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't have let it happen. And yeah, I was pretty much in jail for like all of Friday night and half of Saturday. And what did I do to entertain myself? Seems how I didn't have technology. I pretty much fucked with people. There was this other dude across the hall from me. And I kept on doing shit like, hello, Clarice. And then telling obnoxious Christmas jokes as loud as I could just to make the police officers laugh their asses off. You know,
Never
dumb
happened.
shit like that. And they would not let me out until I blew
Yeah, I'm
complete
sure
zeros.
did.
Which, you know, it is what it is. Honestly, I feel like a piece of shit for what I did. I said some really hurtful things. I'm not going to get into detail what got me there, but it was so bad, like I was stumbling around the Loaf and Jug parking lots, and I blacked out and didn't even realize what I was doing. And frickin' people were trying to get gas, and they were honking their horn telling me to get the fuck out of the way. And my dad kept on telling me, Josh, calm down. Josh, calm down. He said it was surreal watching it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of my wake-up call. Like, you know what? I love to drink alcohol, but I don't need to do it in, like, excessive amounts. A little bit every now and then ain't gonna hurt.
I guess he didn't stick to it.
I'm pretty much ignoring my phone right now so I can focus on the video.
And then everyone clapped.
So yeah, if you can avoid going to jail, I would. Thank you, Clint Whitaker, for your $5 to Cash App and PayPal. They write, get you a beer on me, too, Cobes. Cheers. You know, the worst of it that happened was I lost my pipe tobacco, I lost one of my magic wands, and I disappointed my family. And that's not a good feeling, dude. I love my stepmom's side of the family as much as I love my dad's side of the family. And the only reason I'm seeking help is for them, not for me. Because like I said, I'm far too intelligent for therapy. I don't need a goddamn therapist
Giga
to be
brain.
like, well, I'm depressed because I'm living in a society full of brain-dead, retarded idiots who are obsessed with their goddamn cell phones.
We live in a society.
You know how it is, YouTube. When I get mad or depressed about some shit, I go off on YouTube and rant about it. You guys and gals and they, thems, you all don't have to donate, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. You know? I don't beg for money. I really don't. You know, there are people out there who actually beg for money, and me, on the other hand, I'm like, I get it. If you can't donate, I understand. You know, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated, kind of thing. 100% YouTube. I love to drink alcohol. I don't need it. That's the thing of it. I will acknowledge I love alcohol. Okay? I will acknowledge that. However, for me, I want to drink. I don't need it. I want it. There's a difference. I go through periods where I don't drink as much, and I mainly just smoke pot because, let's be real, folks, marijuana is sacred to Cobra cults, black flame to light my green smoke, you know?
I can't quit anytime.
I've honestly found out of all the things that I've done to alleviate the stress of my life, marijuana is great. I smoke it, I feel one with myself, I feel at peace with the world, and I'm more chilled out, you know? Like Cat Williams said, there's this thing in weed that's called fuck it, and if you can get that shit in your system, it'll change your goddamn perspective on some shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. How I'm gonna pay the light bills. They don't want the whole thing. They don't want a deposit, they want the whole thing. Fuck it. Hit the blunt one time and see if it don't change your perspective on some shit. 'Cause I don't know what I'm gonna do about these lights. Fuck them goddamn lights. I got 12 candles. I've been waiting to burn these bitches.
Oh yeah, let's change the world by smoking marijuana. Reminds me of the hippie invasion in South Park.
Copes, please take Danny Brown up on his offer to do a boxing match. Also, please get in touch with him for an interview. You could get legit famous. Don't fuck
It would be hella cool, Danny. I would most definitely attend if I could, but imagine the insurance.
this up. I'm totally down. I would fuck Cyrex up in a heartbeat, dude. You don't even gotta pay me to fucking do it. I'll just fucking kick his ass myself. And shout out to Danny Brown. That's what's up. I was being drunk and obnoxious and yelling and cussing and you know what I'm saying? Just being stupid, basically.
Well, at least that we can all agree on, Josh. But I don't think what we can all agree on is exactly what happened there. Nobody knows but Papa Nips. Now I'm going to give you my crazy out there conspiracy theory, and then I'm going to give you what actually happened. I'm going to start with my crazy out there conspiracy theory.
Teamful time.
So Clint brought the whole family over to his wife's parents for the holidays, Josh's step-grandparents. And Josh got really drunk and he got into his sicko talk. He started talking about what he was going to do to sickos and God, what he would give to just end them all. And I am assuming that this made Clint's in-laws a little uncomfortable, and they said, hey, we're not really comfortable with Josh spending the night here. Clint can't really take Josh to a hotel because God knows what Josh will do. He might wander off into the night and freeze to death. And Clint can't really call the cops out there to pick up Josh for being belligerent because then the trolls would get a hold of his in-laws' address. So in his infinite wisdom, Nipple Daddy throws Josh in the car and says, hey, come with me to the loafing jug. He tells Josh, hey, get out, have a smoke, use a lighter in front of all these gas pumps. Just light a cigarette up in front of all these gas pumps and just relax, Joshua. I know you're having a hard time. That's when Clint makes his move. He phones the police. The police get there and they take Josh away for the night. That way Nipple Daddy's in-laws aren't doxxed. Josh is taken away so he can relax for the night. Everybody's safe.
He almost pulled the he almost pulled when shit people abandon their dogs on the road. Lauren, you should look up Boogie Chronicles Burrito. No, not Boogie, Bog what? Lauren, you should look up Boggling Chronicles Burrito. Sounds like I shouldn't.
That is my crazy conspiracy theory. I think that Clint took Josh to the loafing jug so that his in-laws' address wouldn't get doxxed. But what I really think happened was that Josh probably smuggled a bottle of liquor into his dad's car. Clint didn't know about it. I'm assuming Clint found the empty bottle, got really pissed. Him and Josh got into it. Josh started talking about how he hated sickos. And Clint called the cops when they got out of it.
Sounds about right.
Just so he wouldn't have to deal with Josh all night. Either way, I don't think that Clint knew Josh was going to go to jail. I think that he thought Josh would go to a facility or maybe the hospital or something just to get out of his hair. But he definitely did not post bail for Josh. So he tried to make it a little bit of a learning lesson. Either way, there is something mysterious on the Nipple Daddy front. I can't even stress to you guys more that I think that Clint's not telling us the whole truth in that police report, so...
Really?
Maybe some details will come out in the coming months, maybe the body cam footage will be released. I don't know. I just had so much fun something finally happening in the Cobra universe. I'm gonna hold out just a little bit of hope that Josh will maybe seek some help and take it seriously, but I'm beginning to really doubt it. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Cows are cows for a reason. They cannot quit their cow status so easily.
Like, share,
do it.
Subscribe, and keep it Kiwi.
What was the one It was a guy about a guy that had a homemade one. Oh, there is more of King Cobra. It wasn't this guy. I remember it was a... Oh, I think I know what happened. I remember now. I think he made a post on his community. Yeah, his newest video, the video I watched from him, I think it got copyright claimed on this guy. Trust me, Lauren, it's good watching. Oh, I remember now. No wonder I couldn't find it. Let's keep going with the King Cobra. The White Bowser, Riz Chris. You're so fatty. Trust me, Lauren, it's good watching.
In my time wandering through the desert that is the internet, I have found very few oases of entertainment like King Cobra JFS. But in my last 3 years of watching him, things have went from pretty bad to somehow even worse. When I first started watching Josh 3 years ago, I never expected we would find ourselves in the landscape that we have today. Josh is not only more delusional than ever, he is more addicted than ever. He is more...
Of course, that's what alcohol does to you.
Stagnant than ever. He is more unhealthy than ever. The list goes on. Things have never been worse for him. But I would say after Valentine's Day, when he had a massive blowout, is when things really took a turn for the worse.
Honestly,
It's always during those kind of special holidays, right? Or after that.
Here for it. Let's go.
What?
Fuck you! Fuck you!
I should probably do the same with mine. By the way, chat, I already ordered my new headset. It's going to arrive next month to January if I'm lucky. This one's a classic. Oh, and also I'm gonna post. I have an update for tomorrow's stream. I have an update for tomorrow's stream. Kinda wanted to keep this one a secret, but it's gonna help. It's gonna help my stream. Tomorrow's stream with our handcraft stuff. Hopefully, I can get it help. Well, not hopefully. Let's just say I got a better camera. What headset? Like a VR one? No, just a regular. Just a regular headset. Just a regular headset. Headphones.
I'm tired of everything fucking being around.
These ones are actually dying, and sometimes I can't hear anything. So if you see that I go back a lot, it's because I couldn't hear anything. Oh, headphones, what do you got?
I'm tired of everything fucking being around me.
I got... no, not this. God damn it. How do I... yeah. I got... Let me see if I actually save the photo here. I didn't. Shit. It's just headphones. They have Foxy or something to change the stuff a bit. They're nice. Okay, let's continue.
Fucking being like, oh hey, this is what you represent. Fuck off! Stupid bullshit. Ah! Fuck you for fucking. I'm old. Bro.
Yeah. Fucking fuck. Ew. Look at that rat nest. Does he hide alcohol in there?
Fuck you! I didn't tell you to fucking.
Oh god, he looks like Lester from GTA 5. Hey, more respect to Lester. Lester actually gets shit done. Bonnie, you can fix him. Gondola. Go to baby jail. Don't even joke about it. The chair is infested with bugs, by the way. True. Okay. Purchase gondola god. Ew. It's like the bedbug infestation that they have in Europe right now. Let me get a picture of the thing I got. Ah, no wonder I couldn't find it. It was a WebP. Bonnie, please fix him. You can only you can do it. Oops. This is what I got. Then setting up so it looks. No. Ah, god damn it. There we go. This is what I got. Why fox ears, you traitor? Because honestly, these ones look the sturdiest of the stuff I found. I did found a few with bunny ears, but they looked didn't look as durable, at least. I was going to make a joke that the only one I could fix is Mikey, but then I realized that fixing him will also get rid of what makes him fun. So I'd rather not do that. I was also considering, before you guys get me on a tangent, let me before you get me on a tangent, I was considering between that one and... Let me see if I can find it around here. God, my wish list is so long. Dokoda, Kokoka. I could fix him, but what's wrong with him is funnier. Exactly. Not funnier, just funner. I have to go way down, way down. Come on. I saved so much bullshit. Oh, here we go. Wings one, wings one, wings one. Never mind, I didn't store it. But either way, it was that headphones, wings. Let's see if searching for, oh, there we go. Searching for AliExpress shit on AliExpress is so annoying because you rarely find what you're looking for. There we go. It was between fox ears and this one. Oh, the colors, like the secondary colors, they're not like the set and stuff. It's RGB, so it can change. So the fox one looks sturdier, so I went with those. Fox ears look better, yeah? Who knows, maybe down the line I'll get the wings one anyway, because I know fox ears, I always end up changing headsets a lot. It looks restrictive if it's on the side. They seem to be able to have a detachable cable, nice, though I feel like the ear cups look like a pain, and I feel they can break very easily, though I don't know. Understandable. Yeah, the microphone in both is detachable, and they both come with a. No, I'm wrong. Only Fox ears come with an audio cable. So for the other ones, I'd have to buy one. Okay, let's continue.
Fuck you! You know, I don't tell people to fucking do any of my fucking.
I feel like being drunk near that tool in the background, it's kind of dangerous.
All I want is for the fucking mouthpiece to be returned. Because they're like, oh hey.
So, the little cushion pieces on my headphones are coming off.
Oh, I mean that they have like an O port, so you can change the cable in case it breaks. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Luckily, I found both of them. That's kind of what the scurry was about towards the end of my last video. But I had a decent Valentine's Day. Spent it sharing the love with my fans.
Let me tell you something, as a man who wears headphones quite a bit, if I lost one of those headpieces, first thing I'd do, rage. I'd throw a big fit about it, I'd destroy an entire colony of chair bugs in the process, I'd drink copious amounts of vodka or moonshine, whatever the hell he had. He is really ramping it up with the liquor. I mean, he'll do girly drinks every once in a while, but these days he's drinking the stuff stronger and stronger. I would not doubt it if there's a day when we just find him slamming just discount peach schnapps straight from the bottle on stream all day. He's been.
Question: Is peach schnapps really that bad? Well, I'm a girl, so I admittedly drink girly drinks, but it's because I don't like the taste of alcohol. I drink apple vodka because it tastes like apple soda, and it's nice.
Been under a lot of stress lately. See, he's been getting tons and tons of troll deliveries to his apartment. I'm assuming that a lot more people know where he lives now. It seems like he's getting at least one delivery a day from the trolls, but when he goes live, gets at least 5 or 6. In this video
Holy
I'm about to
shit.
show you, I believe that night he got 10 or 11 things from various trolls. He gets a sack of bird feed that's 50 pounds, 2 bags of potatoes. This drives Cobra into a new habit that I had no idea he had. It turns out it's been around for a while, and we'll talk about it when he does it on stream. But for now, just enjoy the troll donations. It's a little lighter than what we'll see.
So these are like stuff that is already paid, or this is type of pay at delivery, like that you order this, you have to pay it. So it's that kind of thing, or did the trolls actually just pay for the stuff and have it sent it to him?
Here in a couple minutes.
Can I help you? I wrote here for DoorDash. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I didn't fucking order it. Oh, let's see what the fucking YouTube troll sent me today.
That Cobra plush is actually kind of nice. Prepaid delivery? Oh, okay. Just sell those stuff online. Easy, exactly. That's what I was thinking. He could sell it or put it to use. I mean, it's free.
Oh, like it's supposed to. Oh my god, autistic freakout incoming. It's like, not really.
What? What do you got?
Of course they sent me a bra. It's like how happy International Women's Day, Cobra. You don't have a girlfriend. You haven't been laid in 6 years. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, you guys, look at that. They fucking sent me a bra. Like, hey man, I'll be sure to give this to my trolls' daughters when they start hitting that age, you know what I'm saying? Put it on. Yeah, no. I only got the chest for that, son. What cup size?
I know. Well, if this was Boogie, he definitely have the he definitely have the cup for it. Better than being swatted, definitely. By the way, as far as I'm aware, here in Boneland there is no such a thing as swatting. They never like just go crazy prepared and like just right out of the bat raid someone's house. They always send if they actually send anyone, it's usually 1 or 2 officers to check what's going on. If they see there's something weird or suspect there's something, they'll call reinforcements. But that they say that they send the Ultra Giga Squad, they don't do that unless it's confirmed there's a situation going on. Only in Morica. Yeah, because as far as I remember, or as far as I'm aware, that has never happened here.
Is even this. I don't even care. I don't even care. See that right there? That's a handful for me, man.
That looks like a B on the lower end.
Oh, more DoorDash orders. This ought to be fantastic. Can I help you? Doc? Yes, sir. I did not order that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Okay, thanks,
Weird. At least I can confirm from a local Lolcow that you can get swatted in Chile. Interesting. I may actually just look at it on the side. Let me... No? No, there's no swatting here. There's no swatting here, and there's no news in Boneland about someone getting swatted. For better or for worse, they at least with like they don't respond in total panic right off the bat.
And I'll be sure to give this to my trolls' daughters when they start hitting that age, you know what I'm saying? Put it on. Yeah, no. I only got the chest for that, son. What cup size is even this? I don't even care. I don't even care. See that right there? That's a handful for me, man. Oh, more DoorDash orders. This ought to be fantastic. Can I help you?
I mean, as far as I'm sure Boneland has its own Lolcows, but I don't pay too much attention to local stuff, and I'm sure there are, but there's no dedicated farms to local Lolcows. So there's that. Well, yeah, no swatting.
I did not order that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Okay, thanks, man.
That
Oh
laugh.
my god, wild bird food. This is hilarious. Oh my fucking god.
Thank God Ines can go hard with internet stuff sometimes. Yeah? This is probably not a thing I should talk about, but back in the day when I know, and too much shame, when I used to still use Facebook semi-regularly, I used to talk to some guy in the Spanish community for content collection, and I mean, that's nothing personal, but usually just sometimes I just stop talking to people. Not because I have a grievance or anything, but I tend to go quiet. I tend to go quiet and not talk much. And so I used to talk for a bit with this guy about Cancoli and stuff, and I stopped talking to him. I got busy, literally. And 3 years later, I got a message. At the time, I didn't remember him. I had completely forgot about the guy. And he started threatening me and another friend on Facebook. A friend I met in college. And I couldn't remember. He was in my contacts as a friend, but he had changed everything about him. So, but there's still. He like kept sending me and him threads that we were terrible people or something, and I couldn't remember. So I went up and up and up the conversation history and stuff, and I did some. I was and talking to my friend like, what's with this fucker? I don't even use Facebook anymore. Like, I know, right? So I don't remember how I came to the how I ended up finding the first clue, but my friend told me like he's called name something last name. So I did some digging around until I don't remember how, but I somehow ended up finding who he was original. He supposedly was blaming me and my friend for him losing his profile or something. And what? And literally, like, I didn't send him messages for over 3 years until he started sending me messages. So I ended up recovering his name and stuff, and on the way also his picture, because he had other social media. He still had some other social media up. I think I got it from Instagram, and I told my friend, okay, here's his name, here's his picture, and tell him, like, this is your name, this is your face, you live here, and if you keep bothering us, we'll actually call the police. Profile? I have no idea. He said he lost everything in his Facebook profile, which doesn't make any sense, and he was blaming us for it, even though, but by that point by that point we pretty much had stopped using Facebook almost entirely. My friend was much more patient, and he said he's probably just stressed out and wanted to vent and wanted to vent as weird as a way he chose to do it. Like, either way, I don't like it. If by some reason he actually pretended to follow his threats and stuff, and kept pestering me, I would actually go with his info to the authorities. Lol, what? I know. And to this day, I still remember the name because it's such an odd name that it's actually kind of hard to forget. The issue is that while let's say in the States, internet threats are almost always like out of nothing. At least in Poland, when you get threats, doesn't matter which doesn't matter through which medium. It is actually entirely possible. It's more likely they're actually real threats. Hitmen here have found their victims through Facebook. So getting threats here online, it is an actual concern more than getting swatted. So just for good measure, I got the name of the guy and the city where he lived, and in case his photo, if he actually kept on trying to harass us. So that's the story. Facebook down there sounds spooky? It is. Though mostly people have jumped out of Facebook and there's only old people. Now people's jumping to TikTok and Instagram. Oh yeah, I remember some tech YouTuber from Latam that got murdered, and before that someone on a channel was saying that they were going to kill that dude. Yeah, getting death threats through any means here, social media, phone calls, messages and stuff, it's actually something you should be concerned. You should actually be concerned that if you were in the US. So I guess he stopped pestering you after receiving your warning? No, I didn't warn him. I just gave the information to my friend and told him that to tell him that if he actually kept pestering you. So I just blocked him and reported him and left it at that. Like you should always do. But I still had the information just as an insurance. See, being a paranoid little shit does pay off when you sometimes. My guess is that the guy got asthma that I simply stopped talking to him. Keeping track of your digital footprint is important, Chad. Never forget that.
Oh my god, wild bird food.
You know, if I had gotten like a DoorDash like that, wild bird food, I will donate that to an animal shelter. Too late for me, I guess. No, honestly, Doxxing is bad. I don't like it, but I remember that at the time, admittedly, at the time, the getting the threads did catch me off guard because that never happened to me. I've always said in social media, I've always set my profiles to private and just try to not mess around. And so getting the threads kind of threw me off guard. So I did ask Bonnie's sister what I should do, and this is something that I still resent her for because she was actually kind of dismissive when I asked her. So I don't. She told me that those are your something. She told me along the line, said something along the lines of. Like those are your problems or your things. You see how you solve them. I did ask her if it was possible to like make the submit a formal complaint about getting threats and stuff, and she told me that if you're getting in trouble with people online due to your stuff, that's your own problem. You'll see how you fix it. When I asked her something specifically about going through legal means. Thanks a lot, sis. Yeah. But in the end, the guy just talked. I blocked him, report him. I got his information just in case, and that's about it. Really tempted to just delete Facebook. The only reason I don't do it is because I still have relatives in there. And on every year that I check it, I see that people still wish me happy birthday. So let's continue. Enough. If not, there's gonna be another 10-hour Satsudan.
This is hilarious. Oh my fucking god. I actually have a friend who has a pet bird, so I'm sure she'll appreciate this.
See? Not too bad.
Oh god! Toot my own horn, but...
Not trying to toot my own horn. I'm assuming it was toot or something like that. But something clicked in Josh's mind right there. You saw an idea form in the manner of half of a second, as all great huffing ideas are born, because Josh is leaning over right now and he is about to take a big breath of computer duster. Shit that I've only seen in like an episode of Cops and then an episode of Intervention. I know it's a widespread problem. I know people do it. Huffing, I cannot even tell you guys.
And South Park as well.
Guys, how destructive it is for your brain. I'm sure you already know. Josh, I don't think he knows just what he's doing to himself right here. He had a history of huffing. I had no idea, because here he is huffing cologne.
Give a little toot toot, it's okay.
Oh
okay,
no.
So it was the toot. You heard him. Give a little toot toot, it's okay. And then he's like, not to toot my own horn. And then he's like, oh yeah, I have this right here down my feet. This shit that literally kills your brain. Josh, you have schizophrenia and Asperger's. This is not the road that you want to be taking, brother. The liquor is bad enough. The liquor and the kratom together is already killing your liver and your kidneys. Give your body a break. Just leave the huffin' be.
Also, yeah, bad idea to send me threads, because I have family members that are family members and family friends that are directly connected to the police. So Not a good idea to try to pull that shit on me.
You didn't see anything. Man, you're giving me a bunch of sweet stuff to hand out to my female neighbors who want it or need it.
He was just DoorDash an adult toy.
You didn't see anything. Man, you're giving me a bunch of sweet stuff to hand
Sure.
out to my female neighbors who want it or need it. So thank you for that.
Well,
Oh,
that
here we
ain't
go.
that
It
creepy
never
at all.
fucking ends. I fucking own my trolls, dude. I heard you. Give me a second. Okay, I didn't order that. Thank you. No, she didn't. It was my YouTube trolls, but thank you. I'll take it.
I'm coming, give me a second. Opens the door. I didn't pay for that. Like, what a little toddler, Karen. Who are you to speak to anybody that way, Joshua? To speak to anybody as if you're an adult. You're
What
30
is that?
something years old. You can at least treat other people with some decency. You may be having a bad day, but that doesn't mean you have to take it out on some poor DoorDasher who has
Yeah, that's why I felt bad that the pizza guy had to come all the way here. I should have ordered it earlier. I'm sorry, pizza guy.
nothing to do with your trolls paying them to perform a service for them. I doubt that anybody's chomping at the bit to come deliver to you, Josh. I bet that they're pretty upset that they have to lug a sack of bird feed up 2 stories or 2 bags of potatoes up 2 stories just for you to complain at them. You are a special breed of...
Lara, you gotta check Crazy Locks after this. Crazy Locks?
Karen.
Wow, look at that, you guys. My YouTube trolls are keeping me fed. Ba-da-ba-ba. Light mayo packet, honey salt packet, strawberry preserved mustard packet, hot mustard sauce, butter packet, sugar.
Every sauce, a Happy Meal burger with no meat, and a toy. Okay, this one's clever.
That, you guys, my YouTube trolls are keeping me fed. Ba-da-ba-ba. Light mayo packet, honey salt packet, strawberry preserved mustard packet, hot mustard sauce, butter packet, sugar packet, equal packet, S&S sauce, barbecue sauce, grape jam, Happy Meal hamburger, 1 hamburger with extra mustard, extra salt, extra ketchup. 2 mayonnaise, extra onions, no regular meat, plain, extra kids fry, milk, under 3 toy, creamer packet and syrup. Aww, my troll sent me a Happy Meal.
Are we watching mentally disabled people on the internet? We are. Now that's an order. It is. The only thing... Not gonna lie, I don't like this type of trolling, not because of what the person get, but the person having to deliver the stuff. Because they could get in trouble if they say they're not receiving it and whatnot. So it's more of a pain in the ass for the poor delivery guy more than anything. Wait, all of that sauce is on the bread with no meat? No, it's all sauces packets and then some extra sauce in the in the buns. Let me go back.
Breed of Karen.
Wow, look at that, you guys. My YouTube trolls are keeping me fed. Ba-da-ba-ba. Light mayo packet, honey salt packet, strawberry preserved mustard packet, hot mustard sauce, butter packet, sugar packet, equal packet, S&S sauce, barbecue sauce, grape jam, Happy Meal hamburger, 1 hamburger with extra mustard, extra salt, extra ketchup. 2 mayonnaise, extra onions, no regular meat, plain, extra kids fry, milk, under 3 toy, creamer packet and syrup. Aww.
The sauces are on the side. And if the recipient is too fed up with the trolling, it can get dumped on the innocent delivery guy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, if the guy is really annoyed, they could take it on the delivery guy, and that's really not good. At least the fries are safe, yeah. I mean, it's a waste of bread and sauce, unfortunately, but at least he got fries. Now I want a burger. I don't want anything that is in, if it's not something I can drink. I'm full. Too much pizza. I usually just eat the whole thing myself, but I did have lunch kind of late, so I wasn't as hungry. But anyway, Lord Bonnie and Bonnie Mama can have the rest. I always leave some for them anyway.
Aw, my troll sent me a Happy Meal. Because you're unhappy with your lives. Thanks. Oh my fucking god, who is it this time? What's up, man? Thanks, man. I didn't know it. You too. Oh my god, my trolls are so fucking stupid. Got another order from DoorDash. This time I got sent some gummy snacks.
The Peking!
So that another order from DoorDash. This time I got sent some gummy snacks. So that wasn't a troll package. That's what's up. Free candy, motherfuckers.
Yeah, they got me some gummy snacks, tubes. Those are two of the hardest candies on the face of this earth, Jolly Ranchers and Warheads.
I've never had Jolly Ranchers or Warheads. We don't have those here.
Fantastic. They sent me a big ass bag of ice, which I'll probably stick in my freezer and have for my drinks whenever I need it. What else did they send me?
Hey, it's something.
Oh, this is too goddamn funny. You gotta see what they sent me. Holy shit, they sent me some baby pacifiers because my trolls are overgrown toddlers for me to get a life. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. And then they sent me a fucking toothbrush. That's pink. Oh, that's so fabulous. Oh my god. My YouTube trolls, stop it.
So is this your first exposure to King Cobra JFS, Lauren? It is. Cute. I know. The pacifiers, I could easily give it to some of my other family members that have children. Or their friends. They're all having children, and their friends having children, and their friends of their friends. The toothbrush, though, I never say no to a new toothbrush. It's good to always change it every 2 or 3 months.
So naughty. They sent me a baby bottle. That's hilarious. And some Crest 3D whites. Stain eraser. Well, I could definitely, you know, it never hurts to have an extra toothbrush, so I'm going to hold on to these at least.
See?
Oh my god! Butt paste.
What? 2 or 3 months? I'm pretty sure you can do it 2 to 3 years. No! 2 to 3 months. Holy shit, baguettes.
Oh, and it gets better.
It's a toothbrush, not a mattress.
Sent me some baby wipes too. Oh my god.
Bonnie's sister loves using baby wipes to remove her makeup and stuff. So at least she'd be. I'd give those to her.
If I had my son Jason, I'd married a hot of-age goth chick, and I was living in my dream house, this would be greatly appreciated. All this crap is gonna go towards my neighbors who need it. So. Hey, you know, thanks for sending me some stuff, man. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Actually, yeah, my neighbors with the baby, they could certainly use that stuff.
God. 1 second. Taco combo, potato ole. Y'all send me some Taco Johns. Oh shit. Like, holy crap, you guys. That's what's up. 1 second, YouTube. What do we have here, folks? Another package sent to me by the people. Let's see what we got. Oh, look at that. Cobra's being a good sport about all this bullshit.
Hey!
Sent me some Budweiser. Yeah. Suck it, trolls. Like, oh, I'm gonna fuck with Cobra. He likes alcohol, so I'm gonna send him alcohol-free beer. That'll fucking show him. 50 calories, 0.0% alcohol in volume, 0 sugar. Yeah, once again, the trolls lose.
Hey, it's beer. I mean, it is funny, but sending non-alcoholic stuff to an alcoholic when it is still quote-unquote alcohol is not so much of a troll.
I didn't order that. If it's paid for, I'll take it.
It's like, Jonathan?
My name's not Jonathan, it's Josh.
I know. And it's me for Josh Saunders.
Oh, hold on. I guess I could use that. The potatoes.
No, it's food, man. Thank you.
Look at this, YouTube. I want to thank my trolls for buying groceries for me, man. That's a lot of fucking potatoes.
We could actually do with those in here in the manor. I've told you guys how much I love potatoes in all ways you can prepare them.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard that DoorDasher, but he must have been given specific instructions to say spuds for buds when Josh answered the door. Because that's what he said. He's like, spuds for buds. And he's like, oh, you know, this is cool. I'll play along with this. This is going to be cool. Like, I'm in on this little troll. This guy must be trolling his buddy. That's funny. And he opens the door and, you know, it's Josh. So he's like, oh, okay. I'm going to keep the bit going. I'm going to, for the sake of the show, I'm going to keep going. And he says it. And he puts effort in, and I like that, because that's some DoorDasher passion. I hope that guy got tipped. But Josh just gives him the wonky eye treatment, and he's like, dude, I didn't pay for these potatoes. And Josh just totally ruined the magic. I just saw the magic leave that DoorDasher's eyes, and I didn't even see his eyes. This is hilarious, though. I'm so happy that we got to see something like this and not just more of the duster stuff. Sadly, I think it...
Okay, that part is actually funny. What strange instructions? Damn, now I want to know the backstory of that Dasher. I don't like door dashing here because either some pretend to be door dashers to get into your house and steal your stuff, or worse, or the door dasher does it. So I don't like doing that. I only like to call directly to the thing, and only use DoorDash if they don't have the direct delivery service for some reason. Like Dunkin' Donuts in Silvilagusri. For some reason, they don't have their own delivery service. They have to rely on a local DoorDash app. Sorry, my nose is itching. Kinda make me want to sneeze. Look at that mush. Ew. So yeah, that's another thing. That type of stuff, I mean, we do have it, but honestly I feel like the risk is not worth it. Tinder got a guy killed here, just to give you an idea. So not too fond of that stuff. I mean, of DoorDash or stuff, or quick on the go stuff if it's not directly from the shop or / service provider.
May have already taken its toll because Cobra's quote-unquote food hacks have been getting more and more inedible. What I'm about to show you is a couple of quick clips from Cobra's dank spaghetti, and what you're looking at right now is the dank spaghetti. I'm sorry, I'm actually getting a little ill just looking at it. I'm not even joking. It looks nothing like spaghetti. The noodles were boiled in wine and beer and butter and olive oil. There's a whole package of bacon bits in there. Just wait till you see the meatballs here in a couple minutes, guys. I really think the, like, what he's been doing.
I remember some people use Grinder to get weed, and someone I know accidentally got matched with someone looking for love instead of a dealer. Sounds about right. Look, hey. I got love. I got love, honey. Fuck your love. I want my weed. But yeah, Tinder got a guy killed here, and that was it was a foreigner. So if for one reason or another you somehow decide to visit Bonland, don't use Grinder. It's unironically safer to go on the streets, find a pimp, and the guy will get you something. It's unironically safer to just find a pimp that gets the stuff for you. Don't use Grinder.
Is taking an effect on his cooking because he makes these massive quantities of slop, and we see him eat.
Hello? No, really?
Spaghetti, and what you're looking at right now is the dank spaghetti. I'm sorry, I'm actually getting a little ill just looking. I'm not even joking. It looks nothing like spaghetti. The noodles were boiled in wine and beer and butter and olive oil. There's a whole package of bacon bits in there. Just wait till you see the meatballs here in a couple minutes, guys. I really think what he's been doing is taking an effect.
Not that I'm disgusted. I mean, I have a strong stomach, but the cooking process of those noodles, that's something.
He makes these massive quantities of slop, and we see him eat just a little bit of it, and then we never hear about it again. I guarantee you it all goes down the garbage disposal, because it's inedible slop. What he makes it's getting worse. You would think as you cook more, you learn
Druggy food.
tricks, and you adapt, but no, he's just adding more ingredients. What you're about to see is very disgusting. Buckle up.
There they are, in the oven, bacon-wrapped Dorito meatballs.
What? Okay, let me up the volume of it, because now I'm kinda deaf.
No, he's just adding more ingredients. What you're about to see
Cooking is my passion.
is very disgusting. Buckle up.
There they are, in the oven, bacon-wrapped Dorito meatballs stuffed with mozzarella cheese.
What?
And YouTube, tomato sauce right there, garlic and herb. We'll be mixing it with some of this, and of course some of the apothic. That comes after the noodles are al dente.
Boiling in beer, butter, sweet wine, olive oil, and much more. You know, this looks like back when you were a child and mixed a bunch of random shit to make a potion. It's exactly that. Ugh.
Simmer for a couple.
Let it sit all night on the counter before eating it. No joke. Whippings and beatings aren't for free anymore. Hey, Soki. Thanks for. I think Seraph is now. That is from YouTube. Thanks for. If it's on Twitch, thanks for the follow. On YouTube, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, and welcome to Serfdom. King Coves has made a burrito that he left out overnight. Roaches got in and he ate on cam. Ew. God. I have a strong stomach, but if there is one thing I hate with a passion is cockroaches. I told you guys how much I hate cockroaches. Let me, if I can Kanji tetai no mimo na 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 na. Be alright. Ni omakase. Reminds me when the let me Google that word. I need to find the translation, because I know the English. I don't know the English equivalent. Reluctant. Ah. Okay, it is reluctant. I thought it was another word, but Lord Bonnie had to reluctantly learn how to cook because I did tell Bonnie Mama that the one time many years ago that I cooked for him, and I actually took a it was a lot of not that it was a lot of work, but it probably my best dish, like one of the I prepared the best, and it does take me a while to prepare, like mixed rice, and I prepared it for dinner for him, and he got mad and scolded me because I threw away the water where I cooked the chicken for the dish. He scolded me because I threw the basically the broth away. Those are all the nutrients and vitamins. Why did you do that? And he didn't eat the rice I prepared after all the work I did. So back then I told Bonnie Mama, I am never going to cook for him again, and I don't care if I actually starve myself. If me cooking something for myself actually lets him cook, I am not going to do it. He's gonna have to cook his own stuff. So the rice was dry. Baby jail for you. No, the rice was not dry. It was just I just threw. It was just the broth from left from the chicken where I cooked it. So time passed and no, sorry. Time passed and Bonnie Mama had to travel and I was left with Lord Bonnie. So what I did is that I cooked exactly my food, and it was up to Lord Bonnie to cook his own stuff. Well, it probably is. I'll have you know that I'm actually a good chef. So, like, at first he, because I actually, if I didn't eat at all, I just ate like the bare minimum and I avoided cooking just to avoid, because he would actually take his chance. And if I cook something, he will actually get whatever I was cooking for myself and eat. So he's not gonna get away with it. So at first, like when he finally gave up and tried to cook his own stuff, and he actually barely even knew how to cook rice or prepare that soup that he loved so much. Like when he tried to cook that soup, he first didn't add like any spices and so like add color to it. Or like it's a cheap variant of saffron, but basically it's just to add some color to the soup. And he just threw in potatoes, meat. I think he may or may not have forgotten to add salt to it, and it'll just turn out to be a very, very sad looking boiled beef and potatoes, not an actual soup. He forgot to add a bunch of stuff as well. I think he did know how to cook rice, but I don't remember if the rice he prepared came out well or not back in the day. He eventually learned how to cook his own stuff. Tell her like, and Bonnie's sister back in the day had gotten mad at me because like I was there to take care of him. I said no. Like Bonnie Mama actually gave his attitude is in part Bonnie Mama's fault because she somehow made it like everything has to be done for her. He never washes his dishes. He never used to cook his own food. When I told my mom that, oh, that's another thing. I did say I was never going to make him any to prepare any food for him, and no, I was not going to clean his disaster. So when the dishes started to pile up and stuff, he actually started. At first, he only rinsed them. He didn't use dish soap, so he pretty much ended up not washing storing the dishes dirty pretty much. And when I pointed it out to him, he got mad. I told him, no, you have to clean them properly because then that will actually attract cockroaches and bugs, and that's not good. But he's slowly been learning, and in the end, it seems that this Bonnie's sister recognizes that I did the right thing. I said it because Bonnie Mama knows that when I'm left alone, when I'm like alone, there's no one but me and Bondog because I have to be Bondog's nanny. I clean the kitchen. I keep everything most clean. Whatever's dirty, I clean it. But I told her I was never going to clean after him. He's an adult. He should be, and he says that he loves using words he thinks are complex to sound smart. He says he's autonomous and in trying to say that he's independent and that I should never tell him what to do. So okay. So if stuff is dirty and stuff, you clean, I clean my stuff. I prepare my food. If you starve, that's your problem. I told you, I'm tired of taking bullshit. So reluctantly, he's learned to be somewhat self-sufficient because he legit couldn't do anything by himself. Up. Oh.
So yeah, the spaghetti and meatballs is simply decadence, YouTube.
So the meatballs are white.
You can tell like he's kind of like it's the best thing on the world, but it switches fast that he's of course going to spit that shit out. Gotta force his hands, yeah. I mean, he still is very bad at washing the dishes. He doesn't do it properly because I shit you not, he thinks that getting his hands wet will give him a cold. He legit think cleaning will make him sick. But now at least he can prepare his own stuff. He's learned to at least prepare his own food, so there's that. I see why the first time I read the rules I got that you getting the chancla if you don't follow buy from you. Ah, as you can see, Dogart. So check his face. You can tell the guy is going to spit that shit off camera.
So yeah, the spaghetti and meatballs is simply decadence, YouTube.
See? He's going to spit them, right?
So yeah, the spaghetti and meatballs
It's gonna spit.
decadence, YouTube.
He's like, okay, oh, so good. There. He was going to spit it. He's going to spit that shit. So yeah. Though, admittedly, he did force my hand, at least when it comes to clean the dishes, because he's still not washing them properly because he thinks he's gonna get sick if he gets his hands wet. That's some interesting logic right there, and he keeps he's still storing dishes pretty much dirty, which is not good. So I have to check. So when Bonnie Mama's out, I have to check that the stuff is actually clean. If he actually clean, supposedly wash the dishes. He always does it wrong. He looks like a guy who would swallow. Yeah, the split second.
So yeah,
He's gonna spit it. He's gonna spit it. He's not gonna swallow. He's gonna spit it.
Simply decadence, YouTube.
So the
There.
meatballs are white. The spaghetti is like a green. You let it set on the counter all night before you ate it, dude. You just let it set, and it already looked like pig slop. It looks like something that would be fed to pigs. And then your meatballs, they're covered in flour and Doritos, and how do you make a meatball white? How?
I was going to ask, what the hell is that? So they're covered in flour and Doritos?
Oh, it looks like some sort of undiscovered planet with like a ring, with some funky ring. That doesn't look like bacon.
And bacon. Man, bacon should not be used like this.
They look like banana peels, rancid banana peels. Josh, you're down bad, bro. You are down bad. You have been huffing. You've been drinking a lot more. You've been stacking kratom on top of your drinking. I told you how bad that was for the livers and the kidneys. You gotta do something, bro. You're gonna be eating white meatballs till the day you die, man. Just at least buy a cookbook, please. Tonight, I'm gonna say a little prayer for you to the Sky God, because it's obvious that Cobricius and Cobratin can't really remember the third one. They're not doing anything for you, bro. They're not doing anything for you.
The Father, the Son, and Holy Spirit. Ew.
He's trying to film it.
What?
Never mind. He's goth AF.
Well, that's that. Oh! Oh no, it's just the credits. There's still more stuff. More King Cobra stuff. Let's go. Gotta go to sleep now. Good night, chat. Good night, Dogart.
What up, y'all? It's your boy Kiwi Tapes back at you with another King Cobra JFS video. And today we are going to look at some of King Cobra JFS's recent culinary masterpieces. Josh has been making inedible culinary creations for years now, but it seems just recently he has ramped up on the food hacking. And we're going to cover it all right here, right now, starting with his version of pork boneless ribs, which...
Oh, by the way, related to cooking, one of my aunts actually, it was Bonnie Mama. I think I'm starting to forget it, but if it wasn't Bonnie Mama, it was one of my aunts that taught me how to gut a fish and how to prepare a fish properly. When I was like, what? I was very young. I think I was between between 5 and 8 maybe. And I still remember that clearly, because back when they got the brought fish to the house, even if they didn't teach me, then they will let me see how they got at the fish. So I already had a more or less of a grasp on how to do it. And clean it, of course. Like, of course, you don't just drop it into the pan without removing the scales and the guts and stuff.
Are really just pork chops, but Cobra doesn't just stop with the food. He also likes to make himself a unique drink from time to time, so after we're done with the ribs, we're going to get into Cobra's famous curdled drink. He makes this drink that has some sort of milk, and then it mixes with the champagne. The milk in the liquor curdles up. He stirs it up with the beef jerky stick. It's some of the gnarliest stuff I've ever seen. But if you think after that we're even close to being done, you're dead wrong, fam, because we'll get into the Asian chimichanga, where Cobra puts boiled eggs and ramen noodles, as well as egg rolls onto a chimichanga. And of course, what Cobra cooking compilation would be complete without one of his famous burritos, the squid meat version. So stay tuned, guys. Please don't eat anything while you're watching this. I'm giving you a fair warning, because some of this stuff I don't even think is fit for animal consumption. It is.
I mean, on the drink stuff, there is something called milk champagne, but it's not. But you don't get it by mixing milk and champagne. It's by making a type of liquor from milk. But details. It's called kumis.
Beyond slop. And some of it we never even get to see him try. So we're going to start off with his version of pork boneless ribs, which are really just pork chops. I love this video in particular because he handles so much raw meat with his rings on, and he's trashed. Let's get into it.
We got some deep fried ribs. Yeah, this is gonna be a saga YouTube of deep fried goodness. Stick around for this goodness.
This is just a stoner food.
Tinfoil, bacon.
Stoner food mixed with your food experiments when you were a child.
That's what's up. And take our seasoning and want to hit the bottom of our pan with our seasoning. Now, the reason why I'm not adding the sauce before anything else is because
handling raw meat with rings is on with rings on is god as fuck.
You want to do the sauce after you've pre-cooked your ribs, regardless if they're boneless or not. Now the reason why I'm adding the seasoning and waiting to add the sauce is for sanitary reasons.
In this bowl, a mix of butter, chip dip, and other ungodly items. Oh, I forgot to mention something. Like, okay, it does sound pretty asshole-ish of me not wanting to cook for Lord Bonnie. But remember that I did cook for him that one time, and he didn't want to eat it because I threw away the chicken broth from left over from the dish. And at the start, when I made that vow to never cook for him again, when Bonnie Mama was out of the house and it was getting late, you guys know that I can spend for quite some time without eating, for better or for worse. Lord Bonnie would very thinly it was a very bad attempt at trying to goad me into preparing food so he could eat whatever of what I prepared. Like, hey, it's getting late. Aren't you going to prepare anything for to prepare your dinner or anything? Like, no, I'm fine. The same at lunchtime. Like, aren't you going to prepare something for your lunch? Like cook some rice or something? No, I'm okay. I ate too much for breakfast. I'm fine. So back in the first few times that I called it quits on preparing food for him, he would pretend to ask if I was prepared if I was going to prepare my dinner or my lunch, so he could go and grab some of the stuff I prepared for myself and eat, because he wouldn't cook. But at least he's not preparing his own stuff, because he knows that I'll prepare food, but I don't prepare the stuff he eats. He eats beans for starters, and I fucking hate beans. Part of his diet. And that one soup, and that what soup he almost the only thing he eats, but that I don't know how to prepare either. And I told Bonnie Mama I am not going to prepare that, because first I hate it, and why would I learn to cook something I hate? But in the end, it worked. Like Empty Wallet says, had to force his hands, and he eventually, at least now, prepares his own food. Oh god, I really want to know what's in there. I'm actually curious. What was in the bowl? What did he say? Butter, chip dip, and other ungodly items. Chip dip? What is chip dip? That looks pretty bad. I don't think that's how you baste meat. It isn't how you prepare anything at all.
Making some spicy boneless ribs.
They are pork chops. Boneless pork ribs, but they're actually chops. So welcome back, baguettes. I think this is your first time in baby jail. Congratulations. Second time? Oh, well, then I forgot which one was the first time. So just for your information, I'm a great cook, and even Bonnie's sister has pointed it out that I actually have I'm actually a decent cook.
Let these bastards cool off for a second.
That's not great. I remember one time Bonnie Mama was preparing her afternoon coffee as always, but this time she accidentally used salt instead of sugar. So you can guess how that ended up, how that coffee cup ended up.
Stir it around. Take those barbecue ribs, dip it in the egg, dip it in the flour, and Doritos.
He's gonna cook them again? Oh, it's gonna be so overdone. I mean, believe it or not, with pork, it can be overcooked and just be a dry piece of leather.
Keep one clean hand.
The infamous twice cooked pork.
That's how we do it.
I mean, cooking pork properly is important, but double cooking it is overdoing it and just ruining a perfectly good piece of meat.
Here are those fucking deep fried ribs.
Oh god, he's gonna put them in the oven. He's gonna cook them again.
Sorry about that. Trying to show you these wings.
Weren't they ribs?
Deep fried pork ribs. Delicious.
Josh, I have seen you eat months-old grease out of your cast iron skillet. Forgive me if your opinion of delicious is not very convincing to me. And I know this is going to seem totally random, but he...
By the way, Lord Bonnie loves fried meat in that old as oil.
Called these things not only ribs, which they're not, they're pork chops. They're pork chops, bro.
They're
but
chops.
Then he calls them wings. It's like, what in the hell? You can't even get the
Pork
name
wings.
of what you're cooking right? And that's a common theme, is he'll call something like ribs or chimichanga, when really it has nothing to do with
Taco,
being a chimichanga. All it has is a tortilla,
chimichanga.
and these aren't ribs, they're just pork. I mean, maybe I'm just, like, not knowledgeable in the field of butchery, and I'm sorry. Maybe pork chops are boneless ribs. I don't know, I feel like I'm losing my mind here, guys, because even though this wasn't the most disgusting thing I'm going to show you on this video, no. It's far from it. This is a warm-up. This was still one of the most infuriating cooking videos I've seen, because he calls them wings and ribs. They're not that.
Oh, by the way, Lord Bonnie actually likes meat when it's fried in that old as oil. We don't know why. And even Bonnie Mama, Bonnie Mama is it's grossed out by old oil. And he sometimes give meat fried in that oil to Bond Dog, and she of course gets sick, and he doesn't believe it gets her sick. Bonnie Mama and I try, if possible, to just give her food and keep the frying oil as clean as possible, and changing it, changing as soon as we see like it's getting a tad too burned.
He handles all this raw meat with his rings on. He's putting his hands in the egg, putting his hands in the flour, touching the pork like, oh, how have you not gotten salmonella yet, Josh? I know we would hear about it. I know we would hear about it with the amount of wet and juicy videos you make. How have you not gotten salmonella? That's my rant on the bone.
Talking about salmonella, is it really that bad with salmonella in the States? Because, like, here, at least when cooking in the bone house, we don't take those kind of measures, and not one of us have ever gotten sick with salmonella. Like, touching egg whites or yolk or just raw chicken and stuff. Like, we don't like follow as strict stuff, at least in the bone house when cooking, and we've never gotten salmonella. So is it that widespread in the States? Because here, I mean, you have to cook stuff properly, yeah, but it's not that bad, like just avoiding different proteins touching each other and stuff when preparing food, especially with chicken. In fact, I think I have never let's see. Salmonellosis. There's been salmonella, but there was but that was in the UK and Belgium. There were salmonella cases related to chocolate, but with eggs and stuff. No, there hasn't been any recent salmonella cases around here. I don't know if it's widespread, but just precaution. Uncooked meat, be hygienic and stuff like that. I see, but yeah, like, I mean, I understand being cautious, but they take it a bit too far with chicken, because like we of course do take our precautions, but not as hard, and we've never gone in salmonella, and by the records there hasn't been like recent cases of salmonella due to chicken or stuff here.
Boneless ribs.
I know Boneland is kind of a shithole, and with how I make it sound, and it kinda is, but I swear it's not that bad. I swear it's not like just fucking backwater actual shithole. We do have stuff. Believe it or not, we do have our stuff, some stuff. Some stuff solved.
King Cobra JFS made. We're gonna move on to the curdled drink. I'm going to tell you folks, buckle up. I'm sure some of you have seen this when I'm live streaming, or you've seen this just in general. Cobra makes one of the most disgusting drinks. No, I take that back. The most disgusting drink I have ever seen him consume to this day. This beautiful glass was sent to him by one of the fans, which is honestly a hilarious thing, because this is how he decided to christen it, by filling it full of curdled drink and a beef jerky stick, which is sticking out the top. He uses it to stir his drink. This is truly something I thought I would never see in my life.
Wait, what did they stir it with?
To this day. This beautiful glass was sent to him by one of the fans, which is honestly a hilarious thing, because this is how he decided to christen it, by filling it full of curdled drink and a beef jerky stick, which is sticking out the top. He uses it to stir his drink. This is truly something I thought I would never see in my lifetime. I hope you guys enjoy.
I promised the fans I'd do a drink combo using this beautiful hand-blown glass that one of the fans made. I should be very careful with it. So we got our base. Let's break in this glass gently.
Bubbly.
You want to tilt it just like when you're pouring beer, so the carbonation kind of gentle.
Technically not.
Beautiful YouTube.
Technically not champagne if it didn't came from champagne. That's bubbly. That's bubbly wine. Pink from what I see.
This is the kind of drink I would share with my girlfriend on Valentine's Day because pink champagne is classy. Excuse me.
Classy. Classy burps. Perfect timing, I know. Again.
That is beautiful YouTube. This is the kind of drink
Romance
I would
isn't
share
dead.
with my girlfriend on Valentine's Day because pink champagne is classy. Excuse me. So we got the pink champagne. Got
Bubbly.
A splash of that Fago firework. Whoop whoop. Okay, and then a little bit of that. So we'll just show them off on camera and do a little bit of each one because we're fucking weird like that. Okay, look at that. 99 proof, excuse me, blackberries. Splash of that. I've already tried kinky pink. A splash of that in there. Oh shit.
I mean, what happened to the champagne? It's getting diluted with a bunch of shit he's adding. I mean, I'm not mixologist. I'm not mixologist, so I wouldn't know how to mix a drink properly. But I have told you guys how I have the ability. Like if I taste something, I can more or less tell what goes well with that thing. I tend to have good memory with the stuff I eat and try. But I'm not mixologist, so I've never tried it with alcohol. I think he drank most of it, then mixed other stuff. The glass was full. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I didn't notice. Yeah, he must have drank. He probably drank it, because then he wouldn't be able to mix the stuff.
This is the kind of drink I would share with my girlfriend on Valentine's Day because pink champagne is classy. Excuse me.
Yep, he drank it.
So we got the pink champagne. Got a splash of that Fago firework. Whoop whoop.
I mean, the tipsy bartender does make some crazy stuff, but the mixes he does, when you look at it, they do make sense. What I'm trying to say is, I have good instinct with tastes, and maybe, who knows, maybe one day I could try mix my own drink. I won't try it, but I could try. I could make. I would like to try, or maybe try something and see if it could work.
Okay, and then a little bit of that. So we'll just show them off on camera and do a little bit of each one because we're fucking weird like that. Okay, look at that. 99 proof, excuse me, blackberries. Splash of that. I've already tried kinky pink. A splash of that in there.
What is that?
Oh shit. And what's this? We got some kinky aloha. We might have to add like the creamier shoots last because that shit does curdle.
Huh?
Shoots. Yes, we got some kinky aloha. We might have to add like the creamier shoots last because that shit does curdle. Oh shit! Careful. Fuck. That was nerve-wracking. Ha! Breathe. Okay. But yeah, this is a really fucking kick-ass glass, dude. And a splash of that vodka. A splash of that rum.
No. No vod. Hello, hey J-Way. Was that least that vodka flavored with something? Because I mean, the base should be the bubbly wine. Unless that vodka has taste is like something with some kind of flavor, it's not gonna add anything except more alcohol. But then again, that's probably what he's trying to get. Is this good? No. I was talking how I'm able to identify flavors, and if I try something once, twice, better, I can remember the taste and more or less guess what goes with it. I have good taste memory, and at least a good taste as far as mixing flavors and stuff. And I was wondering if I could actually pull something like that, but with a drink, even though I'm not too big into drinking. Bonnie is like the ratatouille of rabbits.
Splash that tequila. That's good stuff right there.
Oh, tequila and wine, no. Really? Another career path would have been a chef. Bonnie's sister actually pointed that out. Like one day she actually just told me, like, you know, Laden, you have a, like, you can actually identify flavors in food. You can actually tell what's in a dish or in something when you taste it. You should exploit that. You should try and exploit that. No, I was like, huh. Like I told you how that this one time there was this 7 spice mix, and I told a few classmates we were cooking and stuff that I could try and identify as many of the, like, I could identify which spices were in the mix and stuff, and I think I guess 4 out of 7, if I remember correctly. Oregano, rosemary, oregano, rosemary, no, romero is rosemary. Peppermint, I think, had a bit. I don't remember the other ones. Yeah. Rosemary, oregano, romero, hierbabuena. Oh, no, not peppermint, not peppermint. It was coriander. It was coriander. Peppermint, it's, well, a bit minty, but it's pretty identifiable. And I remember in that mix there, or at least I couldn't tell if there was any peppermint in it, because I could, as far as I remember, I couldn't tell if there was no mintiness to it, or if the other spices overwhelmed the peppermint, which is possible, but definitely I remember those 3. Why? ¿Por qué sigo olvidando el cilantro?
It's not in a liquor store here in Casper, Wyoming, and why the fuck is it not in a bigger bottle? YouTube, that is fucking delectable. Now, with the carbonation from the soda pop and the champagne, it's probably going to curdle with these last 4, but that's what YouTube wants to see. Oh, that's so gross. Wants to see, right?
Immediately curdles. Why?
So I'll pour a splash of that in there. Oh, dude, this drink combo is looking so fucking gnarly, dude. Why? We'll add our... Okay, the kinky aloha is not creamy, so we can add a little bit of that right there. Oh, yeah, that is some wicked shite, bros. This is just fucking ridiculous. You see this drink combo, all the curdling and the... dude. This is just some gnarly looking dude, okay, like what in the actual was I thinking? Like, oh yeah, hey, let's do
What were the other stuff he poured in that made it curdle? Or maybe the wine. And oh yeah, and that other time when I was in college, that because the building where I took my classes and stuff, it had a mini kitchen where the professors would prepare their lunch and stuff. I remember one time I was talking with my program director, and they were preparing lunch, and I kind of guessed what they were preparing. I like felt like I sniffed a bit the air, feeling the aromas. Like, you're preparing something with cabbage or something with lechuga with cabbage or lettuce. You're frying it or searing it. I also smell carrots. There may or may not be tomatoes, but definitely carrots and either cabbage or cabbage or lettuce. And see, yeah, we actually do usually often eat vegetarian stuff. Those who have a very characteristic aroma. Carrots do tend to become even sweeter when you cook them, and they have a really sweet aroma. And for cabbage and or lettuce, when you cook it, the aroma is more fresh, and it smells a bit like water. Believe it or not, water has aroma. But it's still it smells like water, but with a tint of of vegetable aroma or grass aroma to it. What? Ratchet Deadlock for PlayStation 2? Yeah, water has that pipe smell. It's not that that water has pipe smell. It's that pipes have that water smell. It's not that water smells like pipes. Pipes smell like water. And two, Bonnie, and at a different time, like when talking about Bonnie's just like describing aromas and stuff, and it's like the copper or iron aroma, and she told me like, does iron have a smell? Like, sure it does. Copper as well. They smell like iron and copper. Do you drink tap water? When we run out of bottled water and stuff, we boil it. So we boil tap water. But even then, by the way, water does taste different depending on when you are. So there's that.
Combo just completely ripping on Valentine's Day, being a silly asshole on YouTube.
What a waste.
Should we add it to the drink combo as like a little condiment, like they do with Bloody Marys?
Beef is not a condiment.
There it is, sitting right there. I'm just below the surface there. Get an angle on this just right.
That looks like that looks like when I puked when I got E. coli back in high school. Disgusting.
He's actually drinking it. What the fuck? Oh my god.
By the way, guys, did you know that you can make booze out of spoiled milk? I wouldn't drink that. I wouldn't either. You can make booze out of spoiled milk, and that's actually something we drink here. I don't like it because it's way too strong for my taste. But you can do it. I know that you can make booze out of both gas, really. You can make booze out of milk, definitely. It's called kumis, though back in the day it was also called milk champagne, believe it or not. Once we had milk and it went bad, so Bonnie Mama here made some of it. You can drink it with some cinnamon, but it was too strong for me. Legit, that shit actually kicks quite hard, so I wouldn't. So I'm not too fond of it. Does the milk boost taste good? It tastes creamy, yeah. It's just that it's strong. It's strong. Yeah, that's a reference with Aya Laffy. That's why she's so sleepy. Ah. So I didn't get the reference. Sorry, baguettes. Oops. I mean, it tastes good, but again, it's the punch is too hard, so I wasn't able to. I only took like a couple sips, but that was about it.
I get a little bit of those curdly bits. But yeah, I'll be sipping on, and I want to clean out the curdles in my drink cup. I don't want those going to waste because the texture throws you off, but the taste is actually really good. And like with the spicy sausage sticks sitting in there, I'm getting a slight, like, you know, like a little spicy kick. Just a little to the tongue, like, motherfucker. Like sweet, all the sweet, delicious combos of that drink with this sausage. Dude, I'm fucking saying this drink is good.
Joshua, there's no way that this drink tastes good, bro. You're not gonna waste the curd.
I can understand that. So yeah, it's not that it tastes bad. It's that it's it's a strong liquor, believe it or not. The one that Bonnie Mama prepared, that had a lot of oof to it.
Curdles either. That's another thing. You're not gonna waste the curdles. The curdles are too good to waste. That top view is, it looks like the top of a mossy pond. It looks like bayou water.
It looks like the toilet when I had E. coli and I puked everything that I ate or drank. It looks like that. And even after that, when I was just it was just puking Billy my gastric fluids because I had nothing else in my stomach.
Looks like actual vomit. It looks like tuna tuna from a can. Josh. And then you put a beef.
Hey, canned tuna is good. Don't do it dirty like that. I actually do enjoy canned tuna in this house.
Stick into it. I'm sorry, I have never in my life heard of any culture around the world putting meat into their liquor. Where you got this idea, I have no clue. I can only imagine the hours he spent on the toilet while this drink combo is fighting itself in his stomach. Josh, please never do this to us again. I'm sorry I did it to you guys.
Yeah, canned tuna in a brioche bread. Yum. Mm-hmm. Or with some rice.
We're gonna swiftly move on to the Asian chimichanga. This is the inside of a King Cobra JFS Asian chimichanga.
Asian
You see
chimichanga.
your obvious cheese and Doritos, a must-have in every King Cobra JFS dish. Obviously,
I will never understand why people like Doritos so much. I hate the taste of artificial cheese, and I never like them. I never. No, I just don't like it. And I don't think Doritos, Takis, and all their relatives are that good.
Is the only thing that make this a chimichanga in any way. There are egg rolls down there. There are 4 egg rolls as a base, so it's double egg. And then in between those egg rolls is ramen noodles. On top of that is a generous helping of hot sauce and honey barbecue sauce. It enters the oven and we never hear about it ever again. So you know that this had to taste rank. He took one bite and it went immediately in the trash. He was so confident. He popped this thing in the oven, uploaded all the videos, and then he must have tasted it and scrapped the finale because it must have been disgusting. Here it is.
So I microwaved these 2 tortilla shells for 1 minute. Got them nice and pliable. Then I cooked up 1 whole pack of these egg rolls. Stuck them on there with the egg roll sauce. We got some ramen noodles. My fans sent me some of these spicy ramen noodles.
By the way, I had a spicy, like Korean ramen, like kimchi flavored ramen. I'm sorry. I would like to try other Korean dishes, especially desserts. I know South Korea has nice desserts and sweet stuff, but I fucking hated that shit. It was hell. That kimchi flavored ramen. Bonnie Mama, well, she will always complain, but actually, it's not that I'm bad with spicy stuff. I like spicy stuff, but that was way out of fucking hand. I couldn't handle it. That was way too much. We had to throw the whole thing away because neither Bonnie Mama nor I were able to handle it. We didn't even taste anything. It was just spicy. We didn't taste like the cabbage or anything. It was that hot. I'm sorry, but kimchi sucks. So no kimchi for me. I'm sorry.
I microwaved up the noodles when they were barely cooked. I hit it with a little bit of the Country Crock Original. Then I finished microwaving it. And then before I did that, I took them out. I drained the pasta water. Put them back in the microwave. Hit it with some butter. And I put the seasoning packets in there. One of them's that red seasoning, and the other one's that funky looking seasoning right there.
No!
I also got some fish to put on here. So we just got all the ramen noodles.
You should have put the seasoning in the water.
A couple of those hard-boiled eggs to throw on here.
I'll tell you, with the kimchi thing, I actually was having a bit of trouble to breathe. It was legit miserable.
Next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna add some smoked boneless herring fillets. Yeah, some canned fish. Sprinkle a little bit of the herring juice on top, just like that.
That's not juice, that's oil.
Ramen noodles to try, as well as some canned fish goods. We'll add some of this Wet Wizard Los Roast Verde hot sauce.
Oh yeah. Oh. Talking about canned tuna and fish juice. Well, I was preparing my. It was a lazy lunch day, so so I just had some white rice and canned tuna, and I was going to. I like to actually because it's so canned tuna. It's also like the brine, the thing that it comes. It's not brine, but actually sunflower oil. I like to save that oil to cook more rice down the line or prepare other stuff, so it's not a waste. We do actually use the oil in our canned tuna for other dishes. But Lord Bonnie, he actually stopped me and said, "Don't throw it away. Don't throw it away. That this is fish oil. This one has the this has those vitamin. This has the B complex vitamin things." And he took, I legit shit you not, he drank a bit of the oil from the can, saying that it was fish oil, that it had vitamin B, and stuff. I cringed a bit then. I have a strong stomach, but I cringed a bit then because he drank it like it. Like it was, well, not full on like chugging it, but he drank it like it's like it was nothing. When I told Bonnie Mama the story, she also, because she wasn't there at that moment, she also cringed a bit, reminding me a bit of. Let me. Have you read Junji Ito Glyceride? Have you read Glyceride? Oh, there's no images of the. Can't find images of the brother chugging oil. Though this happened before I could before I actually read Glyceride. But now that I look back on it, it was a very light version of Glyceride. Wait, what was that?
Canned fish goods. Some of this Wet Wizard Los Roast Verde hot sauce. Dab of that on there.
Ew.
Beautiful. Did a nice fat line of that green stuff. That didn't sound appropriate. Now we're going to add a little bit of our barbecue sauce. A little bit of honey barbecue to kind of complement those pork rolls. Some cheese and some Doritos, and I'm going to attempt to roll it. Put some of that cheese on top, a little bit of cheese. Because remember, when I do these chimichangas, I like to get it to where it's almost completely chimichanga-fied, and then I'll take some of this cheese and some of the chips that I put in the middle and just sprinkle it on top, and then bake the cheese into the shell with the Doritos. Oh, shit, excuse me. And we'll just take a hard-boiled egg.
This is legit like just a kid playing, making potions with random shit. And druggy food.
Slices. Put a little bit of hard-boiled egg on top to complement the ramen noodles.
Compliment.
Putting on the burrito, that looks pretty tasty. Yo, that ramen noodle's got a little stank on them, YouTube. Not bad at all. No, you don't. You know, watching me roll these is always fun.
When it's all filling and no cover, of course, you know you won't be able to roll it.
Yeah, we're gonna need more shells for that.
No, really. That looks like a certain movie reference. Butter. And more butter.
On top of that.
What a waste of food, man.
Got all them toothpicks out. I'm gonna hit it with some of this sauce on the shell, some cheese and Doritos.
No! Yamero! Sorry. Yamero! Yametete wa! Bless you, thank you. My nose itches still.
And that was the last the world ever saw of the Asian chimichanga. It entered that oven and it never escaped. Some say it's still there to this day. Just
considering that it's a King Cobra, I wouldn't doubt that it is still in the oven.
Oven and it never escaped. Some say it's still there to this day, just waiting. I gotta say, it really tells you something about the quality of the food if not even King Cobra JFS will show himself trying it on camera. Josh views himself as this exotic chef who is putting everyday items together in ways that we never imagined to create delicious food. And Cobra is no stranger to working with tortillas because the next one I'm going to show you is one that he actually ate. It's not an Asian chimichanga, but it is a squid meat burrito. This video right here was the inspiration behind it all. When I saw this, I knew I had to make a King Cobra JFS cooking compilation. It's very similar in construction to the Asian chimichanga, but the ingredients contained within are completely different. Buckle up, guys.
Alright.
So my shell is ready to be folded into another dank King Cobra burrito. I'm hard boiling some eggs and some water. Because I'm going to add hard-boiled eggs to this burrito with some other delicious, interesting proteins. And after the hard-boiled eggs have been peeled, to the middle of our burrito, we're going to add some of that Army brand chopped pork patty loaf. It's a loaf in a can. You can chop up into chunks and add to the middle of your burrito, or just eat as is. To the middle of that burrito, we also added some of this right here.
What?
This spicy calamari. It came in a can like this one. The footage was a complete fucking disaster. Nobody wants to watch me spurg and freak out because I didn't fold the burrito correctly, and I was able to fix it by propping it up with toothpicks. I used a Hidden Valley Bacon Ranch, and I added a smoky bacon-y sauce.
I remember I tried something similar to the baconade sauce from a stall when I was back in college. It was good, don't misunderstand me, but every time I took a bite with the sauce, I felt it strangely dizzy for some reason. I think it was too greasy for me or something, but the taste was good, but afterwards I would feel like, oh, this is kind of like eating a rock. So sadly, I couldn't have much of it.
This honey barbecue sauce from Kraft. Go like this exotic fish and beans. So I showed you the ingredients I put in the middle. By the time you've watched this video, if you follow me on YouTube, you've seen how I make these burritos. I'm getting better at making them, you know. Transferred to a clean sheet of tin foil so it looks prettier on camera. And when it's barely crispified, maybe like another 10-20 minutes or so, give or take. Just until the cheese on top melts. Just like we did when I put the Doritos on the inside of the burrito, I crush them up into a powder.
Doritos, truly a staple of American cuisine.
I'll pull it out of the oven when it's done.
It's so hard he can barely cut through it.
The cheese got to like that perfect consistency where it's past the melting point.
Yeah, this is true. I can't see a shit, thank God. Triangle, the superior shape.
Now the canned pork and the eggs are a nice, hearty, healthy touch, protein-wise. I'm liking the crunch on that cheese on the outside.
Pork pate, boiled eggs, squid meat, an unholy amount of seasoning, an unholy amount of butter, and then of course, we didn't even get to see him put any in the middle because he must have had a fit so massive that he deemed it wasn't worthy to be put on YouTube. Which really sucks because I imagine that he freaked out pretty good at the fact he broke this burrito in half. You could see all new tortilla shells. It had to have taken him forever, it had to have been a mess, and it kind of ruined his whole video. But
you can see that the bottom is burned. Let's go back. You can see what he's saying is true because the bottom is fucking burned. Oh man, that is probably terrible looking. I'm glad I can't smell. I can't smell it. It probably smells like burnt cheese and grease.
The cheese got to like that perfect consistency where it's past the melting point.
Those are like 1,000 tortilla layers right there. Take a few bites for YouTube video and throw the rest in the trash.
Now the canned pork and the eggs.
Just like Case Kitchen.
Oh, a nice, hearty, healthy touch, protein-wise. I'm liking the crunch on that cheese on the outside.
The bottom is totally burned, yeah.
Pork pate, boiled eggs, squid meat, an unholy amount of seasoning, an unholy amount of butter, and then of course, we didn't even get to see him put any in the middle because he must have had a fit so massive that he deemed it wasn't worthy to be put on YouTube. Which really sucks because I imagine that he freaked out pretty good at the fact he broke this burrito in half. You could see all new tortilla shells. It had to have taken him forever, it had to have been a mess, and it kinda ruined his whole video, but the principle is still there. There was squid, pork pate, boiled eggs. It sounds like even more disgusting than the Asian chimichanga, but he seemed to enjoy this squid burrito. The Asian chimichanga, we never got to see him take a bite out of it. So overall, I'm gonna say the squid burrito was probably very disgusting, but out of any food that I've covered today, the Asian chimichanga was probably the most vile. He was able to drink that curdled drink And he was also able to down the squid burrito, but the Asian chimichanga, we never saw him eat. Asian chimichanga wins the day. Thank you guys so much for stopping by, and thank you for watching, especially till the end. I know this couldn't have been an easy watch, but I hope it gives you a little window into the kind of diet that King Cobra JFS has. A lot of it's butter, a lot of it's tortilla shells, a lot of it's salt, and it kind of explains why he's deteriorated so rapidly throughout these couple past years. Again, thank you guys for watching. Let
Just
me know
like
what I can
me,
improve
just
down
like
in the
me.
comments below. Let me know what you liked. Just let me know how your day's going. I love YouTube comments. It's my favorite part of YouTube. Have a great night, everybody. Keep it Kiwi.
Okay, give me a second. Short break. Idle meeting. So be right back. I'm back. Is it finally over? No. It continues. Okay, let's check another one. Welcome back. There is another King Cora. You know, this cringe cooking stuff is actually kind of fun to watch. Homemade wine gone wrong.
Joshua Saunders, better known as King Cobra JFS, is a YouTuber in his 30s from Casper, Wyoming. In the past, Josh has been known to consume insane combinations of both food and drink, concocting some of the most virulent food products seen on YouTube. But his recent endeavors have taken all of this to the next level.
What
Over the course
is that?
of the last month, Josh has embarked on a journey of homemade wine making. To be honest, I don't even know if you can call it wine, because some of the stuff that we're going to witness in this video is surely toxic. Cobra has thrown every rule of sanitization out of the window, and with every drink, he gambles his health. This all started near the beginning of September 2023. Josh had mentioned on stream once or twice that he desired to try his hand at winemaking, and when he finally posted video of him making his first batch, it became very clear that this was not going to end well.
Gamble his health, more like his life. Well, that's what makes it interesting, right? There's more at stake.
Homemade winemaking. I Googled it, and you can use just plain old instant yeast to make wine. You need like 3 ingredients, basically. You need some kind of juice, pure cane, granulated sugar, and some instant yeast. And of course, a measuring cup. Carefully. I don't have a funnel, so I have to be somewhat diligent about it. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I need to use my hands. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
What a waste.
Pouring a little, taking your time to pour the sugar in there by hand. I guess it's just a labor of love. I'm making a sugary mess of my sink. I want to wash this
All that
down.
sugar. Still, it's a waste.
I'm definitely going to add more sugar to this.
More sugar than it already is being bottle juice. I don't think you even need sugar at this point. You just need the yeast. The juices on sugar will do the rest.
A third of it, pouring it. I dig it. I'm also 80% British. Yeah, let's just dump a bunch of that in there.
Do you want some juice with that sugar?
Should do it. Bloody hell. Shake it up. Shake it, but don't break it. Stick the wine in this dark closet where it can just age and do its thing.
Even though homemade wine is supposed to set in a dark, cool environment for 2 weeks, Josh could barely make it through 1. And after succumbing to temptation, Josh pops the cap and samples it, where of course, he proclaims it to be amazing, just like he does with all his other food and drink abominations.
So my homemade alcohol is done. It usually takes about like 2 weeks.
Should I try my hand at this, chat? Should I try my hand experimenting, trying to make some bunny juice?
To ferment, according to an article that I was reading.
Yep. Even though I'm not exactly a good drinker.
Open it. It doesn't really release carbonation like it did. So, YouTube, when I smell that,
Oh, dude, that smells like straight alcohol, dude. That smells like it's got some burn to it. Hold up, let's try some of my homemade hooch. Glass of this homemade hooch
I
here.
mean, had he not ruined it with all the sugar, if he's up here, we know why. If he hadn't ruined it adding all that sugar, I think you could have gotten a decent, and let it sit more time. I think he could have gotten something decent right there. Apple and mango is a pretty good combination. Letting it sit and making and making your own stuff out of that, I think it wouldn't have come out too bad. Okay, if you are not sure if you need the sugar or not, because the bottled juice already has lots of sugar, maybe just add a spoon or two extra if you want to technically follow the recipe. But yeast, all it needs is sugar, and juice already has lots of that. Like with Boogie in boxing, I'll give him some credit for giving it a try. I don't think it had any taste anymore. It was just sugar.
Definitely tastes like alcohol. I ain't gonna stunt. My first attempt at homemade hooch, not half bad, dude. You can get botulism from doing this, so be careful.
Botulism is a rare but serious illness caused by a toxin that attacks the body's nerves and causes difficulty breathing, muscle paralysis, and even death. Symptoms of botulism may include difficulty swallowing, muscle weakness, double vision, drooping eyelids, blurry vision, slurred speech, difficulty breathing, and difficulty moving eyes. The horrifying thing about all this is that Josh suffers from all of these symptoms just merely because of his existence. He will have no way in hell knowing that he has botulism until it is too late. And
hey Bonnie, hey everyone, hey Lyrical Jesus, how you doing? Can you really get botulism from your own made liquor? If that's the case, then I guess I cannot try it. But then again, Bonnie Mama technically made her own booze with that spoiled milk, and that turned out fine. So we'll see.
with every batch that Cobra makes, the chances for botulism skyrocket, because each time he sees his mead as successful, he ups the ante with the next batch. The first one is simply juice, sugar, and yeast. A slight chance of botulism there, but nothing serious. Well, with the second batch, he decides to add honey, and that exponentially
Okay, now honey is an actual botulism risk. I mean, all types of alcohol is made from fermenting stuff, which is basically just letting something rot. So yes, I imagine so if you're not careful. Okay, let me look for it. Can you get botulism from homemade liquor? You may have heard about a cheap, quick way to make a kind of homemade alcohol that goes by many different names: Bruno, Hooch, Brew, Prison Wine, and Buck. No matter what it's called, it can give you more than a cheap buzz. It can give you botulism, a life-threatening illness. Ah. Okay. Though, given my luck in Gacha, I think I'd be lucky enough to actually hit the SSR of getting botulism from my own made hooch, like they call it. So I think I'm gonna have to nip this idea in the bud. So yes, I'd imagine so. So if you're not careful, hey Tampico, that's the thing. Tampico was actually the thing that kept me alive when I got E. coli. It was the only thing I didn't puke, and it kept me alive. So I'm rather fond of that thing, even if it's just pure sugar.
Increases the chances of botulism. Now, of course, there are a number of other medical issues that Josh could run into consuming this stuff, but one thing it's surely not going to do to him is get him drunk, because Josh cannot help himself when it comes to pulling out his newest batch of mead and showing it off to the camera, often taking sips right off the bottle, introducing all the bacteria, fungi,
It needs to sit for 2 weeks at least. If you're not waiting enough time, you're just drinking barely rotten food juice. Lol, SSR botulism, exactly.
Microorganisms, everything that lives in Joshua's mouth, into the mead, where it will then be left to set for a couple more days.
Look at that! It's
What?
the wine.
What alcoholism does to a motherfucker.
You know what I did, YouTube? I unscrewed the lid, let the balloon deflate, and then I gave it a little one of these numbers. Last time I was making homemade wine, the bottle did this. It formed the head and everything. Because the Tampico has preservatives in it, I added extra sugar for the yeast. And a whole bottle of freaking raw honey. So there you go. This is some good looking homemade mead, man. I hope it turns out. That smells kind of bready.
Kinda ready.
Josh really wants his viewers to see this as actual alcohol. He will drink it often on stream and play up his drunkenness for the camera. Because the reality is that Josh is doing a number of things that limit the alcohol content of his wine heavily. He's using juice that has preservatives in.
Yeah, on the other hand, using bottled juice which has preservatives won't help it become actual booze. You need fresh stuff. Damn, Bonnie really fell down the Cobra rabbit hole.
Josh really wants his viewers to see this as actual alcohol. He will drink it often on stream and play up his drunkenness for the camera. Because the reality is that Josh is doing a number of things that limit the alcohol content of his wine heavily. He's using juice that has preservatives in it. Apparently this will affect the yeast. He's introducing foreign microbes into it by being absolutely unsanitary as a person can be. And sometimes he won't even use the proper kind of yeast. Make no mistakes, what Josh is drinking here is just rotten juice. But it would get so much worse when he started adding fresh fruit into it.
Strawberry banana mead. Make some room for our sugar and our honey and our banana and our strawberries. Next we're going to add one whole banana in there. A handful of strawberries.
Oh no. It doesn't work like that.
Some Jumex strawberry banana nectar from concentrate.
Look, I'm not saying I'm anti-science. Well, damn.
Now we're gonna let it ferment. Watch it do its thing.
But people like this kinda disprove Darwin's theories, don't they? Actually, no. Due to how much society has advanced, Darwinism by itself is not working as it should. The best we can rely on is social Darwinism, which is what this is. And even then, as a society, we'll still try to fight it, but why do I know? Why do I know it do be like that?
Bottle that Josh is using has already been used to make a previous batch of mead. But don't worry guys, he washed it out, and apparently he even cleaned the cap with bleach. None of that is going to save this banana from mold and rot. The yeast and the sugar aren't just going to magically keep these items from spoiling. And no matter how well you strained this stuff, there would still be tiny little rotten chunks of banana floating around in the juice. Too bad Cobra didn't have to worry about any of that, because he simply strains it with his hands once it's finished fermenting, making a colossal mess in the process.
And now we're gonna strain the mead fruit into a glass and through a strainer.
The spillage.
I'm spilling it all over the place. Okay, that didn't work out as smoothly as I thought it would.
No, really.
Oh, shit. One little piece isn't gonna hurt. This is gonna be a bitch and a half to transfer, but it's a labor of love. I'm gonna put my hand over it while we pour it in here. It is what it is. But like I said, I'll be drinking this homemade mead in about a week or so, give or take. You know.
Let it sit.
I have
Get a funnel. No, he needs to strain it, so funnel wouldn't have worked.
seen Josh handle a piece of raw pork with his rings on. Even if you go wash your hands, that's not quite coming off. This is just how unsanitary this man's fingers are, and he's using them to strain something that needs to be fermented, and he has already let little pieces of fruit fall down in there. The risk from this batch compared to the previous one is through the roof.
Exponential.
And that's just how Cobra's been lately. He is willing to eat or drink anything that he thinks will either taste good or give him some kind of good feeling. Now, you may think this mead is disgusting, but I promise you that he has done something even grosser that we're about to cover. Cobra's been getting a lot of DoorDash deliveries lately, mostly ice, and then of course, Frisky's cat food. Josh also received a burger with only sauce on it, and for reasons that I will never understand, he thought that it would be owning the trolls.
Well,
reasons that I will never understand. He thought that it would be owning the trolls to take the cat food, put it on the sauce burger, and eat it. I have seen Josh eat some gross stuff in my days here watching him, but without a doubt, this takes the cake. Viewer discretion is advised.
Answering a labor of love to who not himself or us, since we have to watch. We have to watch this. Oh man, this is so bad. It will get worse. Don't worry, J-Way. It's gonna get worse.
What if I put this Fancy Feast Creamy Delights Chicken Feast with some King Oscar sardines on this meatless Big Mac? The can and split it into like 2 sections here. Maybe
wait, what is this? It's cat food. It's cat food and sardines Happy Meal.
Increase my chances of getting some pussy. Like I care. Ending sickos is more important than ending my dry spell.
Weirdly enough, it could taste better than his cooking. That's what I was thinking. Considering all the shit he's done, the cat food probably can't be any worse. I got another story in a challenge when I was a kid. I think I was probably 9 or 8. We had dog food in the grocery shop. Bonnie, Mama, Lord Bonnie used to manage own a grocery shop. And one of the other kids challenged me to not eat the whole thing, of course, but just have like one biscuit of dog food as a challenge, and he will give me what at the time would be $5. Does he say what brand? I want to look up the taste. I did take him on the challenge. I took Fancy Feast. In a second. I did take him on the challenge, and I didn't eat the whole thing. I just like beat half of a biscuit. And I got some money that day. I can tell you how it tastes like though. It's too dry. At the very least, I didn't find it very tasty. But I'm not a dog, so I wouldn't know. I mean, it tastes like a dry bone and dry meat, which I guess it's fine if you're a dog. But that's how I will describe how the thing.
Cake. Viewer discretion is advised.
What if I put this Fancy Feast, Creamy Delights, Chicken Feast?
Fancy Feast, Creamy Delight. Yeah. What Baguette said. Fancy Feast, Creamy Delight.
With some King Oscar sardines on this meatless Big Mac. The can and split it into like 2 sections here. Maybe it'll increase my chances of getting some pussy. Like I care. Ending sickos is more important than ending my dry spell. Fighting for female and male equality is more important than ending my damn dry spell. Ridiculous.
He did it. The Big Mac is bad enough. I don't know if he can eat it because it has so many sauces that he can't feel the taste of the thing, or if it actually doesn't taste bad. I think the mayo is the game changer here. That's what I was thinking. Maybe it's all the sauces what allowed him to eat it without much fuss, because he couldn't taste the actual cat food. You know what?
Watching.
I can respect that. He actually ate the whole thing. Oh, I can't imagine the smell. Oh, absolutely. You know what? As absurd as it is, I think he gets this one. He actually ate the whole thing. He's having some gag reflex there a bit. Really? Let me check.
Fighting for female and male equality is more important than ending my damn dry spell. Ridiculous.
True. Props for eating the whole thing, yeah.
Watching that never gets easier. Cat food is not meant for human consumption, of course, and there is a whole new set of risks involved with consuming it like he did. As crazy as it may sound, the cat food burger, all the previous mead, everything that he's consumed beforehand pales in comparison to just how dangerous this patch of meat I'm about to show you is. If Cobra lets this next meat...
Give me a second, I gotta move my cushion a little bit. There we go. I mean, yeah, again, he ate the whole thing.
Watching that never gets easier. Cat food is not meant for human consumption, of course, and there is a whole new set of risks involved with consuming it like he did. As crazy as it may sound, the cat food burger, all the previous mead, everything that he's consumed beforehand pales in comparison to just how dangerous this patch of meat I'm about to show you is.
Okay.
If Cobra lets this next mead set for 2 weeks, I truly believe that it's going to land him in the hospital. Because it's not just the bacteria in this mead that could hurt Josh. It's also the sheer amount of sugar that he's added to it, making this, without a doubt, the most dangerous batch that he has made to date.
That could be a gift. That could be a...
That could be
that last one could be a good
the
gift.
Sheer amount of sugar that he's added to it, making this without a doubt
Ew.
the most dangerous batch that he has made to date.
I immediately lost a bit of appreciation for peanut butter. I don't know if it's the one we're getting our stuff, but it's not tasting as good as it used to for me. Maybe we need to find another brand that tries something different. But I'm still liking almond butter better. Check his channel. How is this guy still active? Cows have a surprisingly long lifespans, believe it or not. Believe it or not. He's a trooper. He is.
2 bananas. Local honey.
No, not the honey. That could be a GIF. That's pretty funny.
Peanut butter chocolate syrup.
That is a lot of sugar. Look, if you wanted to have a peanut butter tasting liquor, you could have just gone with some vodka infusion with peanut, which honestly I wouldn't go for it. Peanut does tend to be a little bit strong for flavor. That's why it goes more as a side thing. But maybe have a bit of vodka infused with peanuts to give it the aftertaste for maybe a mixed drink that involves chocolate. Something or something with Baileys if you want to get creative. But that's about it. Lolcows are seemingly immortal. And the candy too? No, the candy is unnecessary. If you want to give it chocolate taste, you could also do it with vodka and try to get a chocolate infusion, or get some chocolate liquor. Hello, hey John Arcs. Hello. I'm here debating how to go about an undrinkable mead. And there's banana flavored liquor everywhere, especially in the States. I can only guess he was trying to go for a peanut butter or banana split themed mead, whatever. If that makes sense. Look away, John. This is bad. That's chocolate.
You want the bacon bits to do it because it's already cooked and cured, so it won't get all funkified and rotten.
No.
Just for shits and giggles, we'll add a little bit of Jif Creamy.
For shits and giggles.
Just a little splash of that.
Chocolate syrup, Reese's peanut butter cups, bananas, bacon bits, and almost a quarter of the volume is pure sugar. If Cobra drinks this, he is going to get violently ill. If by some...
Is he trying to make my version of the Elvis sandwich but as a drink?
Some miracle it doesn't make him sick with some sort of virus, the amount of sugar in this most definitely will. It is almost like a soup consistency, and I have seen him previously sit down and drink a whole jug of homemade mead in one setting. If he does that with this one, it's not gonna go well for him. Cobra has continued to incorporate candy and fruits into his homemade wines, and it seems like he takes more risks with every batch. As strange as it might sound, there have been a few positive effects from the mead-making saga. Josh, who has been stating that he needs to cut back on his drinking for years now, finally is, just not in the way he expected. Because his mead is such poor quality, he's not getting drunk as much as he used to, only because he has fooled himself into believing that this stuff will actually get him drunk. Though I believe the negatives to far outweigh the positives. All of this sugar and all of this bacteria cannot be good for his teeth, and I'm sure it's already caused him to have some bowel issues that he's dealt with off camera. Though King Cobra JFS might look like he's doing fine, I guarantee you, in one way, shape, or form, this winemaking has already caught up to him. And without a doubt, this saga will end with a hospital visit. And that's about all we have on King Cobra
I really
JFS
like
today, guys.
that bit where he's shaking the bottle.
This saga will end with
That could be a good
visit.
gif.
And that's about all we have on King Cobra.
Maybe he's a tipsy bartender and didn't know how to use the candy for the drinks. That seems very likely buttered toast.
JFS today, guys. Little different of a video, but it feels nice to return to my roots. Some of you may know the first video I ever did was over King Cobra, and this current mead-making saga just sucked me in. I had to share it with you guys.
By the way,
Once again, thank you so much for watching.
I'm gonna link you guys to Kiwi Tapes. He deserves
the channel. Big shout out to all my channel members.
He deserves
my tapists.
likes
Thank
and
you guys for all the
subs.
support, and I hope that you all
Get
have
him
a
to
wonderful
100K.
day, night, afternoon, just wherever you are. Go have a good time.
My back is killing me. I did get recommended a couple cows to check out. Boglim Chronicles Burrito. Boglim Chronicles Burrito. Oh, that's the burrito. Oh, okay, let's check it. I'm glad I didn't have to taste or smell any of that. Oh, talking about smell and stuff, I was talking how I have a good nose, By the way, we have a little bit of a plumbing problem because turns out that when this house got built, and this is one of the reasons if I actually make it big, I don't want to, if possible, build my own house because you cannot rely on rabbits here. They fucked up making the plumbing for the sinks in this house, 3 bathrooms. What happens is that basically they use the wrong they use the wrong PVC pipe for them. Instead of using let me Google the name in English. Elbow pipe. Instead of using elbow pipes for the sinks, they used tubo corrugado. They used a type of corrugated pipe, and the thing is that elbow pipes have a function, and they have that design is because that way the bad smell from the bad smell from the drain system, from the sewage, doesn't come out of the sink. That's what you use elbow pipes for. But because the people building here are some cheap, useless motherfuckers, good for nothings, they used corrugated pipe, which I have a feeling they did it because it was cheaper and to pocket the rest of the money. You mean the P-trap? No, not P-trap. Elbow pipe. P-trap. 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 Ah, P-trap. That is the name. Corrugated plastic is not the same as PVC. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, thanks for the tidbit baguettes. Yeah, the P-trap. So instead of using P-traps for the sinks, they used corrugated pipes. And basically all the smell from the sewage and stuff, and when you brush your teeth or wash your hands, residual stuff gets trapped in the corrugated tube, and the corrugated tube also doesn't help stop the smell coming out from the sewage. So I can smell it. Sometimes it smells too bad, especially when the Bonnie Mama Lord Bonnie go to the bathroom and flush the toilet, and they immediately come out. I can actually, I shit you not, I can actually smell if they flush the toilet or not, because when they do, the smell from the sewage escapes and it gets here, and I can actually smell it all the way here. And the bathroom is at maybe how many meters? Maybe 5 meters from here, more or less. So I can legitimately smell from here. in general, it's just the sinks. The sinks are the ones to blame for this. The bad smell comes from the sink with all the nasty shit getting stuck in the corrugated pipe, and the smell coming out of it. Cheap bastards. Thieving bastards. They were supposed to buy P-trap pipes, but they bought cheap corrugated pipes and pocketed the rest of the money. But you know what? That is not my problem. That is my cousin's problem. This is her house. We're planning to move out of this place anyway, or at least I want to move out as soon as possible. So that's her problem to fix. When we just moved in, we found a fucking bunch of problems with this house. And some still haven't been fixed, but that's not on us. That's on her. She's technically the landlady. But I also have the feeling she will try. I've talked before how she's kind of a cunt. But Bunny Mama and I both know very well that she will try her fucking best to have us pay for whatever needs to be fixed in the house. That isn't our fault. She's gonna try and make us pay for example, for the P-trap pipes and for the P-trap pipes. Like how she pretty much pretended to be stupid and made us pay that one electricity bill that technically it was on her because we weren't there, because it was an electricity bill from a month we weren't here. It was before we moved in, but we told her that they were charging us for that, even though it wasn't on us because we weren't here back then, and she pretended she didn't hear us and basically made us pay that for her, even though it should have been her. Man, those plumbers are criminals. Building here is criminal in general. I have yet to see a single good construction working in this fucking country. That's why nobody wants to build houses here anymore. They always chip out and stuff to pocket the money. If you are lucky, most of the time they will never work, and usually what should take a few days if you are renovating. It can take up to months because they just don't work. I do you want better. They should probably hire people who are knowledgeable on those things, but just got some guy who's just saying no. Sometimes they know, but they still don't do it. They still don't do it as they should because they steal just the rest of the money. Again, it's the reason why nobody wants to build. And even then, if you go with a construction firm and stuff, they don't exactly do a good job either. Like how many of my neighbors' houses are made? They're not. You can see where they chipped out and just did whatever. If you really want to build your house here, you have to be 24/7 at the construction site and being as annoying or as strict as possible about it, not give them an inch, because one of the problems when my cousin was building this place is that they didn't work. And one day she actually arrived she did a surprise inspection. And when she arrived, there was only one worker in this place, and he was sleeping. He was sleeping on the floor. He wasn't doing anything. People here don't work. They just don't work. Best if you just bring workers from outside. That's what I will do, at least. The burrito.
What's up, YouTube? We got 4 big old burrito shells. Alright, so they're layered on top of each other. All 4 layers have a little bit of that bacon grease to stick all 4 in the middle together. And I speckled it with more bacon grease. That cheese we're adding to it is a mixture of mozzarella cheese and crushed up Doritos. Now to get our tortillas ready for folding into burritos,
an American staple.
Throw these in the oven very briefly for like.
That oven is nasty.
Just enough to get them nice and pliable. What I did was I took a bunch of nacho cheese Doritos and I layered it with mozzarella cheese, both in block and rustic form. And when it got to about here, like right there in the level wise, I threw it in the microwave and I melted that cheese. And then when that cheese came out in a mozzarella cheese puddle, I took a fork and I just crushed up all those nacho cheese Doritos.
The idea is if you
into that mozzarella cheese.
The idea is if you heat it enough, it will kill all the bacteria.
And then I stirred it around and let it solidify into a nacho cheese Doritos mozzarella cheese deal. So yeah, we're gonna take the Papa John's pasta that was sent to me the other night. This is
pasta was sent by a troll 7 days ago. Oh.
No, the Papa John's pasta has
7 days
barbecue
ago.
sauce, black olives, chicken, and pineapples. So we're gonna make a pasta chicken stuffed burrito with some goodies. Oh yeah, we're gonna need some of these too. So we'll microwave some of those. Good evening, YouTube. So those burritos are starting to crisp up on the edge right here a little bit because the ends were dangling off. But that'll give us plenty of room to roll a burrito regardless. We're gonna take this Papa John's pasta and we're gonna slap that.
Is this the one with the box?
I tried a little bit of that Papa John's chicken pasta off camera.
I hope you enjoyed the tuberculosis from that.
The fans sent it to me the other night during that wacky fucking stream that I was doing, where I got all those like deliveries and shit. And I'm like, you know what I'm gonna do with this pasta, YouTube? I'm gonna put it in the middle of a fucking burrito because I can. So there's our Papa John's pasta in the middle, just like that. Next thing we're gonna do, those Mike Tyson Anytizers, those boneless honey barbecue wings. Take a couple of those in the middle as well. I've already microwaved these. Anytizers are pretty delicious, YouTube.
Burrito.
But we're not done adding it. We're gonna add our cheese. Got some of these to snack on for later. Gonna add some bacon bits, some ranch, some barbecue sauce.
Did someone mention the consumption? No, I was. Well, maybe Cobra here did it, but I was talking how basically my cousin got off, almost couldn't get her house built, the one we're living in right now, and basically that may or may not, it took way more time and money than it should have. And even then, it wasn't the job wasn't well done. Be right back. Sorry about that, guys. That took me a bit more than expected. A bit of a late night emergency going on. This is one of the good things on. This is one of those things that makes me welcome back. Thank you. So I decided to. Lord Bonnie has like a river stone which he uses to sharpen kitchen knives and stuff, but he does it in a way that he's gonna end up making damages to the house, and you know, if we actually damage something, we're gonna have to pay it to my cousin, and that's something I don't want to do. And usually the responsible for those kind of stuff is Lord Bonnie, because he has an amazing logic about like if something is not yours, you don't have to worry about breaking it because it's not yours. And if you break it, you don't have to pay for it because it's not yours. Some amazing logic right there. So I remember that I should have hidden that stone. And when I was looking for a place to hide that river stone, what? Yeah? He's that kind of guy. And when I was looking for I didn't mention this, but lately we've, I mean, the house is clean, but we've seen cockroaches like coming out, appearing dead in the morning when we now that Bonnie Mama has started applying bug poison again. I mean, the house is clean, but we haven't seen 1 and 2, but we have no idea where they're coming from. And me, in looking one of those places where to hide the stone, I think I found the place where those motherfuckers were hiding. It was a corner all the way to the back of all the way back to the pantry, like to the furthermost part. They were hiding in that one corner. So I had to call Bonnie Mama to and tell me where the poison was and stuff, and try to kill them. That's why it took me so long. Mama says that poison is good, but I pretty much doused both of those motherfuckers in it, and they're still moving, but so I hope it still works somehow. Were you able to get rid of them? I'm gonna check after stream. I'm gonna let them cook and bath in the poison for a bit, and then I'll check if they're actually dying and stuff. It should work. Hell yeah. Not hell yeah. I mean, hell yeah, because I found the problem before it could get any worse, but it's still not great. And they were big roaches, so I have to wonder how the hell they even got here. I hate them so much. Okay, so let's continue. That's one of the things that's one thing, Chad. I always end up being the one that notices or finds the stuff without meaning to. Like, just entirely by accident. I always end up finding stuff, mainly because I'm always looking somewhere else and I end up noticing stuff. Let's continue watching this guy. Yeah, sorry, but just saying, I always end up finding this kind of stuff without meaning to. And it's because I always tend to stay up late and doing stuff, but for better or worse, that actually helps a bit.
I'm gonna have some bacon ranch from Hidden Valley. Remember that bacon ranch from Hidden Valley? They give it a nice creamy texture. I got some Vero Gusto. This pasta sauce right here. That works. And this pasta sauce is a little spicy, so this will add a little bit of heat to it. That Kraft
Trust
slow
me,
simmered.
Trust me, if I could, I would actually just try and flat out kill the stuff. But the corner they're in, it's a tad too far, and I can't reach it with my chancla. And if I try to, they're gonna escape. So I'll just basically bath them in poison and hope that when they start their cleaning stuff, they die.
Sweet honey barbecue sauce. Not a sponsor. You know, that chicken's already got a honey barbecue glaze on it. But that'll enhance that flavor nicely. Smoky baconaise sauce. Why not?
Ugh. So much salsa.
Made a DNA helix with that. Nice little wicked combo of sauces there. Beautiful. Some bacon bits. Oh yeah, we got them bacon bits. Bacon bits, motherfuckers.
Bacon with bacon with bacon.
Sharp cheddar on chop. When you're rolling a burrito, you want to roll it, tuck it in. This is why you don't want to over preheat your whatchamacallit, your tortilla shells, because the edges are really crispy. But that's all right, because we got it. Now, before we add toothpicks to it, we're going to hit it with some butter. Now, this is the secret to making a chimichanga, getting that nice crispy shell on the outside that we all know and love with the chimichanga. And this is what I did last time I made a recipe similar to this. I did a fast food chimichanga, which I ate over the course of several days.
Yeah.
And it was delicious, YouTube.
Just some butter, not just cover it in
So
butter.
we have to use like maybe 1 or 2 toothpicks to make this work. So the cheese don't just start spilling out when I try to bake this motherfucker. And people are like, we want to see another cooking video. And the butter don't have to be smeared on there pretty. Just plop it on there. And coat the entire thing in butter. Or on country crock in my case.
My heart hurts just by watching this.
Now because it has pasta in it, we're just going to hit the top of that with some butter. Butter spread, I mean. And a little bit of garlic powder.
A little bit. I just want to promote the fat added into this mess.
3 to 4 chef's toothpicks. I'm going to.
I am trying really hard to not stand up right now and keep watching those cockroaches until I make sure they clean themselves and start eating the poison and die. I wanted to bring Raid, but Bonnie Mama insisted on bringing another brand. Take pictures? No, because then that will run around the internet and people will assume that the Bonnie Manor is an unclean, disgusting mess. And it's not.
It's ready to go in the oven. What? Barbecue chicken, bacon, pasta.
Thankfully, we found this. I hope the one and only source of the problem we've been having in the last couple days. And it seems we found it on time because we haven't seen any cockroach drops in any other parts of the kitchen or anywhere else, or smaller cockroaches. So there's that. Yay me!
Chimichanga. So it's in between the top and the bottom evenly. Alright, YouTube, I'll be watching this like a hawk. That's just about chimichanga'd up. I'll let it go for a little bit longer. But now that's like a nice golden brown on top. Go ahead and pull these damn toothpicks out. Take a look at that sexy motherfucker right there. That's looking delicious. Cheese on top of our burrito. So put it back
Though
in
that only goes to show that I guess you're never thought of enough. It was they were in one spot that was all the way tucked away and hard to reach. So when you're doing your cleaning, you have to literally get to every corner. As annoying as it is.
Just to get the show to crisp up a bit more. Get that cheese melted. Get your sexy lover. And, oh, that look good. That look real good. All right. Yeah. Look at the size of this fucking chimichanga, man. I would say it's done. It's crispy. The cheese isn't burnt this time.
This time.
I got cheese melting down the side of this motherfucker too, dude.
When do we see if he had cockroaches inside of it or not?
Yeah, you two, this burrito's done and it's fresh out of the oven, son. So here's part 4. It's done. Yeah, I put the cheese on at the right time. Look at that sexiness.
I don't see it.
Here's the back end of that needed to be patched up. Like I said, that's pretty decent. Not too shabby.
That's burned.
Look at a piece of that fucking baked on cheese. Oh yeah. Let's cut that in half and try a bite.
Isn't it best to eat it right out of the oven? And he can barely cut through it. And bottom's burned, of course.
Making a mess all over the floor. Let me pick that up real quick. That's tasty. Oh, YouTube. Even though it's not exactly fresh, because I made it last night, but I don't care. That burrito slaps.
I was promised he would eat cockroaches. Where were the cockroaches? Okay. The burrito, okay.
What up, YouTube? We have a California breakfast brunch wrap.
I can't hear a shit.
Bacon, cheese, egg, guacamole, extra hash browns, tomatoes,
Ew.
steak, 3 cheese blend, and creamy jalapeno sauce. We got a burrito, which is a grande toasted breakfast burrito with bacon, eggs,
potatoes, extra 3 cheese blend, tomatoes, steak, creamy jalapeno sauce, reduced fat, sour cream. We're saving the burrito for a food hack. Now the breakfast burrito, we're saving that for a food hack that I'm doing for dinner later. What up, YouTube?
Hmm?
Made a burrito using that leftover Taco Bell burrito. 4 pieces of bacon fried spam, cheese, spicy fish, hot sauce. It was a Ghost Pepper Melinda's hot sauce, bacon ranch. Sprinkled the Ghost Pepper Melinda's hot sauce on top of some of that seasoning. Now it's bacon in the oven. Some fans sent me some fish too. That's the spam we used. The spicy fish in question is this one right here. I loaded the whole can into the burrito with like 4 pieces of fried spam. Did the spam pieces first, then the Taco Bell burrito that I custom made earlier, then the cheese,
Custom made
fish.
Taco Bell burrito.
Loading a Taco Bell burrito into a chimichanga that has fried spam and bacon in it. The footage of it making it was not the greatest. It's just about done baking in the oven. I used a bunch of toothpicks to hold it together. Just like Taco Bell chimichanga food inception right there. But it's got the spicy fish, the fried spam, cheese, bacon bits, another burrito in there, so that's going to be pretty tasty. I had to lower the oven rack so I could fit the burrito in there with all them toothpicks, but that's alright. You see me make chimichanga so many times that you kind of know the process by now.
Uh-huh.
You want to see how I do it? Check out my chimichanga cooking videos. Well, the cooking video I had rolling this motherfucker was a disaster. I spilled toothpicks all over the place. I was like, fuck.
He really
this
likes
shit.
chimichangas, huh?
Keep in mind the Taco Bell burrito that I stuffed inside this giant chimichanga's got bacon and steak and eggs. And you know what's up.
One hour later.
Now
It's
it's
burned.
nice and crispy. We're gonna add some cheese and sauce to the top. And bacon in the oven. To the
I can
cheese
hear it
melts.
sizzling, Jesus. And more cheese because, of course.
Sprinkle some bacon bits on top of that cheese.
And more bacon. This looks like one of those challenge foods
Some Ghost
from
Pepper
Man vs.
Melinda's
Food.
on top of the bacon bits and the cheese. There's already bacon ranch on the inside of it. We're gonna hit it with a strip of that. And a sprinkle of our seasoning. Put this back in the oven. The cheese is gonna melt and get a little crispy on top of the shell.
Has this man ever heard the word
Let me show
excessive?
you
It is druggy food.
some of this action.
It
right
is
here.
druggy food mixed with back when you played making potions as a kid.
Cut it in half. Look at that greasy, delicious looking burrito.
Burned
all
burrito.
stuffed with goods. I'll be munching out on that all day, man. We'll
And
try
he
it
lets
here in
it
a
sit
second.
all night when it gets all hard and disgusting to eat.
Just wanted to give you a close up of the goods.
I see it. There it is.
Try here in a second. Just wanted to give you a
There it is.
Fried spam's in there, bacon bits, fish, cheese.
Fellow YouTubers, it's your boy King Cobra JFS.
It looks like a brick.
I've been munching out on this here burrito.
I see it. There was again. There it is.
I took a couple bites earlier and it was simply delicious. This massive
Are we gonna see another one?
chimichanga action. Oh, look at that. Look at that deliciousness.
Oh no, bug.
Yes.
There it is. He's gonna need an ice pick to eat that.
Delicious, spicy, packed with protein and calories and greasy love.
The heart stopper. This looks like something you will serve in the heart attack grill. But then again, I heard that the food in there is actually good. This is just an abomination.
However, I wish they would have cooked it for a little less time. But outside of that, it's not bad.
Some extra protein from the roaches.
I really can't complain because it's loaded with calories. Spicy, cheesy, packed with protein.
He makes the heart attack grill look good. I want to go there one day.
Definitely packed with flavor.
Legit, that place looks really fun to go. If anything, I will just stay there and hog all over the French fry bar.
Heat and calories and greasy goodness. I have plenty of amazing ideas for chimichangas in the future. However, I'm going to have to wait till I make some more of that cheddar, so that's how it do. You could feed a small army with this burrito. Sincerely, jokes aside though, really tasty fucking burrito.
Let's see the other burritos. I disagree, but I love to people watch. What? And where are this part 2? Burrito 2. Actually, give me a second. I want talking about roaches. I have to keep tabs on the nasty fuckers. I'm not letting them get away. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Holy shit, Bonnie Mama wasn't joking. That poison actually, that poison is actually very effective. It left them live long enough to get out of there and die outside of their spot. Can't wait for the salad video. No! They're already dead. Basically, that is a problem need from the bot. Again, for better or worse, I'm the one that finds this kind of stuff. So, welcome back, Roaches suffering. Yeah, legit. It only took like a few minutes, and I doused their hideout in poison, and seems they caught up with it and got out, but they were already dead, and they're at least they're all out. The ones I've seen a few outside. I don't know how they got there, but that was their little hideout. So maybe with that, we'll stop. We actually stop them from causing an infestation problem. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. So maybe after stream I actually keep checking and see if any more come out. But yes, problem solved. Thank God. Okay, let's continue. Sorry about that. You know, it's a bit of my OCD attacking, okay? I wouldn't be able to sleep knowing those motherfuckers were running around and causing and become an even worse of a problem down the line. If there's something irking me like that, I'm unable to let go. Actually, speaking of let go, like if there's something like that, I'm unable to let go. It won't let me sleep at night. So I rather try to get it solved as soon as I can.
Yes.
Oh, is it the same one?
Dank burrito action. They got some burritos smothered in grease. We're gonna stuff this burrito here in a second. Check this out, YouTube. This is some chili burritos.
Oh, this is different. I hate
Con carne style.
I hate chili with beans. I hate them.
We'll add that here in a second. So take this con carne chili.
Malo con carne. Not gonna lie, that show wasn't as good as Billy and Mandy. Glad Billy and Mandy stayed in the end.
Chili con carne. Worth more chili con carne style chili meats. Doritos, nacho cheese.
I hate Doritos.
I don't expect my fans to understand the complexity of the flavors. But my fans send me delicious meats and stuff to food house. We got some Grippo's barbecue.
You know, it's this kind of stuff that makes me not want to move to the US.
Good, you one more fucking pinch of barbecue chips. On YouTube, this amount of chips looks delicious. Adding a nice, delicious crunch to our burrito. I think we should add some more chips to it. These are hot and spicy pork rinds from Bacon It's Chimacrons, fried pork skins.
Oh, by the way, did you know that if there is not enough food, if a female roach has laid an otheca, which it's not an egg, it's an otheca, it's basically a pack with a bunch of different eggs. So that if there's not enough food and a female laid an otheca, and the up to 25 little roaches come out of there, by the way. If there is not enough food, she flat out will eat her babies. Like, she doesn't care. And actually, I saw it, I remember watching it in Discovery Channel back in the day. They actually were mentioning that and were filming, indeed, a female cockroach eating the babies right out of the otheca. Ah, yeah? And in certain cockroach species, females only need to mate once to be able to lay eggs forever. So it's not like she wasted time and energy in laying that egg. She can easily produce another one in a few days.
These fried pork rinds are delicious, YouTube. I've had them off camera.
Does anyone remember in Panty and Stalking how they pretty much showed that the pork rinds, supposed pork rinds or onion rings that Stalking is eating is actually baby's foreskin? Does anyone remember that?
A layer of pork rinds. I don't know. Definitely got a couple of chunks left.
I can't show the clip because more copyright, but I remember that one.
Beautiful. Stuffing these burritos with some the legendary goodness.
My chest hurts.
Beans. I got some Heinz chili beans.
Ew.
See that? Heinz chili beans.
Ew. Beans.
A little bit of protein for our burritos. Look at that.
God, I really hope they give more news on the new Panty and Stocking project. Remember if it was another season or a movie, but they pretty much confirmed they were working on something. They better be working on something. Trigger, I trust you.
That's how we do it. On top of those beans, we're gonna add some sharp cheddar cheese. Now this burrito needs to be rolled.
He always puts way too much feeling into that shit. It fucking activates my almonds. Because I'm not rapping, I know rapping expert, but I know that you don't have to overfill it like that. It's just gonna burst and create a mess. He's just gonna cover it with more tortillas, is he?
We got beans.
And beans, and beans.
And a burrito.
And cheese, and cheese. And bacon, and bacon.
Ridiculous.
Hey, give up wrapping it. He's gonna use more. He's gonna use more to cover it.
Sounds like a delicious burrito. Take some of the bacon grease.
It doesn't need more grease. And another. By the way, little random fact. Did you know that you can use egg whites as a natural glue of sorts? Egg whites are very, very, very good at acting like a glue.
Stick the burritos together.
Like when they get dry, it's almost impossible to. Yes, perfect for spring rolls. Yeah, when they get dry, it's almost impossible to like unstick stuff glued with egg white.
Do that.
I mean, not only for food. I mean, not only for food baguettes. I mean, in general. Like not only for food. I mean, in general. Like if you have a handcraft or something stuff, if you don't have glue, you can use egg whites.
I was hoping it didn't come to this. I made the ultimate cheesy bean burrito. Fuck the trolls. Each layer burrito with the beans and the cheese.
And more grease. No, stop it. Ah, I didn't know that. I usually do homemade paste using cornstarch and water. Egg whites are better. Egg whites are better as a binding agent if you want to use a glue substitute.
And the pork rinds. The burrito is wrapped.
Ah!
And stick some of this country crock original butter.
Do you see the cockroach?
And stick some of this country crock original butter.
So I think this cockroach, I'm buttering it up.
Taking that country crock original butter spread. We're gonna hit that burrito with some.
Reminds me. If you guys have watched Happy Tree Friends, there is an episode with Boogie Bear when he gets a fucking heart attack because he eats really bad. He takes a butter bar. I think he covers it with a I don't know if it's bacon or a burrito or something, and deep fries it and eats it. That reminds me of this. This reminds me of that deep fried butter bar by Boogie Bear.
Garlic powder. Now, when it gets to a certain fucking temperature, YouTube, we're gonna throw some cheese on top of that fucking burrito.
Is this really the what American cooking has evolved to? I've noticed that most of the time they never actually cook anything. They just use canned stuff, dip it together, and call it a day.
The sharp cheddar, making it better.
I don't like cheddar cheese.
I tell you what, burrito time. YouTube, the barbecue burrito is done.
It's like a more disgusting version of ordinary sausage. At least he's funny and he gives his stuff a try. And some of the stuff he has come up with is actually edible. Sounds pretty good. The next morning.
What it do, YouTube? We trying that burrito?
He is the ordinary sausage of burritos. But more disgusting.
The chili in this burrito is from Cincinnati, so that is my bad. I mispronounced the labeling. It happens. But this barbecue burrito that I made is so fucking tasty. It's got beans, Cincinnati chili, pork grinds, sharp cheddar cheese,
burnt bottom,
and barbecue chips.
I was reminded of the whitest kids you know, the Butter Bars kid.
And then on the outside, we got that cheese, barbecue chips,
I've never
and barbecue
watched
sauce
that.
baked onto it.
Does it take him a whole day to prep? Why does he always eat it the next day? I have no idea. I was actually wondering the same. Why eat it the next day? Wouldn't it be best to eat it right out of the oven?
Videos. This is Cincinnati chili in the middle of the burrito. Don't matter because it's good. I've been munching out on it. Hold up, I'm gonna pull up a chair real quick. Did Cobra die after eating that burrito? No. Stupid.
Pretty much. In fact, I will be wrong to say there's food, desserts, and that healthier vegetable options are expensive. If anything, it's a lack of actual cooking skills, though. I'm an American.
You're so jealous. Going overall, YouTube. Cheers. Another delicious burrito for the books. I love doing these big burritos that I do. Got a fresh slice right there. Look at that cross section. It's basically a chili cheese bean burrito.
BRB. I don't trust. I hear Lord Bonnie is downstairs in the kitchen and I don't trust him not stepping on one of the roaches. BRB, sorry. The make a miss. Ugh. I'm back. Sorry about that. I have to make sure. That's to pay attention stuff. In fact, it would be wrong to say there's food deserts and that healthier options are expensive. If anything, it's a lack of actual cooking skills. Yeah, I mean, when all the ingredients are canned, honestly, it's not gonna be quite the same. It's fine if you will use one or two, but the whole point of cooking is also you cooking the ingredients for like the fancier stuff. If everything is canned, then it's just gonna taste like the canned stuff, and you didn't actually cook the thing, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see the burrito 3. And of course, give Boglim his follows and likes, or rather, his subs and likes. Let's see. Snail Meat Edition. I like the retro game music.
What up, YouTube? So I took 2 burrito shells and stuck them together with some bacon grease. Oh, speaking of grease.
Always bacon grease.
Blow my trolls. Oh, speaking of grease.
Ew.
Blow my trolls a kiss. In the middle of this fuck.
Ew. In other words, speaking things more on convenience than anything else. I figured.
Fucking big ass burrito.
God, I have a strong stomach. I mean, I can tolerate this, but it doesn't make it any more. But me tolerating it doesn't make it any better. It's just that I have a high bar.
I got some chili beans. A little bit of this Army brand.
Oh, I think we watched this one.
Chopped pork patties. Some of this cured pork liver. So we got pork patties and pork liver.
Oh, that video didn't mention. It had snails. His food looks like it's in pain with the. His food looks like it's in pain with the pins, and it makes me worried. Food shouldn't suffer like this.
And a couple of liver.
Oh, there's still one in there.
And a couple of snails. I tried the snails. I actually like the taste of snails. They're a little salty. I'm trying to record the video from
adding amari to your burrito? Just why? Because
making this burrito was a fucking disaster. Now, after I layered everything, all 4 of these meats.
Oh yeah, the video didn't mention what the stuff was in the burrito.
Into this burrito, I added a small pinch of crushed nacho cheese Doritos and a sprinkle of sharp cheddar cheese.
Sprinkle.
After I layered the middle of that burrito with everything, I added a sprinkle of the secret Aardvark Red Scorpion Fiery Hot Sauce. I tried
of course the Dorito and cheddar.
Spicy. We got some country.
I'm not feeling well about that. What? Hello, Lamb. Welcome. We're cringing at horrible cooking.
Crock original. You want to like
and
preheat
butter.
your tortilla shells.
And you can't
so
forget
they're
the
a little
butter.
bit more softer and easier to roll with. But if you overheat the shells, they get a little bit crispy. So then when you try to fold a burrito, motherfucker just falls apart, man.
because it's a matter of just seconds to heat them up. You don't need to. If you leave them too long, they will get crispy. But we now know his base ingredients.
And people are so used to me doing cooking videos anymore. They don't care how gross it is. They almost expect it at this point. Like, oh, Cobra got canned snails from his YouTube fans. That is so fucking weird. Why would you? I tried it. They're a little salty. They taste like the ocean. But I like canned fish and that sort of thing, so... You know, I have the oven preheated to 350. We're gonna make this snail stuffed burrito. Bake it. So the last cooking video, I attempted to make a burrito like I've been making the last couple of times. Well, the problem with that is before sticking it in the oven, I've been known to smear like the country crock on top of the shell and then hit that spread with some of that garlic powder like I've been doing in the last couple of burrito videos. I forgot to add the garlic powder, so I'm going to rebaste it with a little bit of that garlic seasoning.
Oh, God.
Now, once this chimichanga gets crispy enough in the oven, it's not going to need the toothpicks, so I'm going to watch it like a hawk.
I think that's about a kilo of butter.
Garlic powder to correct it. Let's add some flavor to it. Now, see, when I realized my mistake, I got up quickly enough and I spilt my Bud Light on the floor. I did not freak out. I cleaned it up. I took a deep breath.
Too much. Oh my God.
And I'm like, you still got a couple in the fridge.
Welcome to
no
suffering.
Big deal. But I feel kind of like a prat for spilling it, so... We're going to add to the cooking video. We're going to smother the now...
How is it gonna get crispy if you douse it in beer? It doesn't work like that.
Buttered burrito with all the snails and all the meats. There wasn't that much Bud Light Platinum left in the goddamn burrito. Like maybe like that much left. You know... It's okay, we added beer to it. We fixed our basting mistake by making more flavor for it. Fucking ridiculous. At the start of this journey, I had a mixture of E&J apple, sour apple mixed with spicy pickled vodka.
Ew!
And some cherry limeade. Shooters mixed with the watermelon G Fuel. Here's the burrito. At the start of the burrito video, I had that drink combo.
And?
I got confident in making it.
And?
I knew what I wanted. I had the meats.
And?
However, I overcooked my stuffing burritos.
No, really.
And that's what fucked me on the recipe. However, I was barely able to fix it by wrapping the burritos.
Wait. So that's the mistake he was the other video was talking about.
Well, here's the burrito. At the start of the burrito video, I had that drink combo. I got confident in making it. I knew what I wanted. I had the meats.
However, I overcooked my stuffing burritos, and that's what fucked me on the recipe. However, I was barely able to fix it by wrapping the burritos with 2 more burritos.
Burrito wrap in a burrito, wrap with a burrito, wrap with a burrito, with another burrito. So glad he fixed it. Good for him. Sorry. Hey, gamers. Thanks for the sub and welcome to Peasantry. Or rather, welcome to Serfdom. I keep getting them mixed up. Welcome to Serfdom.
All that buttery goodness.
Buttery.
You see a little bit of snail poking out right there.
He wants out.
I'm gonna think it a little bit more crispy on the top there, but not for too much longer. I'm gonna think it a little bit more crispy in the oven, but not by much. Now the shell's nice and crispy. We're gonna add the final touches.
Final touches, I hear it.
Some of those Doritos.
Of course, it has to have cheese. Doritos and cheese. Could you hear it sizzling, Chad?
I'm only grossed out by it because of the way I folded it and the way I executed it, but I was able to fix it. YouTube. So what the nacho
I
cheese
hate Doritos!
On top. Just a light sprinkle.
That's so overdone. My god, he just made a food break.
Looking delicious.
The next morning, always the next morning.
I ate the other half of that burrito.
Does he have the roach?
Super delicious dudes and dudettes. Right there, you see the chunk of snail meat. The pork liver was like a meat paste.
No, really. That's what pate means.
And you had chunks of that pork patty from the Army brand. I ate the other half of this burrito already, man. Super fucking good. But right there you can see that's where the snail's at. Them canned snails are delicious. Overall, YouTube, I would definitely remake this.
Oh god, look at the bottom.
Chimichanga again. These burritos I make are fucking massive. And if you didn't tell people there were snails in it, and they ate it, they would say it tastes just like a regular fried burrito. Surprisingly really tasty, man. It don't even taste like snails. It just tastes like a stuffed burrito with, it's been deep fried and...
Did you know that there's a snake species that eats that only eats snails in Japan?
Burrito already, so I'm already kind of full. Definitely a tasty little deep fried burrito.
Deep fried.
It's not overdone either.
Made in the oven.
It's not overdone at all. Very tasty. Get a bite of that snail. Packed with protein and flavor.
Protein and flavor. Is he a fucking pseudo carnivore? I'm not sure if I'm sure about if tasty.
You can't even tell there's snails in there, to be honest. It just tastes like a meat burrito with like a little bit of hot sauce and some beans.
I've been on like a chimichanga craze lately, and
No, really.
discovered the way to do it. Definitely want to smear your burrito in like a margarine or a butter.
Ew.
And hit the top of that with your favorite seasoning. Maybe snails are not your forte, so you add whatever the fuck you want to add to the middle of these burritos. And when they're done right, they're good.
Oh yeah. Mini tangent. Let's look the snail eating snake. YouTube? 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 Oh. A snail eating snake. It's this guy. Like the lower jaw of this little guy specifically is designed to scoop out the snail out of the shell. It's like a staring contest. Snail like, oh no. I better avoid this guy. No! Help me! I don't like how this guy is looking at me. I better move away. Oh no. Just do it! He's doing it, Chad. He's literally scooping out. Look at the shell and how he's slowly scooping out the contents of the shell. The jaw of this little guy here, it's basically like a fork. It's just two bones, and they move independently, so he can just basically scoop it out like that. It's a very interesting little guy. He's just scooping it out. He's just getting all the stuff out. He's taking his time. I don't know if this is, I don't think that's part of the jaw, if that's the of part of the nail itself. If you see in the inside of the shell. Pour one out for the homie Gary. No, Gary. I think he's almost done. Yeah, buddy. But I give the guy a view and a like. Yeah, he did it. Oh, he's getting all the stuff out. See how the shell is starting to fill with air? So is this just for science or something? Yeah. Because the guy was talking about snails, so I kinda wanted to see this. And I think he's about done. Did they talk about the reverse snails? Oh, I was going to mention that they can only do this if it's the snail's shell is in the right direction. If it's a reverse snail, they can't do it. But nature finds a way, and killslug snakes will adapt to that. That is how nature works. No. It's because the burrito guy somehow included snails on his abomination. I reminded me of this body here. Evolution at its finest. Basically, if the this is gonna sound stupid, but basically, if the snail is left-handed, the snake can't eat it. Again, nature will find a way. They'll come up with something. Damn, he's not leaving anything. Oh, let's fast forward a bit. Oh, here is not leaving it. Oh, here. It's almost empty here now. F. Gary, you had a good run, buddy. I just find it funny how at the start, basically, the snail and the snake stare at each other, and it's just kind of funny. Bye, snail. And he's done. I just find it funny just how look how happy he looks. Like, yay, I had dinner. See his jaw? They move independently, so that's how he scoops out the snail out of the shell. He's even drinking this slime. My man did enjoy his meal, huh? Hey, buddy. Do you slurp the snail up like it was a smoothie? I just find it funny at the... It looks so happy now. Hey, I had food. Yay! I just find it funny, this bit here. Like, subscribe and give a like. I just like this moment here. What now, Snake? I just like this moment because you can tell like they're clearly staring at each other, and the snail, well, being a snail, he can't do anything about it. It's just too funny. Like, like oh shit, like oh shit. This is my this is it for me. It's just so funny. Like, it legit is staring at each other. Oh no! Please don't eat me. You can tell it's trying to turn around and run away, but it's a snail. No. Nah, I just wanted to watch it. It's just that bit just always gets me. The staring contest. Okay. Tangent done. Let me see what other I was recommended. Crazy Locks. Cook fried rice. Who? Oh, Crazy Locks. Ah. Oh, it's just some... Nah. Someone trying to promote whoever that is. Cook fried rice, it's funny? Who, from King Cobra? From who? Cooked fried rice from who? I know, this looks terrifying enough. Ah, Uncle Roger. I've seen that one, so it wouldn't be much of a react because I already watched Uncle Roger's fried rice.
What up, YouTube? I'm gonna take a full bag of nacho cheese Doritos.
Of course, you gotta have
Doritos.
Doritos.
Powder inside the bag. Add our seasoning. I'm gonna take some of this fine string cheese. About 10 pieces of it, and we're gonna fry it up in some Doritos and flour with some butter. From these cool Cobras. I did make a little bit of melted butter in here for the sauce with the same seasoning. Stirred it up and we'll let that cool off, but we'll come back to that at the end. Turning the grill on to a medium heat here.
And he added
here. All that's gonna melt. In the middle, when that's nice and melted, we're gonna add some fry oil to it.
Fried
fry
oil
will mix with that Country Crock Original and that seasoning and create a nice flavor profile. Like I said, I added the seasoning to our crushed up powdered Doritos, nacho cheese, and to our all-purpose flour, seasoning. Doing up 10 of these motherfuckers. And that's what's up, tubes. Let that melt.
Well, it's 2 a.m. on my end, so I'm gonna head off to sleep, but thanks for the stream, Bonnie. I may or may not binge read stuff about King Cobra JFS now. I was recommended the guy. I just kept watching stuff because that's usually my MO. Rather than see a bit of everything, I check stuff, and if I keep checking off the same stuff until there's no more or I'm not interested anymore. Yeah. Ah!
Turn the heat down just a little bit.
What the hell is that screeching?
So turn the heat down to a very low heat.
Ah! What the hell was that screeching? Oh god, and more oil. Ugh, my chest hurts. You don't need the oil, you just need a...
Get that fry oil in there. Using a nice Signature Select vegetable oil. So allegedly it will be healthier, right? Speaking of the Lacrin,
healthier!
Some Lacrin eggs. Humpty Dumpty got dumped by his girlfriend, so he jumped off a wall. And all the king's horses and all the king's men could not put Humpty Dumpty back together again. I'm just kidding, it was dark. You know what one egg said to the other egg? You're one shell of a person. Where do eggs like to get gas for their cars? Well, if you guessed the Shell gas station, you are correct. Hold up a second. What the fuck is this shit? Yo, the fuck with this egg? That's funky, dude. Hold up. The membrane of this egg is weird, dude.
Oh.
Yo, did this egg accidentally get boiled up in this bitch? There it goes. Fucking A, that was cool, it punctured, man. But yeah, I like Lacrin products, Lacrin, how you pronounce it. Sharon Ghetto.
Hello, hey Brandon.
Some of this Cajun seasoning.
We're here watching disasters.
To
Oh.
our eggs, just a little bit.
Of course, add more of that seasoning.
Oh yeah, beating off those eggs. It's not beating off the eggs, you're beating the eggs, yes. So it's gonna get a little messy trying to like roll these and like what have you, but that's alright. That's the fun of a cooking video. Now, Alex Campbell got really annoying.
Did you
towards
see
the end
that
of our
that
friendship.
oil
When he started
pan?
doing meth and hitting on me when you get too drunk, I'm like, bruh, no. I was not happy with Mr. Campbell on that. The dude has got some fucking problems that he needs to work through. And we'll do this for all fucking 10 of our cheese sticks. On a side note, speaking of Campbell, it's just like, man, when you have toxic friends in your life, you just gotta cut them loose. Get rid of toxic people in your life, YouTube. You don't need that in your life. I don't care if Alex Campbell's gay or whatever, man. Just don't fucking hit on me. It's pretty straightforward. People ask me about him all the time, and I'm like, I don't know. Couldn't tell ya.
American cheese. Hey, hey, JP Tosaki.
Yeah, it's really sad. You know, once you started doing math, you get off it, and you get back on it again, and it's just like, I'm not here to judge.
It's all still in the pan?
It's tolerable
Burnt
to a point
oil.
before we started doing that shit. You know, as far as I'm concerned, fuck Alex Campbell, dude. He seriously fucking... He burned his fucking bridges with me, man. 100. And the trolls love to give me shit about Alex Campbell, but you would feel uncomfortable.
Reminds me of one of PewDiePie's old videos. Like, I think it's for like the memes and stuff, and he was reading an old ad, like a 50s, 40s ad or something like. Did you know that butter is slippery? That's why we eat butter, to keep our arteries lubricated. Can't forget that one.
Comfortable if you were in my situation.
Oil and butter, lamb. Oil
On top of
and
everything
butter.
else. Like, I appreciate when Alex would bring over booze, but he had to remind you that he did it every 5 minutes, and it's just like, yeah, man, the friendship's not about the booze or how much you bring over. It should be about the friendship. And if Alex got too drunk, he'd hit on me, and it made me feel really uncomfortable, to be honest. I'll show you how you do one. That's gonna be a dick, but
Ew! The
it's just gonna be
crusty
annoying, dude.
fingers. Bonnie, did you ever watch Cooking with Hoarders? It's an old vid that's still up on YouTube. I haven't.
You don't need that shit in your life, cuz. Roll it in the egg. All-purpose flour.
Look at
that
those
Cajun seasoning that we used.
crusty
Add a little
fingers.
heat to it. Roll in the flour. Egg.
It only needed
What it's
once.
It's gonna build up a nice thick batter on top of our cheese. See that nice thick layer of flour and egg? Hit it with the egg one more time.
His fingers look like that one disease that people were suffering in Full Metal Alchemist 2003 that turned it into stone.
We need 3 more ingredients for our sauce. Some Tostitos salsa con queso, cheese sauce, some Kraft mayo.
You'll want to take a shower after watching it. Highly recommend it if you want more cooking nightmares. I had a real life cooking nightmare a bit ago. Turns out that I somehow found a cockroach spot in the kitchen, and good thing I found it early, because you know, if you leave one, they'll become a problem. So I had to take care of that. And it was in the one spot, like all the way tucked to the back of the pantry, that where we couldn't easily reach it. Those motherfuckers.
Delicious. And some Hidden Valley bacon.
So tomorrow, so the roaches are dead, by the way. So tomorrow it's gonna be deep cleaning time.
Bacon ranch. Into our melted butter it goes. Put some of that fresh queso in there.
Ew!
A little bit heavier on the cheese. Oh, that's delicious. So I'll put a couple of gobs of mayo in there.
Is he
kind of thickening up a little?
Is he related to Jack Scalfani, aka Salmonella Sultan?
A little bit. And you want to whisk diligently, bubbling and boiling like a witch's cauldron.
After having a roach emerge from the shower drain under my foot while I was taking a shower, I declared total roach death. That's pretty much me. Like in the last couple, that's pretty much me. I hate roaches. And in the last couple days, we've seen we've spread poison around, and we found 1 or 2 dead, and we couldn't figure out where they were coming from. So at the very least, I think I found one spot where they could be hiding. So there's that. So later today, I'm gonna check that with Bonnie Mama and do some sort of thorough cleaning. But they're probably also coming from the drain.
And we're gonna fry them up and put them in that bowl, and then try them with our.
Yeah, it's tragic loss of that.
Dipping sauce.
What's a tragic loss?
What the fuck is up?
Lamb.
Now, before we fry them up, make sure that oil comes up to temperature.
Yeah, it's starting to bubble and boil and steam. I'm liking that.
Bubble
yeah,
and
I can feel the
steam.
heat radiating off of this here pan.
No, no, no. That means the oil is fucking burnt. If it's smoking, it's fucking burnt, and it's unusable. That cook? Oh yeah.
That's pretty sweet. If you can smell the butter coming out here, the Country Crock Original smells good. Oh yeah, we're gonna get that sexiness in there, YouTube. Now part one, for the oil, we added a splash of Country Crock Original.
It's burnt. That's not cooking oil. That's motor oil. That's disgusting.
Seasoning from Mr.
Well, you know what? I may actually want to take a shower anyway because it's a hot night and I feel like I needed it.
This cool Cobra right here. Check out his glass blowing on Instagram. Makes a great seasoning. So part two is just going to be doing this.
That oil is not the oil, but swamp.
In here. Oh fuck yeah, YouTube! We're gonna throw them in there. We're gonna fry them up. Oh yeah, that's what's up. We're gonna put this on there like that. Freshly tin foil. That's what's up. Yeah, they're starting to cook.
Ah!
It did not take long for these to fry up. God damn.
God damn indeed.
God damn, YouTube. Did not take long for these to fry up at all. See now, when your cheese sticks start oozing cheese out the sides, you know they're done. Our cheese sticks are fried up beautifully. You see the cheese kind of poking out the side on this one.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, these are
That's why we're watching.
And they're hot. Hot tamales. Ready to go, ready to eat. So I'm gonna let these cheesy treats cool off. Get a close-up of that sizzle in action.
Burnt sizzling action.
These didn't turn out too bad if I do say so myself. Cheese sticks be like. Oh, look at that sexy cheese pull, YouTube. Oh,
I mean, it's really hard to fuck mozzarella
YouTube,
up.
Would you eat these mozzarella cheese sticks? They're homemade with Sargento string cheese. Oh, YouTube. Oh, god damn it, YouTube. Cobra has done it again. Okay, these cheese sticks are phenomenal.
This video reminds me of people who are on the internet who try to cook but instead make food that looks unedible to the eye.
These mozzarella cheese sticks with
you
the
have to
burritos,
watch
they're fucking good, dude.
Cooking with Jack show.
Dunking in our dipping sauce. Oh, yeah. I know I'm gonna break kosher food law, but we're gonna double dip. It's my fucking cheese sticks, so goddamn right I'm gonna double dip. Oh, look at that sexiness. YouTube, grab a bite of these cheese sticks. You know you want to. Crispy, cheesy goodness.
Cheese on cheese on cheese with some extra cheese and fake cheese for good measure.
That is a sexy fucking cheese pull. Look at that shit. Look at it. A whole new world. A tasty, fantastic point of view. Shout out to my favorite energy drink company, not a sponsor. Oh, YouTube. And shout out to Alex.
Could you imagine Monster Energy sponsoring this guy? And G Fuel? I want cheese too, not gonna lie. Mozzarella is really good, but again, it's hard to to ruin mozzarella.
Shout out to my favorite energy drink company, not a sponsor, YouTube. And shout out to Alex Vicnair for this delicious seasoning. Make these for your father on Father's Day, man. These are a fucking treat and a half, dude.
We could watch one more before call it a night, though. Let's jump from King Cobra. I do like Tom Dark's videos. Oh, and remember to give Boglim a view. It still blows my mind how Monster Energy is responsible for the Zoomer, Boomer, Ulmer meme and everything else. Really? I had no idea. Oh, not this one is. This one it's not. Oh, the kill dog video. Never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, Tom. What makes a Lolcow? Gumball versus Waterson. Gumball Waterson versus Dream. In the Latin American dub of Gumball, Gumball has Naruto's voice. It fits. It's pretty good. Lolcow, Dream, Shrek. You know what? Let's go with Lolcow podcast, since we were we started with the Boogie versus Wings Wings fight. I really wished it had lasted a little bit longer. That was pathetically boring. Like I said at the start, it was just cows, but no lols. There was an absolute lack of lols. It was just cows flap a bit. Bow bow. Monster Energy's viral ad team was making threads and memes about that first sip of the day, and then that evolved into boomers drinking Monster, then 30-year-old boomers and the rest. Zoomers think anyone one year older than them is a boomer. I liked a tweet a while back that basically like you have hey SF, thanks for the sub, welcome to serfdom. Basically the whole point of the post was saying that you hear Zoomers go like if they don't have their life resolved by the before they hit 25, or by the time they're 25 and don't have their life completely in order and have made their dreams come true before they hit 30, they're just gonna die. And it's a very Zoomer thing that this idea that even when you hit 18, you're automatically a boomer, and that they'll never get to 30, which honestly, which you ask me, will be a benefit. Having them reach the age to do anything legally sounds like a recipe for disaster. Drinking. But this idea that if you haven't done anything at 30, you're a lost cause and should die, it's a very, very boomer mindset. No, zoomer mindset. They legit think they won't get old. Zoomers live in a different reality than the rest of us and don't even get started on Gen Alpha.
After months, years...
Oh, let me get the... So yeah, they have this mentality that if you haven't gotten anything done before you hit your 30s, you better just die, and you are too old. And that mentality has been seeping around, at least in Poland, it's seeping around a bit. At 30, you are starting to be considered a bit too old to work at retail, for example. If you're hell, even after 25, you're starting to get a bit too old for some employers.
After months, years even, of anticipation, the Lolcow podcast is finally here. I've been talking about this thing for months now with all of the internal drama behind the scenes and in front of the scenes as well. And now the first episode is finally out. So how is it? Well, it's actually pretty good. Video over. So right off the bat, I think the most likable person on the first episode was Wings of Redemption. He was calm, collected, cogent, well-spoken, and just nice to listen to, and he didn't really argue with anyone for the most part. I kind of feel bad for making a video about this dude because he came across super nice here, and I think viewers at home will probably like hearing from him in the future. And I've heard that behind the scenes, he's been the easiest to work with out of anyone, although Tommy's obviously easy to work with. Really what I'm saying is Boogie is difficult to work with. That's what that means, okay?
What do you think about the documentary? You apparently you got 20,000 viewers or something like that. I heard, or 10,000 in a stream.
I did a review stream on it, and about 22,000 people showed up to watch me review it. And like Boogie was talking about being mad at like Moist Critical in his views. I'm like, I hope he didn't watch my shit because I kind of went.
Talking about retail, one of my favorite things to do is to harass the rude old hacks working at convenience stores. They give me if they give me any attitude. Ah, payback. Oh yeah, Zoomers thinking that if you are 30, you're fucking ancient makes me sound like they're literal like early humans, or back in the day when people barely reached the age of 30. If you got like being old back in the day was getting to 30 years old.
Pardon the pain on it.
Now, one big point of discussion on this podcast is a documentary about Boogie that came out recently. It's by this guy named Mike Klum, who owns a media company, from what I understand, and now is looking to get more into the YouTube world of making docs on people. And this isn't like a Sunny V2 doc or like, you know, what I do. This is like a real in-person documentary that's basically just an hour straight of Boogie talking with no interruptions. It's pretty great quality. I would say
it's actually pretty good,
on
yeah.
Netflix, and it's a really fun watch. It's really well made. I actually was invited to be like a part of this thing. They wanted me to do like an in-person interview, but the times just didn't line up, unfortunately. But regardless, it's a great video.
Aww.
Mike did an excellent job, and you know, it's really entertaining. Not just if you're like a Boogie X fan or a Boogie hater or a fan of me. Like my parents would probably enjoy watching this, and they're 40. One of the numbers used in this video, there are a bunch of numbers, okay, and one of the numbers is that Boogie spent 200,000.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, like, I remember watching a Pawn Stars episode, and they brought like a really old early version of the live game, and the end goal, you know what was the end goal of reaching old age? 50. Like if you got to live until you were 50 years old, it was like living to 100 years now.
Dollars on hookers. The thing is, that number is definitely exaggerated. I'm going to be doing a video at some point where I talk more about some of that stuff, because I actually also recently filmed a video with Boogie in real life, and I'll be definitely taking a very different approach than Mike did. But regardless, the video by Mike is a good watch. There's no denying it. I recommend you guys see it if you haven't.
Yeah,
and
it's
made Boogie the talk of the town recently, with Critical making a video about him, and really everybody just going in on him to be like, damn, this guy is really pathetic. So on this podcast, they talked about their impressions of the documentary and how people like Critical felt about Boogie. By the way, Critical basically said that Boogie is like a piece of shit who treats women like objects. It was really funny.
And then he broke it down that, like, here.
How is failing to get the balloon? He's that bad of a gamer. He missed it twice. The meta is that he's talking, not that he's being good at the game.
This is the weird thing. Boogie comes out and he says that, like, this is the way I took the video, okay? All right, he spent over 200K on sex workers, right? And Boogie, the way when I first watched the video, he's just saying, this is basically how I wasted all my money. That I just got involved because I wanted to be with a Hollywood 10 and not an Arkansas 8. And those things. Charlie takes that and basically says, and wraps it up in, he's a horrible person that treats women as just sexual gratification.
See, here's what I got from that. Here's what I got from that.
That's much worse than what you did.
No, what I got from that is he mistook something Boogie said in a sarcastic tone out of context as Boogie saying that he deserves to be fucking
yes, but how did he take that?
I mean, there was no indication of or any sign of sarcasm in anything he said. There was no. We all watched that chat, and there was no sarcasm or at least there was no hint of sarcasm in there. And Boogie does act very entitled in general.
That out of context, you and me didn't take that away from it. He took it sarcastically. No, but he took Boogie literally. Boogie was saying, "Okay, I blew up."
But of course, but if you're playing video game footage that's so bad that it makes me wonder if you were held underwater for too long as a kid, it makes me question how good your video will be. Tommy's usually, his videos, at least when he talks, they are okay.
All this money on hookers because I'm kind of an idiot, right? And he took it as Boogie thinks he should be allowed to sleep with LA 10s because he's formerly a huge YouTube star. And I'm like, I'm watching this, and in fairness to Boogie, and I'm the last guy right now to stick up for Boogie 2988 because you have no idea what an asshole he was before the show, right?
Hey man,
and thankfully within the first 5 minutes.
I mean, he did have that attitude that he deserves all that. He himself says that I deserve to sleep with supermodels.
Kind of an idiot, right? And he took it as Boogie thinks he should be allowed to sleep with LA 10s because he's formerly a huge YouTube star. And I'm like, I'm watching this, and in fairness to Boogie, and I'm the last guy right now to stick up for Boogie 2988 because you have no idea what an asshole he was before the show, right?
Hey man,
and thankfully within the first 5 minutes of the show, there was also an argument between the hosts where I guess Boogie had asked Tommy C not to talk about something before the show, but Tommy refused to do that because he wants it all on the table for the Lolcow podcast if Boogie is going to bring it up. And this turned into an argument which I found enjoyable with Tommy yelling at Boogie, and both of them are just like talking over each other, screaming while Wings incessantly scratches his head. But viewers at the time may have been confused as to what this unspoken topic actually was. Well, it was actually talked about on the show, considering it is like the name of the episode, but why are these guys refusing to talk about this thing for some reason? Why not just talk about it? What is the deep lore here, okay?
Before the show, just so
spit it out.
You're jerk off.
I told him there was one thing I really didn't want mentioned, and you're like, you're just trying to manipulate me, and I'm like, no, there's just one thing I don't want to talk about today. You're like, you're manipulating me. You're trying to get out of the show.
Right. And then when I agreed to it, what did you do? You made one more demand. And then when
I
got by that, then why do we record things different?
No, I just had two. I got two requests.
This is the problem with your whole life. Anybody that tries to help you try to sandbag and manipulate.
Well, it's Mudahar. It's Mudahar, okay? Some ordinary gamers. Because recently, Boogie had a situation with Muda that turned into a whole Twitter meltdown.
Wait.
Demand. And then when
You're trying to get out of the show.
Right. And then
Just one thing I don't want to talk about today. You're like, you're manipulating me. You're trying to get out of the show.
Right. And then when I agreed to it, what did you do? You made one more demand. And then when
I actually
when
had
we got by that, then why do we record things different?
This really is a Lolcow podcast.
Anyway,
I got two requests.
This is the problem with your whole life.
No.
Anybody that tries to help you try to sandbag and manipulate.
Well, it's Mudahar. It's Mudahar, okay? Some ordinary gamers. Because recently...
Not gonna lie, I've lost a lot of respect for Mudahar. He's become so sanctimonious and preachy. It's annoying. He's annoying.
Boogie had a situation with Muda that turned into a whole Twitter meltdown and then some deleted tweets. It got pretty funny, it was pretty entertaining, but also like Boogie, you could tell was really going through it with this one. So for a while, Boogie's been talking about how he's done with drama. No more drama, guys, I'm done with drama stuff. He's a new man, okay? This is not a fake epiphany like the psychedelics thing. This is a real epiphany for Boogie. It's been 10 days since I discussed anything drama related on my YouTube channel. Let's make it to 30.
Y'all ever think you'd see a day where there's this much drama surrounding me and instead of addressing it, I would just unbox cards and eat 30-year-old gum? Yeah, me neither.
So Boogie's tweeting all this about how he doesn't want to be in drama anymore. He's done with drama. No more drama forever. I'm done with drama, but he managed to get himself in some drama with Mudahar. How did that even happen? Well, it starts with a group chat leak.
Uh-oh, scandalous.
I sounded so when I said that. There's this Twitter group chat that myself, Keemstar, Mudahar, and some other people were in. I don't know if I can get over the fact that I said that. And someone managed to leak some of the messages, I guess, and post them, where Mudahar and Keem were discussing Boogie's girlfriend, who a lot of people have talked about because I believe she is like 19 and Boogie is just about 50. So people in the group chat were calling him a weirdo, basically. I can't seem to find the messages themselves, but it was something to the effect of like calling Boogie kind of weird, you know, saying his relationship is kind of fucked. And then Boogie starts tweeting out about how a bunch of YouTubers are talking shit behind his back and how he feels that he's being slandered privately. Now, I personally was not involved in this conversation, so I can wipe my hands clean.
Slander privately. That private slander is not an actual thing. It's not a thing. That's just called gossiping. If it goes out in the public and it's claimed, then it is actual slander.
Guys, I did not talk Boogie privately. I did it in YouTube videos for like 4 years, or maybe 5 or 6. It's been a while. Aw, shucks, you got me again. But Boogie starts tweeting out about how he's been snaked by these people. Wish I could show you what he said, but he deleted those tweets and they're not on the Wayback Machine. But what we can see is Mudahar personally responding to these posts, which starts with this.
It's not a relationship, it's a transaction. I think it is a relationship, it's just that that girl has issues, definitely.
Please don't message my wife if you're having issues with me. That's really sad and pathetic, and as a grown man, you should know better. If I don't respond back, it's because I don't want to. Don't involve my family in nonsense. So everyone starts speculating, well, who is Mudahar talking about here? He didn't name anyone. Who could have possibly messaged Muda's wife? Well, as it turns out, Boogie wasn't getting the attention he wanted at the time. Mudahar was not responding to his tweets, so he decided to message Muda's wife to, you know, get his attention. Which kind of worked, I guess, but not in the way he hoped. Overall, messaging someone's loved ones on YouTube is seen as a no-no. It's like, she's kind of a civilian, she's not really involved, so it's like kind of a big no-no to go message her. Unless there's like a life
Muda himself is a bit of a Lolcow, so...
for death situation like involving her that she needs to know about, or like someone she knows. There's really no reason to message her out of the blue so that Boogie can talk to her about his like personal dumb Twitter drama. Just doesn't make sense, you know? So one contention Boogie had was that people in this group chat at one point said his girlfriend was 18 years old, when in reality she's 19, which, if true, would have meant she may have been 17 when they met. So Boogie saw this as spreading misinformation, you know, that he was a gooner, so to speak. But keep in mind, that's not even the case. Like, she was 18 when they met, I believe, and she turned 19 since then. Now, in these messages, I don't recall anyone calling Boogie that word. I believe privately they just got the age wrong. But once again, this was a conversation that was never meant to be published. It didn't do any real damage to Boogie's reputation because it was in private among people who already hated him. But regardless, the idea of that conversation made him very upset, and he felt the need to really tweet a lot to clarify things, I guess. Or maybe he didn't clarify things at all. I don't know. I remember him tweeting about it, but I can't see it because it's deleted and I can't find a video that has them in it. So yeah, I think I just remember him tweeting a lot, like about how like the whole YouTube community has always ruined his life and, you know, screwed him over and that kind of stuff. But Mudahar did not enjoy these tweets, and he ended up responding on his own Twitter account directly to Boogie, not like, you know, not subtweeting him, but he directly named him, okay? Named and shamed. So now Boogie is in conflict with Mudahar.
Wait, what did he say? Buddy, I don't privately shit talk you. I'm very open about my dislike of you. I think you are one very manipulative person who loves to take advantage of your fans. Creators ask about your weird relationship when you publicize it. We all thought it was creepy.
Directly named him, okay? Named and shamed. So now Boogie is in conflict with Mutahar, which is bad for him, but it could be a good thing for the Lolcow podcast, and Keemstar, being the money-grubbing, hand-rubbing togethering gnome that he is, wanted this situation to go down on the Lolcow live show so that viewers could see it on that channel. Instead, Boogie decided to go on Review Tech USA stream to talk about what happened with Mutahar, which pissed Keemstar off to no end, and he was just fuming and seething at this guy for redirecting the attention economy from his project to this other stream, which also, may I add, does not help Boogie. Like, Boogie doesn't benefit from Review Tech USA stream. He does benefit from the Lolcow podcast. As stupid as he was to get into this situation to begin with, he could have spun it into a little bit of money on the Lolcow channel, which he's paid for. Instead, he just gave it all up on this other stream for no reason. I think against Keemstar's advice, which is like, you know, I don't know, classic Boogie. Like, you just can't give this guy advice, basically. So it starts off with Review Tech taking his shirt off. I don't know why he does that. I don't know if that's like a normal thing, but he just takes it all out. And then when Muta comes in, things get fun right away. Boogie tries to like sidestep things and be like, hey Muta, have you played this cool Mario game? Once again, while Rich is in the middle of taking his shirt off.
Well,
I received 0 contribution.
let me turn that off for
Dr. Sex E Coco donated $15.
I'm over on Twitch
You
playing,
missed my $50 super chatalization.
Have you played this mood? It's excellent.
I'm sorry.
It's so good. This is like contender game of the year.
There are things I'm assuming that Muta has
Why?
to discuss as I'm getting shirtless.
I mean, I just go with a sports bra most of the time because it's too hot. But I'm a VTuber. I have the freedom to do that. Not this. So my man, you need a bra. You're sporting at least a B cup right there.
To be the professional that I am.
So the first claim that Mutahar makes is that Boogie is a compulsive liar, which isn't much of a claim, that's just like true. Like from the swatting thing to, you know, a million other examples. His Twitter being hacked, that's another one. Like Boogie is really good at just lying.
Sorry if I'm not commenting much. I usually like to listen and make the quip if it shows us. Just for as so far, at least in this one so far, haven't been able to comment too much. So maybe Keemstar getting angry. That's kind of funny.
He's not good at lying, he's bad at lying. He's good at being a fan of lying. He's addicted to it. Mutahar specifically claims, though, that Boogie lied about the boxing money he got for when he fought Wings of Redemption. And then Boogie claims that Mike, the guy who made this documentary, ended up fudging pretty much all the numbers, I guess to make it seem more insane and high stakes.
Funny, because catching you in a lie is the easiest thing in the entire world.
What did I lie about the boxing fight, then?
You said that you had $1,500 in boxing, like to pay for boxing.
Oh, no, Mike
lessons.
Klum said on my live stream, he fudged those numbers. He didn't get those numbers from me. He'll openly tell you.
And so hold on. You watched this documentary before it came out in its entirety, and we're okay with that?
And whether it was Mike or Boogie, I think those
Question.
numbers are definitely false.
That is true.
In its entirety.
That whole thing makes him look really bad, and he still gave it the green light to get it published.
He fudged those numbers. He didn't get those numbers from me. He'll openly tell you.
And so hold on. You watched this documentary before it came out in its entirety, and we're okay with that?
And whether it was Mike or Boogie, I think those numbers were definitely fudged. Boogie did spend a lot of money on hookers, but he told me that it was more like $70,000, which is a lot, but it's less than half the number in that documentary. But Boogie's sort of trying to pass blame onto Mike for this, when I feel like, considering the doc is about him, he could have just had those numbers changed if he wanted to. But instead, he let it happen. He let the numbers be fudged to make the story crazier. I don't know how ethical that is. I mean, if Boogie is okay with looking worse than he actually is, I guess that's his choice, but I think lying to the audience is probably a bad thing regardless.
I didn't pay attention to the numbers like most.
I mean, probably he thought that inflating the numbers will make it get more traction, and it did, but not in the way he expected. And now people are just really squinting at him and stuff. Like, okay, this was a bad idea.
Like, for example, he said that I was on a drug that I'm not on. Apparently, one of the drugs he wrote the name of. I'm on like a muscle relaxer called bupropion or something like that. He wrote like bupropazine, which is a drug people take to recover from opiate addiction. Oh, thank you, baby.
So now you're implying that the documenter that you worked with is a liar. So no, that brings up his. That brings his entirety into that brings his entire like integrity and the future of his channel.
No, I'm just saying that he made a couple mistakes when it came to the numbers, and made a couple mistakes when it came to the text.
Before that documentary came out, why didn't you call him up and say, "Hey, can you fix that mistake? It's pretty f***ed up."
After talking about,
I mean, I hate I kind of hate Murahar now, but he's right on that.
Financial discrepancies.
Oh, only 5 figures on haulers. That's fine then. That's still a lot.
And potentially fudge numbers. Boogie.
I mean, Murahar, like I said, I don't like Murahar anymore because he's become really sanctimonious. He's become really sanctimonious and mighty. That's just me, but he does have a point here.
From opiate addiction. Oh, thank you, baby.
So now you're implying that the documenter that you worked with is a liar. So
No,
that brings up his
I'm
brings
just
his
saying
entirety into that brings his entire like integrity and the future of his channel.
No,
into question.
I'm just saying that he made a couple mistakes when it came to the numbers, and made a couple mistakes when it came to the text.
Before that documentary came out, why didn't you call him up and say, "Hey, can you fix that mistake? It's pretty f***ed up."
After talking about financial discrepancies and potentially fudge numbers, Boogie finally claims that Mudahar is consistently wrong about him and that he's used to being lied to on the internet, so it doesn't matter to him anymore. And I mean, at the end of the day, there are people who have lied about Boogie, undoubtedly. There are people who lie about anyone on the internet. But the thing is, for someone like Mudahar, who's a relatively big channel, while there may be inaccuracies in his videos from time to time, it's extremely unlikely that he's made any substantially erroneous claims about Boogie that are just like totally false, right? And a big problem I have is Boogie can't name anything specifically that he lied about, right? Like on his channel, you look at his videos, there's no specific moment Boogie has ever cited as like, there he is lying about me. It's always kind of this nebulous, like, well, they're really good with their wording thing. And it's like, well, okay, point out a part of the video, you know? It's just pathetic, man. But this whole thing is just an extension of Boogie's victim complex, where he's always being screwed over. He's always getting the short end of the stick, you know? And then they get to the topic of the girlfriend at long last. Muda's argument is basically that he never published anything about that, and I guess Keemstar was the guy who said Boogie's girl was 18. And then that, like, went to Mudahar, and he just kind of took in that information. And then it turns into a screaming match, basically, on this live stream.
Took it at face value.
No, I don't know what Keemstar said. I remember there was some point in time where Keem's girlfriend, Brantley, who I think they have like a similar age gap to Boogie. Actually, she's a few years older, but still, you guys get what I'm saying. There was some point in time where Brantley had tweeted out saying that Boogie claimed that the girl was actually 18, which would imply she was 17 when they met. But I think Boogie responded, and then like Brantley deleted that tweet. This is such like bullshit gossip, by the way. I realize how dumb this whole thing is, but I don't think there was ever a point in time when publicly Keemstar or Mudahar were like going after Boogie, saying he's like a creep or anything, right? I have not seen that at all.
If anyone else made a documentary like this that had big financial discrepancies, they'd be
you'd be mad. You'd be yelling at us. You'd be like, "We're
no, I wouldn't. I'm so used to you being wrong about me. I'm numb to it at this point.
How am I wrong about you?
I
called about these discrepancies. That's what I'm
talking
asking
about
you.
in the past, man. And
how have I been wrong in the past? Please explain exactly how I've been wrong in the past.
My 18-year-old girlfriend's a good start when she's not 18.
I never made a public statement.
You tweeted that last week. You tweeted
when did I
that
tweet
last
about?
week.
When did I tweet? What
you
did I
said
tweet
you're
exactly?
telling people she's 18. I never.
No, because
I never did.
Was the one that talked about it in that leak.
No, but
chat,
you
and
tweeted it. It's on your fucking feed right now. You tweeted
what
it out.
Do you mean?
When you tell people
Review Tech is just there basking in all this mess. Beautiful. You know what? I'm not even here anymore. I'm just gonna let them spurge.
18. When you tell people, I never did. I never did.
That's what he told us.
I never did. But I didn't.
What he told us.
But you are factually incorrect because I never did.
The guy's enjoying it.
Yes, it's on your Twitter feed.
Yeah, I quote tweeted you. Because you were bringing it up publicly. Yes,
no,
I did.
you didn't. That was something. That was a completely separate tweet.
You were the one.
This is a good Lolcow podcast spin-off.
The point that I'm making is you are still
so
wrong.
Lying right now.
The point that I'm making is you're still wrong. You're still wrong. I have her ID in my wallet. I know how old she is.
It's crazy to think that ultimately this entire thing could have been avoided if those messages were never posted, or if Boogie just never responded to them. End of the day, this didn't need to turn into what it did. On one hand, if Boogie feels like he's being lied about, even privately, that does suck for him. But at the same time, it's hard to fault Mudahar because he was just discussing this in a small group chat. It was never intended to be public, and he never even called Boogie a creep publicly or anything in that chat. He didn't call him a pedo. And I mean, Boogie is weird. Like, there's no arguing with that. And this entire thing kind of snowballed into the first episode of the podcast. It seems like Wings of Redemption actually put some planning into the show. He previously watched the Boogie documentary on stream as prep for the Lolcow podcast. Apparently, he had like 20,000 live viewers watching that, which I think is probably the most stream viewers he's ever had. So good for him. Man, I'm just
That's
like
pretty insane.
Loving Wings arc lately. Like, I'm just rooting for this guy to succeed. It feels like ever since the boxing match, I've been like, you know what? Like, let's just see this guy figure it out. His enemies are smited. The trolls, the detractors are destroyed. And I'm just kind of rooting for Wings to, like, you know, come out on top at this point. But they did talk about the documentary quite a bit on the podcast.
I mean, it's always good to see someone overcome being a Lolcow and just go ahead in life. It's always kind of good to see someone recover.
And of course, Boogie had to talk about doing psychedelics because he's been doing like shrooms recently, and I guess that really changed his life. It won't be long before he's watching Joe Rogan and smoking that frog thing. You guys know what I'm talking about, the black frog or whatever. Not black racially. He's just is like the frog's back is like a black goo on it. I don't know. But they also talked about the fudge numbers a little bit. Basically with Boogie directly throwing Mike under the bus, saying that he's the reason why the numbers are off, which could be the case. I don't know.
Yeah, but why would you spend like you're literally getting like GameStop cards or something like that in purses to buy for hookers who you're paying for sex to begin with.
Like you'll see in a lot of interviews, Mike said that he ballparked a lot of these figures. We didn't like sit down and look at receipts or anything. There was no GameStop gift certificates. There was no gift certificates or anything like that. There were gifts, there were trips, there were things along that lines. And most of the time, it wasn't like I took somebody on a trip with me. I would like go to LA to see my friends, to go to the Game Awards, to go film haunt season, stuff like that. And while I was out there, I'd take like one night to meet somebody and hang out. So like a lot of that, to begin with, the $200,000 figure got severely rounded up, and then the majority of that money was spent on just traveling.
Why didn't you specify that then? Though I guess you could argue that they cut it out during editing.
You know, most of it was like getting out my fat ass out there. Like,
why would you do that if you couldn't afford it, though?
Well, I could afford it at the time, but yeah, I definitely could afford it at the time. I'm not doing it now because I can't afford it.
Have paid on pussy?
It's a $200K.
What?
I'm not doing it now because I can't afford it.
Have paid on pussy?
Definitely could afford it at the time. I'm not doing it now because I can't afford it.
Have paid on pussy?
It's a $200K.
I mean, he says 200K is not legitimate. What's the real number?
Specifically on that,
190.
Maybe. God, it's not any better than that, really, to speak it out loud, Tommy. Probably 40.
40?
If I had to estimate.
40K.
Across 3 years.
I mean, like,
40K in 1 year.
In my head,
you having sex every day, right?
Yeah,
but wait a minute. How
I
much?
had that money right now, I'd be
how much is sex?
Another weird thing about Boogie is like most people when they meet a lady of the night, they want to just pay, pump, and dump, right? But Boogie was like taking these women out for nice dinners and buying them expensive gifts repeatedly. It's like he wanted a girlfriend, but instead he would just like pay for them.
Oh, see, you were buying them.
That is called rent a girlfriend. Hell, not even rent a girlfriend in Jokosai. He really just wanted a girlfriend.
Most people, what they do is they give the hooker whatever, $100, $200 and sleep with them and get rid of it. You were taking them out to like why are you taking hookers?
Oh, I did some stupid shit. I sent an autistic kid to school. Like this.
I think it's more interesting talking about the pussy.
Well, no, but I'm saying like that. No, I'm saying like when I knew, like I sent their kid to school.
Oh, it was
like I spent my money on doing shit like that. Yeah, like I did.
You sent a hooker's kid to school?
Yeah, I really did.
That is nice, but also really dumb. If he wasn't committing to a sugar daddy relationship with that hooker in specific.
One hilarious moment from this documentary is like this woman who used to be an escort, they're interviewing her, right? And she's someone who had been paid by Boogie to like, you know, go out and have sex. And she claims that she quit being an escort because being with Boogie was so gross.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2 nights 8. Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rolls upon rolls upon rolls, and
rolls upon rolls upon rolls upon rolls. Really, the fat bastard experience.
A lot of time to find a stick. I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
Imagine your coitus, okay, your intercourse with someone is so foul that the person in question quits being paid to have it because of you. That is absolutely wild. And this is why I love YouTube, man. This is why I love Lolcows. This kind of stuff is stuff you would only find in a TV show. But instead it's real life, and it's a real person we all get to talk to laugh at, and watch the downward spiral.
It's something you find in TLC, but you do it for free on the internet.
For years at a time. With all this going on, Mudahar himself, of course, decided to make a video taking a dump on Boogie. Apparently, Muda was like driving home with his girl, and then Boogie just starts spamming both of them with messages, like demanding a response, basically.
Let me paint the scene here. I'm driving home from New York, okay? You got my wife with me, I got me, and I don't respond to anything. 20 minutes later, next to my phone, my wife's phone starts blowing up, and lo and behold, I see Boogie mentioned on here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this sends me into a bit of a rage because I find it so weird that the moment I don't respond to you, the next person you're hitting up is my wife about this situation. Obviously, it upsets me, it upsets her, it upsets people. We think it's weird, okay? Boogie crosses a personal boundary, and he decides to ask my wife, even mentions if I'm triggered or not. Yeah, I'm not triggered at you, I'm just triggered at the fact that you start reaching out to my friends and family. It's just a line you don't cross. Now, Boogie will claim that he doesn't know who my wife is. Like, oh, you just picked a random one account that is actually, like, the spouse of the creator that you're mad at. You know, the person that has anniversary photos of us on the internet. But also, funniest fact about it, too, you were on her show. So this is why lying comes so naturally to this person, too. He doesn't really care. He just lies about any fact. Facts that can be immediately countered.
The thing about Boogie is...
Well, again, Muda has become has become annoying in my opinion, but he does have some points there. Just when he starts to get too preachy and sanctimonious. When it comes to imaginary stuff, but then again, he's gonna... I think he's in Canada, so that explains a fucking lot.
He seems like someone who truly cannot help himself. And he has such a defeatist mindset about it too. It's sad to see someone who's basically given up on improving their life to the point that they're just not even trying anymore. Well, it's at this point in the video where I should probably let the cat out of the bag, because guys, I've been hiding something. It's been behind my back this entire time, but I'm gonna bring it out in front of you. So I'm being honest now, okay? This entire video is like slightly a conflict of interest because okay, not that much, but it is because I am now involved with the Lolcow podcast, okay? I'm a part of the enterprise, the business, okay? I know. Basically, after so many videos talking about it, I got added to like the group chat, and then Keemstar floated the idea to Nick Diorio that like he would do like a B team podcast where like once a month we would show up to like discuss community drama, dumb shit that's going on with the cows, fan comments, interactions, stuff like that. Just like once a month we'll show up. It's not gonna be a weekly thing, but it's like probably once a month we're gonna be there. Really just whenever we feel like we're needed to be there, right? And we're also gonna be behind the scenes trying to organize just like getting these guys on the show, getting topics and stuff like that, making sure.
Well, I mean, not gonna lie, Keemstar does get the number, so good for him, I guess, but it is a conflict of interest.
It's interesting because for like years, Keemstar has just had his hands full trying to get these guys together to do this. So now there's 3 other YouTubers involved for some reason. I'm not going to be a regular on the main show. That's just with Boogie, Wings, and Tommy. I may guest star a few times, but I'm not going to be like a regular on the show. But every once in a while, Nicholas Diorio, Mudahar, and myself will be there to have a discussion. We already recorded one episode, and it was actually pretty good. I had fun, you know, just talking about everything with the Lolcow podcast. We talked about some other unrelated drama. It was a lot of fun. And to be clear, this is like a passion project. I'm not expecting to be paid anything for this, but I do have some big plans in mind for the future with the Lolcow podcast, with some high quality production stuff with cameras, and hopefully getting these guys IRL to a location to do some funny stuff. That's obviously down the line. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here, but if the podcast continues to do well, then I don't see a reason why I wouldn't at least try to do something like that and get some content out for you guys. Is everyone else recording?
Yep.
Oh, I almost had started streaming. That'd have been awkward as fuck, but yeah, we're good.
Okay. Muda, you recording?
Yep.
All right. We'll do a clap. We'll do it on 1. So I'll do 3, 2, and on 1 we'll clap. Ready?
Okay.
And make sure your hands are visible so like we can sync it up. 3, 2, 1. On 1. Not after. On 1.
Okay. Let's do it again.
Or I am Tom. Jeez.
3,
God.
2, 1. Oh wait.
You
okay, that was
fucked
good.
it up that
no,
time,
no.
asshole.
Okay, I did, but that was good. We actually clapped at the same time.
Going all this effort
Okay,
just to
okay,
have
okay,
a coordinated
okay,
clap.
3, 2, clap.
There we go.
Okay, we're good.
I hit my microphone, but that's good enough.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the.
No intro. No intro.
No intro?
No, we're.
Thankfully, I have free reign to talk about whatever shenanigans go on with the main host over on the Tom Dark channel, which, hey, would you look at that? That's where we are right freaking now. So if you guys want to see the Lolcow podcast, go check out the Lolcow live channel. The first episode is already out, and the first Farmers episode, which you don't want to miss because there's exclusive, never-before-seen videos, including one of Boogie on all fours begging Keemstar for forgiveness, and I'm not even kidding. There's literally a video of Boogie on the floor like a dog, looking at the camera, begging for forgiveness, being like, I'll turn in the passwords. Like, this is real. You don't want to miss it. So go subscribe to that channel. Thanks for watching.
Oh yeah, I think
I'll
I've
see you
seen
all
that
in the next
one.
video tomorrow. Bye.
I think I've seen that one. I think I've seen that one. I think what was the other video? It must have been in the other channels. Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom. DSP, but it's 2 hours. Oh, the whole story of Super Mario Logan. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I keep saying one more, and just keeps going and going. But really, last one vid, and they'll call it a night. I need to get ready for today's stream. We're gonna do some handcraft. So, yay, look forward to that. So, BRB. Sorry about that. Oh, I think it was this one where he showed the Kim stuff, or when Boogie doges us to Kim. I think. I could be wrong. Wait, where did he say that
After
was the
months,
other...
project. I'm not expecting to be paid anything for this, but I do have some big plans in mind for the future with the Lolcow podcast, with some high quality production stuff with cameras, and hopefully getting these guys IRL to a location to do some funny stuff. That's obviously down the line. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here, but if the podcast continues to do well, then I don't see a reason why I wouldn't at least try to do something like that and get some content out for you guys. Is everyone else recording?
Yep.
Okay.
One more, one more.
No intro?
No, we're
And thankfully, I have free reign to talk about whatever shenanigans go on with the main host over on the Tom Dark channel, which, hey, would you look at that? That's where we are right freaking now. So if you guys want to see the Lolcow podcast, go check out the Lolcow live channel. The first episode is already out, and the first Farmers episode, which you don't want to miss because there's exclusive, never-before-seen videos, including one of Boogie on all fours begging Keemstar for forgiveness, and I'm not even kidding. There's literally a video of Boogie on the floor like a dog, looking at the camera, begging for forgiveness, being like, I'll turn in the passwords. Like, this is real. You don't want to miss it, so go subscribe to that channel.
It's not there. Never mind.
I just can't do it. I can't take it no more, man.
Alright, so one show I've been super hyped for in recent times is the Lolcow podcast. It's set
How the table's table. He's excited about the Lolcow podcast, and then he's part of it.
Be a show featuring Wings of Redemption, Boogie 2988, and Tommy C. I already made a video about this actually. The basic idea behind the show originally was pitched like a year ago by Keemstar. He wanted to do a podcast with Boogie, Wings, and DSP, as they are three people considered to be the most infamous YouTuber Lolcows. Boogie used to be one of the most popular people in the community. He was making commentary videos. He had his Francis series, only to fall off after his divorce with his wife due to many of his own actions. Wings of Redemption, meanwhile, was early in the Call of Duty scene and was even friends with a lot of respectable names like Woody's Gamertag and FPS Russia, only to once again lose his connections and following due to his own actions. And then there's Darkside Phil, someone who spent the last 15 years posting video game Let's Plays to an increasingly small number of people, e-begging to his audience, and famously managed to spend $40,000 on a WWE mobile game. These are three people who cannot help but respond to hate, have a very hard time taking accountability for their own actions, and have a dedicated group of people who follow them to document their downfall, as well as prod them to see what kind of reaction they can get.
The problem, my headset is ring is
You.
My headset is again giving me troubles.
Fucking crap monitor. Rip 4K monitor.
So naturally, with Keemstar being the opportunist he is, he saw an opportunity. He wanted to bring all of these people together to create the greatest podcast of all time. Three people who cannot be held accountable for their own actions and are obsessed with their haters on one show every single week, talking about their life, talking about current events, really whatever they want to talk about. I was hyped from the first moment I heard about it. But of course, the issue becomes actually dealing with the talent. Right from the start, Darkside Phil.
That's the thing, like, it's a good idea on paper, but getting it to work is a whole nother issue.
Very keen on that offer.
Keem is playing 5D chess with Phil. Keem, I have no involvement whatsoever. It sounds to me like Keem is playing with himself. If Keem is talking to me, or talking about me, he's literally playing with himself. I have no idea what he's speaking of. I have not spoken with Keem about being on any podcast ever, nor will I. There is no Lolcow cast. Period. I have no idea what you guys are speaking of. I have no involvement in it whatsoever. Like I said, The involvement I have is that, you know, there's been a couple quick conversations behind the scenes about, you know, doing a podcast with me, Wings, and Boogie, and that it would kind of be a 33 thing, and we want to do it, but we have literally not sat down and had a conversation about it yet. The conversation is supposed to happen when they get done with their fight, and then we're going to talk about it. All right. So whatever he's talking about is unbeknownst to me. I know nothing about it. So there you go.
And this is especially funny because at the time, Keemstar was offering all these dudes $50,000 to do this show. Not 50 grand to be split amongst them, but 50 grand for each member of the show. Money they are all in desperate need of. But DSP...
Man, you don't say. I will take that. I will take that ASAP.
He doesn't want to be involved, and I believe at some point Keemstar revokes his offer for the money. But Tommy C comes in as a replacement for DSP to sort of be the straight man in the scenario. But regardless of that lineup change, there was still a big demand for this show to happen, especially for me, and everybody wanted to see the Lolcow podcast succeed. I was hearing whisperings, murmurings about being invited on, and I was like, yeah, of course. If Wings wants me on, if Tommy wants me on, if Boogie2988 personally wants Turkey Tom on the show, I would love to go on his show and chat with these guys for a little while. I think it would be a good time. But then I start hearing other...
I will take the money too. Hey, Space Monkey. Can't blame them. Can't blame blame it honestly. 50k. I mean, it won't get me a house here in Bonland, but it will certainly make a bunch of stuff easier.
Whisperings through the grapevine behind the scenes, okay? On our secret dial-up internet service that all YouTubers use to hear gossip about each other. I heard this podcast was dead in the water and was not happening whatsoever. Then, 2 weeks ago, Tommy C himself does a stream with
Nicholas Double Stuffed Oreo,
where they talk about what went on behind the scenes. I mean, it's just too funny to be fake, okay? It is called the Lolcow podcast. It is run by and stars Lolcows. How could you not expect it to fall apart before it even gets off the ground?
I think looking back, I could see this in Turkey Tom's. Looking back, I don't know if this thing had much of a chance to begin with. I'm Turkey Tom, and how does he end his streams? I forgot how it was.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Yeah, I could see that.
And 1 or 2 weeks later, and Tom is actually part of it. There you have it. Is it going to be good though? It sounds like they are in on the joke now. Who knows?
Now, before I get into this, I do want to say, before I kill any hype that the show may have for my audience, I'm pretty sure it's still happening, but as of a few weeks ago, everyone was pretty sure it wasn't happening. So here's the story. DSP dips on the show, as we already know, and while the money was dropped, Keemstar reaches out to Nick DiOrio in May of 2023 to have him on as basically the third host. Nick instead throws the offer to Tommy C because he thinks he would better fit the role and be more dedicated to the show.
Ask yourself a question. Anybody under 100K subs on YouTube is pissed off and got more attention from big guys than me? No. And that's why, look, I don't think there's really much of a choice. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'm the only choice for the Lolcow podcast. I will milk and make those fat pigs squeal. I will get memes for days out of them. I absolutely promise you. No one pisses people off better than I do. Nobody gets under people's skin. And it's not just like, you know, some jerk in the crowd. God, Jesus Christ, YouTube zombies rise to the grave to get pissed off at me. It was that Epic Mealtime guy just 2 weeks ago. I don't got to do anything. Remember that stupid ass Ant-Man? I just made one criticism, he flew off the handle. Put me in a room with Wings Redemption and Boogie. Yeah, go. There's nobody. I'm sorry. Sorry, whoever else is going for it. I know why you'd want this a gig, but it's...
Well, so many people are involved with this podcast already. I feel like even if Tom, Mora, and this other guy, I forgot his name, are involved in it, like as seen as the more normal ones commenting on the cows, I feel like everyone and anyone involved with this is going to become a Lolcow themselves. Seems like a deal with the devil kind of thing.
It's just that simple. Nobody's better. Nobody's more equipped. And nobody's more dedicated. And I'll tell you why. Because I know it's not about me. And that everybody else is going to make it about them. I know what you want. You want them. And I will hand you them on a silver platter. Like a pig with an apple in its mouth. It'll be all yours. So that's why you should tell Keemstar right now that I'm the man. It's just that simple. If you don't like me, you know I'll get something out of them. In fact, if you don't like me, you know I'm the perfect guy. Because whenever I'm doing to you, I can do to them.
Shit, give me a second.
Tommy took that offer, and so the lineup with Wings, Boogie, and Tommy was now complete.
Sorry,
Their
it's
new
just that
producer, whose
sometimes
name
I
will be
can't
important
hear
later, buys
it.
cameras for
Sometimes if I go back, it's because my headset is dying, so I miss audio and stuff. Sometimes it's really annoying.
Don't like me. You know I'm the perfect guy because whenever I'm doing to you, I could do to them.
Tommy took that offer, and so the lineup with Wings, Boogie, and Tommy was now complete. Their new producer, whose name will be important later, buys cameras for these guys. I believe it's the Facecam Pro from Elgato, which is like a $400 camera, new. So you multiply.
It's okay. Yeah, I already ordered a new one, so it's finally, my headphones are finally calling it quits, so I need to get a replacement ASAP.
By that by 3, you have a $1,200 expense without paying for shipping. And on top of that, the people involved can now use this camera for their other endeavors too. So they got something serious out of it. So they record the first episode, which according to Nick is somewhat underwhelming, but they still want to give it another try. And apparently, I was set up to be a guest. Keep in mind, no one officially involved in this show told me this. No Keemstar message, no Wings message, no Boogie message, nothing. I was set to be the first guest, and I did not even know that I was going to be on. I just heard about it because random people in my stream chat told me that they wanted me to be a guest or something, but like Wings never talked to me. I didn't even know that I was officially going to be on this show because no one involved had told me. Perhaps that speaks to their questionable communication skills.
Prior to this, they're talking about booking guests.
That explains
If you
a
wanna
lot.
know, something
That
else
explains
that's
a
gonna
lot.
Rip your heart out. The first guest for this podcast was going to be Turkey Tom.
Are they trying to
Yes.
establish the
Imagine
alpha
that.
Lolcow?
Tom Dark jumps on to talk to Wings, Boogie, and Tom.
More like a
and gets
Lolcow
front row seat
Royale.
with the Lolcow podcast.
Ooh.
Imagine how much content would have come from there. And now that opens the door for a ton of other people. You could have got June the King on there to confront Wings,
Yeah.
right? Maybe the eventual DSP collab. Could you imagine if that happened?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
Low tier God calls in. Could you imagine like how many cool guests could have shown up on the Lolcow podcast?
I also remember hearing that Wendigoon was supposed to be on an episode at one point, and some other.
The Lolcow podcast already existed. That's the that was the Pigman's show. I forget how it's called. Blood Sports.
Collabs were being floated around, and what Nick DiOrio says at this point in the stream is very, very true. I mean,
Kill
imagine
stream.
low-tier God on this show, screaming at Wings, screaming at Boogie, calling them both fat losers. Imagine June the King on this show, giving measured takes, trying to talk to them about their history. Imagine the Chris Chan episode, imagine the Null episode. I mean, the possibilities for content are endlessly inviting. And after some time passes, they film another episode, and apparently this is like the goated episode. This is the real episode.
It sounds like a lot of hype, but they can barely do one show, pretty much.
Episode 1. The first one wasn't that good, but the second one, chemistry is there, the memes are there, the yelling is there, the arguments are there. Everyone put their best foot forward, and this is really a great episode that a lot of people would like. And they even wrap up production. It's been edited, apparently.
Tommy was telling me about it. Apparently, what was it? Boogie just started screaming about his divorce in the middle of it or something.
No, it was.
Or, no, his mom. His mom.
No, it was even better. It's like we're making fun of Boogie. We had, like Wings made a lot of great jokes. Wings is really good when recording. And he made a lot of cracks about his new girlfriend. And right in the middle of and Boogie took it well, but right in the middle of it, he starts talking about being molested as a child. I mean, just right out of nowhere. Like, oh, okay.
Guys, this podcast is recorded, edited. It's done. It can come out. Okay, it exists.
Yes.
All right. You want to hear Wings, Boogie, and Tommy talk about Boogie getting molested as a child? Okay, that is ready to come out.
But this is where things go kind of sour. Apparently, there was a Discord call after that second pilot was recorded, you know, the good pilot, where Wings, Boogie, Keem, Tommy, and this producer are there. And the producer's really excited about it, and then he's like, yeah, hey, Keem, what did you think about the show? And Keemstar just leaves the call right away, which leaves everyone confused, right? Discord, leave call, sound effect, boom, he dips. And everyone's like, where the f*** did Keemstar go? He left abruptly, what's going on? And then Keemstar calls Tommy C privately, and he says, hey, Tommy, who the f*** was that? And this is where the story gets great. Who is this producer guy? Who is this person? To answer that question, we have to go back to the past to some really interesting YouTube lore. So way back in 2016, the channel H3H3 Productions was sued by Matt Haas. The channel runners...
I don't want to hear about that though. I don't know, again, it's more of a curiosity.
Ethan and Ela Klein had made a video making fun of Haas, as they usually did, and as a result he sued them for copyright infringement. The Kleins subsequently managed to raise $130,000 from their fans to help aid them in legal fees. And those legal fees were quite expensive. I remember at one point Ethan said that this case was costing him like $50 grand a month. Now keep in mind, this money was not directly raised by Ethan himself. It was raised as a result of Philip DeFranco starting a GoFundMe page, which was then donated to by many of H3's enemies, or people they had made fun of. Like, you know, even Leafy donated. Although I think he only donated because Keemstar convinced him that it would make him look good, but he did donate.
So many of you guys probably heard by now that Philly D, upon seeing our video, started a GoFundMe campaign that as of now has raised over $115,000 in 24 hours.
It's unreal. I feel like it just turned completely for like this situation we've been in to like one of the greatest.
It's ridiculous. And now, you know, no matter what happens with the case, we've already won. Philly D started by putting in $5,000. Notch came in with $8,000. Gary Newman, Markiplier, Michael Green, Drama Alert, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Quebble Cop, Ray Narvaez, In a Nutshell, Critical, Did You Know Gaming, Jake Roper, I Hate Everything, Luna, Matthias, Scarce, Boogie, Jenna Marbles, even Leafy is here, and the Fine Bros, people who we've roasted in the past, set aside their differences to help protect fair use, for which I have so much respect. I mean, the Fine Bros gave $10,000.
Yeah, that was just so shocking.
Honestly, a huge, big thank you to everybody who helped support.
I hate all these people. This is great. Oh, absolutely. It's I mean, the entertainment scene is seeing them trying to get along and eventually just destroy each other. That's the. It's a modern day Roman Colosseum.
All those guys and 4,000 plus more people who gave us so generously.
This was then turned into the FUPA, or the Fair Use Protection Account. This was actually covered by Time magazine at the time, who wrote the following. The enormous response provoked the clients to look beyond their own case. In a video Wednesday, the couple announced the money would be put into a newly created Fair Use Protection Account, or FUPA, that will only be used for the purpose of protecting fair use and representing people big or small who are in legitimate needs of protection. The account will be placed in the trust of the law firm Morrison & Lee, and users in trouble can contact FUPA for help.
That sounds too good to be true. Let me guess. That nothing really happened with FUPA. I hope there is betting. There is betting.
Anyone who's being bullied, big or small, basically at ours and our lawyer's discretion, can tap into these resources to fight back, Klein said. We don't want to touch a single cent of this. We want to use it as an umbrella to protect the internet community. He describes the new account as something like a YouTubers union in Wednesday's video. This is like a new chapter for fair use on YouTube, Klein says. So now we have to hone in on one seemingly minor but very important detail that everybody's forgotten about because the Kleins won the lawsuit and FUPA didn't really go anywhere because I think that it just would be too expensive basically to create like genuinely a fund that any YouTuber could use for a copyright lawsuit, because I think that they massively underestimated how expensive their
God damn it, these headphones are
detail that everybody's forgotten about because the Kleins won the lawsuit and FUPA didn't really go anywhere, because I think that it just would be too expensive basically to create like genuinely a fund that any YouTuber could use for a copyright lawsuit, because I think that they massively underestimated how expensive their own lawsuit would be. The law firm set to be handling this fund was set to be Morrison/Lee, a law firm partially headed by Ryan Morrison. Ryan is more commonly known as the video game attorney. Video game attorney back in the day was someone referenced by a lot of YouTubers as like a trusted source in the YouTube community and someone who was helping to advocate for YouTubers in court. Fun fact, but a few years later, at one point Ryan was on unpaid administrative leave due to some allegations made about him from, I believe, a former coworker. He encouraged me to be disingenuous with streamers and game developers about my interests in order to lure them into liking us enough to become clients. He barred me from speaking publicly about politics because I had not earned that right. Meanwhile, he regularly drunkenly tweeted at celebrities and politicians, including Barack Obama. He maintained secret friendships with owners of prominent esports orgs while publicly making a big show of negotiating against against them. He even allowed one of them to come to our annual company retreat. In addition to all the anecdotes above, he grossly underpaid and relentlessly gaslights his staff. This constant gaslighting is the biggest reason I haven't spoken out about any of my experiences before now. Truly manipulative people have a way of making you believe everything they're doing is okay, and you're the crazy one for even mentioning it. Sometimes when you get out of a really abusive situation, you just want to put it in the rear view and never see it again. I know there are other young women working at his talent agency and law firm, though if any of those people want to speak out, I hope they know that I believe them and they are supported. And I don't know how much of this is real. Some of the allegations are kind of vague, and at one point she accused us of making some kind of like weird comment about Muslims, which doesn't seem as relevant as the other stuff she's talking about. But regardless of that, it doesn't really matter what I think, because Ryan Morrison was removed from the Esports Bar Association, whatever that means. Anyway, this was all years ago. In 2016, FUPA happens. In 2020, he gets in some deep shit. In 2023, 7 years after FUPA, the Lolcow podcast is happening, and apparently Boogie gets a message from who he thinks is Ryan Morrison, the video game attorney. The video game attorney, okay? The same guy who did the FUPA fund. In reality, it was a guy named a games attorney, who I guess is a different attorney, but is not the video game attorney. Boogie got this dude involved, who's apparently filed copyright paperwork, owns the domain for the website, and is organizing
the names
this whole thing. He has,
thingy.
like,
This is so
password logins.
complex. I know. It's a bit hard to follow. But you eventually kind of get used to it.
For all the accounts, and apparently they didn't even realize that this is not the video game attorney. I even found this old interaction where the video game attorney and games attorney have a little back and forth in September of 2016. Pretty funny. Ladies and gentlemen, the video game lawyers are fed up, and they're not having it with each other today, okay? Boy, there's only room for one games attorney in this town.
And Keem has no idea who the this guy is, and he's been producing the show for 3 months.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Now you're probably asking yourself, Tommy, how did you let this happen? And here's the thing, and this is where
What do you know about him, Tommy? What do you know about this guy? Can you tell me any knowledge you might know about games?
Here's the thing. Look, I was very careful. I didn't want to, like, at first, I told you, I was like, I don't know why this guy's here. I know who he is, but, I was probably the only person that didn't, I think the guy's name was Ryan Morrison. I was probably the only person in the group that knew this wasn't Ryan Morrison. And there's a distinct reason for that.
Why?
This wasn't, because when I was in Baited, I was contacted by the same guy, the games attorney, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've followed them ever since. And I remember telling Clown and Keem, and I told Keem this in the call. And I said, well, yeah, games attorney called me games. He's like, they were like, who are you talking about? Games attorney, the guy that's helping. This is back in 2016. The guy that's helping. The guy that's helping. Atri with the FUPA thing, right? Show me, Clown says. I show him. That's not him. This is him. And he showed me. I was like, oh, wow. So he's another. And this is not the first time, because I was green back then, that somebody tried to get close to me via the Beta podcast. And he said, they both said, and this is 2016, keep that in mind, stay away from that guy. Now,
According to Tommy C, this is not the first time people have been duped by games attorney, thinking that he was the video game attorney. And it may not have even been intentional. The names are just so similar that people like him believe this was the same dude. Why no one vetted this guy to figure out who was the real video game attorney before they got involved in the Lolcow podcast is beyond me. I don't know why they even needed a real lawyer. I'm also very confused about that. Like, just make a YouTube channel. You don't need a copyright on this. It's not like there's going to be another podcast also featuring the same exact people with an extremely similar name running concurrently. I mean, now that is the case, but, the people left the Lolcow podcast and they're doing, like, Lolcow Live now or something. They changed the name and everything because I guess this dude being involved freaked it all up. So there was this Twitter account called the Lolcow podcast, but that account apparently is now inactive, like it's over for this account. And the Lolcow podcast is now called Lolcow Live, and the YouTube channel reflects that too. And apparently Keemstar never approved this other dude. He was approved by Boogie, and then started sending out cameras to everyone and putting money into it. And Tommy assumed this dude was contracted by Keem, but no, he was not.
So what happens is, Keem, games attorney, Boogie and Wings put a DM group. I'm the last one in the group, so I see, and from what I understand, games attorney is sending out all the cameras to everybody. So I immediately assume that this is the guy that Keem is put in charge to manage it, because look, it makes perfect sense, because he's got all that stuff going on. I mean, he's got serious stuff going on. He probably has a manager. And then, like, right off the bat, like, they started sort of clashing in there, and I'm like, oh, good, I don't get to be the punching bag, let it be them. But at the same time, I bitched you guys, like, I don't know why we need this guy, because it became abundantly clear right away that he wasn't really internet people like we are.
And I guess this was a consistent problem with the show. Like, they couldn't figure out who was the real person to contact. Like when I think Games Attorney ended up contacting a fake Papa Gut account. You guys know Papa Gut, the guy who reacts to videos and is like fat on the internet, you know that guy? The one with the gut. Well, they asked him to be on the show, but in reality it wasn't the real Papa Gut. It was like a fake account run by some commentary community that they just randomly messaged.
So it's just
so when I was on vacation,
so the whole thing almost falls apart because basically they couldn't figure out who was actually who, and they didn't they didn't have proper communication. They can't even contact the right people. Exactly. That's what I was saying.
Somebody asked a fake Papa Gut account, this guy, if he wanted to be on the Lolcow podcast in the future. I don't know why Papa Gut's off the internet, but he asked the fake Papa Gut, and I could tell that he wasn't an internet guy because he didn't have Discord. He was doing everything through his phone. He wasn't a PC guy. He wasn't any of those things. And I remember I was like, I really don't like the fact that this guy's been put in charge of anything, because there's nothing that we can't do, because all three of us are more than capable of doing this.
How could nobody here figure out that someone with like 32 followers on Twitter is not the real Papa Gut? Is it that hard to read into it and figure out? Like, is this too much research? Clicking on the profile is too much? Clicking on their YouTube account to see if the Twitter's linked? I feel like that shouldn't be too much. But I guess this Games Attorney dude is not tech savvy in the slightest, so he messaged this fake Papa Gut guy. Who knows who else he managed? It could have been 30 fake YouTubers. Fake Keemstar, fake Turkey Tom were probably reached out to. And that's probably why I never knew I was supposed to be on the episode. I mean, the incompetence is just amazing. It's riveting. But at some point, Keemstar figures this out. He dips on the project. Tommy C dips on the project in light of this random guy being involved. And for a few weeks, they just like give up. It's too much to handle. It's just too annoying. They can't spend time on this bullshit anymore. First, DSP pulls out and causes a whole issue. Then this Games Attorney guy is involved. And the whole thing's just a mess. Keep in mind, on top of that, the entire time you have to deal with Wings and Boogie, two insecure, unreliable, overweight, lazy people who are just like hard to talk to in general and have their own host of personal mental problems that undoubtedly made this tough from the beginning. And now this Games Attorney dude, who from my perspective is just an unknowing who didn't realize he was not supposed to be there, has spent over $1,000 on this podcast, and we have no idea if he'll even get his money back.
Another thing that happened is Keem basically was upset. He says, I don't know who you are. You're a lawyer. You registered all this stuff. I didn't tell you to register anything. And, I want the first episode. Well, this guy, to this day, hasn't uploaded sent the episode to anybody. So it's become pretty clear to me that he was trying to get a check out of Keem. And that's kind of what
lost media. Isn't that crazy?
So Keem
he's got a gun to this
podcast.
Raping.
Yeah, he does. So Keem asked him for the thing, and he didn't send it. So Keem told, I'm out. And I can't blame him. I know this really hurts me and whatever I'm doing here, and it probably could have sparked some more life into this channel. But I can't blame him because he doesn't know who he is.
And so the first episode of the podcast is currently up in the air. We have no idea if we will ever truly see it. Apparently this lawyer dude just has it on his computer and has yet to release it for everyone. The first good episode of this show is gone, and then there's that other episode I believe they recorded, which was the underwhelming one, that we also have not seen to this day. It's just gone. And then there was some argument between Tommy and this attorney because he just wanted to do the show without Keem, and Tommy was like, no, he was here from the start. We're not going to do that.
When Keem left, I left a nasty message in there. I was like, I can't believe he
all of the putting aside the whole thing with talking to the wrong people, even if they had gotten in contact properly,
he approached me.
It's a miracle they got it running in the first place.
On our own. I'm like, that's why Keem got rid of you, motherfucker. That's why he's gone. Because he thought you were ripping him off, and it's abundantly clear. That's what it seems to be. You're ripping everything off. And you're so stupid because you're not an internet person. You're not a podcaster. You're not a YouTuber. You don't realize one tweet.
They go to an episode?
One tweet ends it.
You didn't see it. The previous video we watched was basically Turkey Tom commenting on the first Lolcow cast video. They actually got an episode out, and now he's actually part of it, along with Mura, and I think it's Nick the Oreo.
I'm sure like the Kiwi Farms types would have really liked this podcast. I'm sure the deep diehard fans who like anti-fans.
I would have hooked them
really
eventually.
Like this podcast,
I would have got them
But this
eventually.
podcast doesn't get views unless there's a guy like Keemstar pushing it out to a wider audience, and that's the only way it happens. That guy, as much as I'm assuming everyone thinks he's a useless, like no talent for this or whatever, he has actual assets that would have helped this show.
Yeah, I have huge assets, and now they're all his. And I don't know what's happening.
What is Boogie gonna promote here? Is he gonna post it between notes on Twitter? Hey guys, my girlfriend looks like she's 16. Watch the Lolcow podcast.
And apparently during the show, Wings was very easy to talk to, believe it or not, and get a hold of. He was very professional about showing up on time, while Boogie was the one that was hard to deal with. But then, as of this little drama, Wings got spooked and dipped for a bit because he got cold feet. Now keep in mind, this whole thing is all from Tommy's account of things. I don't think he's lying, but this is all details from his perspective, so things could be slightly different if we heard them all talk about it. Maybe he forgot details. But clearly this game attorney dude is out of his depth and should not be doing this show. It's my understanding that now this lawyer dude is out of the picture, and this new Lolcow live show has been created to like sidestep whatever copyright or trademark issues there may be. And the theory from Tommy C is that DSP is like the secret mastermind or something behind this all falling apart, because he has some connection with Games Attorney and got him to do this show without Keem and kick him out by organizing with the talent behind the scenes. I don't know if that's true, but that would be really funny.
And I'm wondering what his connection is to DSP. I'm really wondering what his connection is, because I think he has connection to DSP. I do. I think he's got some kind of connection to him now. I don't know. I don't think that DSP had anything to do with this, but I think he's got a connection.
Yeah, so this guy was able to get a hold of DSP. He was able to get a hold of Wings, Boogie, and try to do the podcast without me. So once I found out about that, I'm like, oh, hell no. We're going to put Tommy C in there. DSP is not getting this idea from me, right?
And Keem did tweet out supporting the new accounts for it, and I subbed. You should all sub as well. There is a little more to this story, but I think you guys get the big picture now. Tommy C's stream is going to be linked in the description if you want to hear the full thing. Now, personally, I'm still really excited for the show. I still want it to happen. It seems like it may still be happening given that there's a new Twitter account. I've heard behind the scenes that there is some organizing going on to get it off the ground, but let's be real, it wouldn't be the Lolcow podcast without all this bullshit happening. There had to be some behind the scenes drama that delayed the show by months or something to screw it all up. And who knows, that may happen again. There may be another situation like this, but before the show even gets off the ground, I feel like it makes sense for the Lolcow podcast to have some kind of free going on, right? To this day, the show may never happen, but if it does happen, I'll be here to watch. And
I mean, this age,
and apparently they still want me on for an episode, so I will come on. I think it would be a really fun time. I would pretty much enjoy being there, you know, for any amount of time they want me.
Well, this aged pretty well. The Lolcow podcast really happened, and he's part of it.
And hey, if you guys want to add me to whatever group chat you're in, so I can have access to all that saucy drama and talk about it on my channel, all that hot goss, I'm not going to decline that offer. Bye. And if you liked this video,
I should already call it a night, or rather a day. I need to get the stuff ready for a handcam stream. Let me back here. There we go. So that should be it for today. The Boogie Wings fight did last absolutely fucking nothing. Thanks for educating me, Lolcows. No, don't misunderstand me. I'm not well versed into Lolcows. I mainly I'm aware of the main stuff of the big ones. But it's always but it's always good to watch this kind of stuff, or rather, it's entertaining. It's more their morbid curiosity. It's like it's morbid, but you can't stop watching. It's a walking disaster. It's it's internet history, yeah. I need to sleep. Get the stuff ready for Handcastry. We're continuing the Latin nendoroid project. I got my hands. There she is. Yep. Sorry, watching. I got my hands on the. Let me look for it real quick. Nah, please don't do this. Please. Why is it slow now? So I got my hands on this. And what we're gonna do today is I'm gonna repaint her face. Keep in mind, there's two versions of this nendoroid in particular. Gudako from Fate Grand Order. There is the original release, which includes this face, from the Reading with Manga, or rather Learning with Manga. You painted that? No, it came pre-painted like that. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna change this face's eye color. I'm gonna change it. And I'm gonna change it to blue because part of my own Nendo project is getting faceplates and stuff. So it is important because the original release, there's two releases of this one. 703 or 703 and 703B. 703B is the one that you find more often, and it doesn't include this faceplate. This faceplate is important. So kinda I wanted that. So I'm gonna be changing the eye color from orangish brown to blue, like mine. It's gonna be my face. Gacha. Ah, good stuff. No, what I painted sounds cool. I painted another thing. Let me see if I can find the pictures. God, these must be buried deep underground. Let's see. Come on, please, internet. Not now. Shit. Doesn't let me look. That's a problem, damn it. But I do have a, let me find the the 703B version. Alright, my internet's not working. So anyway, the one I changed Nendoroid doll Alice. I got this girl here. Let me get the picture. Ah. I got this girl here, and I changed her hair color. Start with the Bonnie Nendoroid project. She's blonde, so I removed the paint. I removed the paint and painted black. I painted white, like, well, my hair. And I made the I made my bunny ears with cold clay. Ah, yeah, that looks close to your outfit. I could try looking on my Twitter. The problem is that it's maybe a little way buried. Let me see if I can no. I will have to go all the way down to July because that stream was July and I've posted a lot of stuff. God damn it. I wished Twitter would let you just look at stuff by posting time. God damn it. I wonder if I have it in my phone. Sorry for the troll. I think I still have it in my phone. No. We'll have to dig down a little bit though. Down, down, going down. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Twitter needs better search function. Yeah, Twitter needs a lot of stuff, and Elon keeps removing them. Fun. Ah! God damn it. There we go. Keep forgetting my password because I'm rabbit brain like that. But it's better in the long run because that means I will have to change my password frequently, and that's safer. Can't hack your password if you don't even know it. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Here they are. this first. This. Now it's here. Okay, I can show it now. I got you. I'm done. Here it is. Whoa, big. Never mind my desktop BG. So here it is. The ears are a bit. The ears are a bit awkward, but this is how it looks. Let me move a little here. There we go. Here a bit closer look. Nice. I still haven't figured out how to keep. I by some miracle managed to get the ears to stock for a little bit, but I still have to work on that. The ears are a bit like scuffed, but I'm really happy with how it turned out. Are you selling them? No. I am a collector. I am a bit of a hoarder, and I like to have my nendoroids, and nendoroid is something I wanted to happen for a long time. So instead of sitting and waiting, like maybe one day I'll have my official one, but for now I want to make it happen. Let me download the other pictures. At first I was really scared because it wasn't turning out as well as I hoped for, but then it actually paid off. Like, I just had to be patient. So here's a closer look. Move over on. Actually, we can move here. Yeah, I do like a fun hobby though. Yeah, it is. Oops, sorry. My long-term project is to make dioramas. So I'm expanding my nendoroid collection, and I'm expanding my nendoroid collections. And once I think I have what I want, I'll move on to the next stage, which is getting some back props, like designing dioramas that set stages and stuff. Are you taking them apart and making your own? Pretty much, yeah. For the most part, like I try to, because I'm not exactly like very. I don't have much experience with art stuff. I try to select parts that I know I don't have to customize too much. And the ones that do, I'm very careful with it. It's Warhammer, but for girls. Then your paints. Actually, we should watch that before signing off. So here's a better look. It's not for girls. Nendoroid is for everyone. I'm just more nerdy about it. It's like Warhammer board for weeps. Like, I wish I had the resource to get like an airbrush so I could paint this properly, but for being hand painted and stuff, I think this was a very good job. I'm really happy with it. I may give this one a retouch or a revisit and make a better better paint mix, because I feel like it's a bit too white. Maybe add some a little bit of pink and gray to get a better grasp of my hair, including highlights. Yeah, it looks good. Thank you. So here's a very, like, with better lighting as well. It was so much work. It took me like, what, 6-7 hours. I was like so stressed out, like making sure that the hair strands and stuff were still visible. So I was constantly cleaning the paint from the and stuff, and making sure that everything was visible. Diorama would be cool, but probably a lot of work. Oh, it's not as bad as it may seem. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's go back to videos. Give me a second. Oh yeah, there we go. Actually, before we move on. Before we move on, here is the no, I don't want to replace overrun. Here is the 703B version, the one that the re-release that brought other items. Whoops. Instead of having that funny face and the hand part with the phone and stuff, this one has Saint Quartz and a different face. Not gonna lie, I'm hoping I can find specifically these Saint Quartz parts without having to buy this nendoroid again, because in general a lot of FGO and stuff and nendoroid props and whatnot could come up handy at another point, and quartz, this is the gacha currency of the game, so yeah. Right. Are they hard for you to get abroad? Actually, it has become... It's not without issues. The problem with me being out of Morica is that I get charged insane shit in shipping and taxes. It's just fucking stupid. And it's not unusual either that they say that they don't ship to Bonland, that they don't ship to my location. But I mean, as the part of it costing extra to get it here sucks. But it used to be worse. Trust me, it used to be worse. Before sending stuff here wasn't even an option. Now it's easier, and just in case they really don't ship here, I have like a PO box in the United States in the United States where I can get stuff sent there and then have them send it my way. But that's only like a last resort kind of thing. That sucks. I bet it takes a lot of time to get to. Depends. It really depends. I've gotten some stuff from for example, from AliExpress, believe it or not, relatively fast, and the same from eBay. But other stuff takes a lot of time. It really depends how the other person in question sends it. If they send it through DHL, God bless them, I get it really, really fast. I think it was them who brought me my my mechanical keyboard, and it took a week. I think it took a week. I was expecting it to be at least a month to arrive, and in a week it was already here. I was actually kind of spooked. The longest something has taken to arrive, it's a couple of portable chargers for phone, like but not chargers, but more like those portable batteries that you can use for an emergency charge for your phone. I bought 2 of those on eBay. I think it was 2 months ago. They gave me a tracking number that I can't use to locate anything, and I haven't gotten any update since. So that's a thing. DHL is the best in Asia too. Oh, nice. So yeah, God bless them. They got my whoa, shoot, again too big. That's what she said. Being a weeb in Latin America is hard. Yeah. But could be worse. At least now you can get this stuff. I have heard horror stories about shipping stuff to Argentina. A friend had an Argentinian friend, and he sent him a birthday card for, well, his birthday, and it arrived like over 3 months later. And that was just a simple envelope with nothing added to it. And here parcels used to get stolen all the time. Like people like in the post office stuff, they will flat out steal stuff. It has gotten a lot better. I would have given up. Yeah, apparently, specifically in Bonland, it's probably one of the better places when it comes to shipping stuff. It really has improved a lot. Okay, let me go back to Linear Paints. Oh, that's crazy. Linear Paints. Just not to further damage my ears. Oh, never mind. It is. Ah! I can't scream. I'm still recovering from my 10-hour Satsudan. This is what I can do. Linear Paints. Linear Paints. The good thing is that I won't have to I won't be using paints for this. I won't be using for this face painting thing. I'm gonna be using color pencils, which is a lot safer and manageable when it comes to this. I've seen a few tutorials, and this person uses color pencils. I only really used paint if she had to paint the white part of the eyes. But because there is no white, it should be easy. It should be easy enough. Even if I'm not good at drawing. Okay. Linear paints too. Is there number 2? I will try Warhammer, but it's an expensive hobby. Oh, totally. Oh, totally. I mean, nendoroid is still getting up there. If I mean, with nendoroid you can get the characters that you like, because this is not like a, well, this is not like a TTRPG. This is just legit just a hobby, collecting them. If you want to make it more like a hobby and set dioramas and stuff, depending on how much you want to do, it may get expensive, because you may want different facial expressions, and to get different facial expression you have to buy other nendoroids, though there is a shop that sells individual nendoroid parts, which is great. In case you want, but what they have depends on what they acquire, so sometimes they will not have what you need, so you will have to get the full nendoroid yourself. But anyway, you have to get other nendoroids that have these parts that you want, that you need to make this scene in particular, and also depending if you want to if you want to DIY the scenarios or the props for those dioramas, or if you want to go for something already made, there's a really good set of toys that's just the perfect size for nendoroid. It's called Calico Critters. These toy sets that have some pretty good, like the size of the stuff is just perfect for an nendoroid, and for nendoroid dioramas and stuff, they're used for that. So Warhammer without the game part, yeah. If you want to go into it. Or you could do it yourself and do the props yourself. Or rather, or make not do your props, like make your props yourself. Sorry, the ESL in me is showing up. Or you could like make the beds and the like the houses or the stuff for the diorama yourself. I want to get the Sylvanian stuff for my dioramas down the line, but I don't have much space right now, so I can't go all out buying doll houses for my dollhouse playing. No, it's adult versions of Barbie dolls. Warhammer is the adult version of action figures. Mostly because I want to set up scenes and take pictures and post them online. Because it's fun. Maybe down the line I can get a nice camera to get nice photos and stuff. But I think maybe with my I'll do with my phone for now. That's fine. So yeah, that's let's watch more linear paints. Yeah, good luck getting all your nendoroids. Hope they don't get stolen. Shut up. Do you want to get banned? I don't think nendoroids are stealing target. If their toys and uncultured swines will look at them as mere toys. They wouldn't know just how valuable they actually are. And thieves or mugglers here are usually on the lower end of the IQ spectrum. So figures like that wouldn't be sellable. They usually just go for jewelry and electronics like PCs, tablets, and laptops. It's more crime of opportunity, like my delivery got stolen the other day and it was dog snacks. Oh, that doesn't happen here, and really, they never leave the stuff at the door here. They never do. They always knock on the door, and if there's no one in the house, they leave and try try the next day. And if they fail 3 times to contact someone, they keep the package for a while and try to contact the person to go and claim it. If not, they just send it back. They don't leave it at the door. They don't deliver it to the neighbors. They just never do that. They just don't do that here. Like, no one can come and snatch your stuff. Unless they're already in your house, like... Nah, they leave it at the door here. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Space Monkey. Okay. I'm gonna have to get rid of Firefox. Go on, let's go back to blue chatting. So now, surprisingly, there is a lot safety, like the packages and stuff is really tight here. Because there's stuff that's also forbidden from being sent. Reminds me that I kinda wanted to buy Doxxing in physical copy, but one of the rules, at least one of the PO box I'm having in the US that will send the stuff here. Instead, it says that they won't ship stuff with obscene content, to put it lightly. It makes me wonder, like, if they'll just destroy the stuff if I actually one day come and just buy a physical copy of a Doxxing, which I want to do. I like to support the artists, but it makes me feel I will actually get cock blocked by them. Oh well. Yeah, does that mean they will read it? No idea. I mean, I think they do. They have to take it out of the package and then repackage it to send it. It's stupid, but that's how they do it. So it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. Though I feel like it really depends. If I want to believe that if something ships directly from Japan and I know, at least with this one in particular, they may not do it. With other like with other postal office stuff that they offer the service, they may not do that. So and I think DHL works here directly, so they will, because one stuff I got once was from Japan and they sent it through express shipping with DHL. So I will trust that at least if they send the stuff through DHL, I will get it without much fuss. Like no indecent content of any kind, like no hopefully they will not understand why is coming from Japan. Oh, the cover too was like I'm banking on it being on a... Damn it, my room still smells like pizza. If when that day comes, I'm banking of the cover fooling the postal people. The thing that the dodges have tend to have very conspicuous looking covers, so that helps a bit. So yeah, should leave it. Okay, now for real, I should leave it here for tonight. I gotta prepare the stuff for nendoroid customization. My room still smells like pizza, a true weeb. I gotta get stuff ready, and also plan for next week's streams. Yeah, thank you for coming, Space Monkey. Hope you enjoyed the little react thing. So yeah, thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye.